How do I post this god dang live stream in the god dang Discord channel for the god dang people to look at it? Mm-hmm. Holy shit, this guy posted a live stream. You can't get me to drink water that fast. I'm gonna run out of water, dude. What's up, Romeo? It's like been a little while. I think some of you guys are actually going to be a little shocked when you actually get to see the stream. Maybe not that shocked, just a little. Also, I apologize if the audio sounds very bad today. There's actually a reason for why the audio sounds bad. And the reason, which I can actually show off here, is that my room is getting more and more empty. The bookcase is more empty. I actually have to take those posters down. I forgot to do that. And everything else has been taken out of the room. So it's basically empty now because I'm moving. So there's that. Wait, is there an echo? A crazy echo? That's not good. Hold on. There should not be a crazy echo. Oh, it doubles. Oh no. Audio problems already? Is it because you have me open twice? I would double check to make sure you don't have my stream open twice. Because you might have you might do that. You might have been so excited you opened up 2 streams on 2 different tabs. I've done that before. You guys ever do that thing where you like leave a tab in the background, or more specifically, you're like watching a live stream, right? And then you kind of forget about it after a while, but then eventually that live stream will like they'll raid somebody, and then you'll like go back to the tab because you'll hear a crazy noise and you'll be like, what's going on? And it's because there's just some live stream you've never even seen before because it's gone through like 6 raid loops. And now all of a sudden you're on like just a different stream. Yep, I have heavily reduced the ads, so hopefully you guys don't get a lot of ads. Hello everybody, we live. We live. So yeah, I can actually put myself on camera. Hi everybody, my name is Stream Tom. Today, my microphone is functioning because I recorded a video yesterday, so it's already set up and I don't have to figure out how it's supposed to work. Today is the unveiling of the new Cormyr server in Dungeons & Dragons Online, which we're going to be looking at real soon, and I'm excited because allegedly it's supposed to feel good and perform well. I was going to look at this yesterday and stream it yesterday, but Cormyr was only up for like 10 minutes, and then it went down. In that time, I managed to log in and get the name StreamTom, so I don't have to worry about that, which is really nice. But it did take a little bit of time to actually go through that. But yeah, so we're going to be looking at the new server, some of the new events, and that sort of thing, which should be pretty fun today. But just to give you guys a bit of a heads up, this is the beginning of the return. Now that I've stabilized with school, my brain is in the right place. I've got my study schedule set up, and I feel like I can focus. I can do multiple things. So I can do I can go through all my studying and notes and everything. I can get that done.
Any suggestions on what I should make him say to the streamer man?
No, I have no idea what he should say, but what he can say is, Bobby, welcome back to the stream team for 41 months. Appreciate the support. Why you subscribe to me, I have no idea, but I encourage you guys generally not to subscribe to me, not because I don't want your money, but because I've reduced the number of ads so you can see fewer, and that way you don't have to feel bad when you get less content. But I am back to streaming DDO, which is exciting because we're going to be playing on the new server. Ooh. No, you have to sub Fairy. Everybody else is fine.
The legend walks the earth once.
I didn't even do anything yet. Ah, beautiful. Well,
quest completed.
Everybody that just joined in, it's funny. There's going to be a bunch of people that are going to get subbed to the stream, and they're going to have no idea. They're literally going to show up and be like, wait, what? This guy's streaming again? Holy crap, I hate this guy. Holy moly. Well, Fairy, thank you so much for giving out 50 subs. That was very... That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
So, well, welcome back, basically everybody. I'm just going to go through the list real quick. First of all, Bobby, thank you so much for resubscribing. Officer Skeleton, again, welcome back for 1 calendar year. Congratulations. 1 year with the stream for a reason I can't entirely place. And then, 50 subs. And yes, I did say not to subscribe. Again, it just, for me, I feel like as a content creator, I want to put out enough content that you feel like you're getting for your bang for the buck. And I can't guarantee that content because I'm primarily focusing on school. And so You know, if it's something where like you have money burning a hole in your pocket, you're a very heavy beneficiary of capital and you don't have to worry about it, then do whatever you want. I don't care. But if you're somebody who can only subscribe to like one content creator, and you watch other people more, there's a smaller content creator, I would encourage you to go after that person, because I'm currently in school to get trained to get a job, so I'm not really stressed about the money, and I've lowered the ads on the channel to compensate for that, so people don't feel like, oh, if I'm unsubscribed, I'm going to be watching gazillions of ads. It should be significantly less gazillions of ads. Speaking of gazillions of ads, welcome to the stream team, 50 people, thank you, Ferry. The Squirrel Patrol, D-Bunny, Xvilia, Blabo, PSA Tech, Tonrix, Witchy Win from DDO, Flow ADHD, Lotil, Philandor, Snurgebot, Deadly, VVVVV, Lugigio, Turling Drome, Slime and Sammy, so many people. I'm going to put this on DDO for a sec. Shan Levayan, Drunk Harper, Dafoon, I am 4 numbers, TTV, Foreskin, what a name, Biscuit Media, I think it's a Seabiscuit, classic Seabiscuit, Tane Shari, Thor, Thalnar, Fire Eater, 777, Michael Berry, Elinil Sylvan. Also, if you're wondering why I read out all the names, because 50 subs is a lot. It's like a disgusting amount of money. So I feel it's the least I could do. Michael Berry, 4 numbers. Canis, Dark Sigil, Durprick, Falamar Plays, Blood Spirit, the one and only Palom, Mikex, Uwu Collector, Fistine, Mithrandir, Ingold, Gold does not glitter. It's right next to each other. It's crazy. Ralphski, Addy Boo, Spike Sparrow, Nope Father, Romeo Salvo, Dexstar, Jason, and Onkswamoon, as well as Icky. And hello, everybody. Welcome back, so many of you people. It is, in fact, a Christmas miracle. I will say this. Some of you might have noticed that I haven't been streaming. I also haven't been playing a lot of DDO. I've been paying attention to DDO. I haven't really logged in, but I've been paying a lot of attention. I've been reading a lot of the forums. I've been reading my own Discord. And I've been chatting to people that are consistently playing and hearing, oh my god, dude, the lag is brutal this weekend. Oh, dude, it's even worse. This weekend it's even worse. I'm like, my blood pressure. It's very helpful for the blood pressure, so that's good. But yeah, we are back to streaming. Hopefully, if this server works, it'll be a lot more fun. But yeah, the blood pressure is like brutal, man. It's brutal. So yeah, welcome back, everybody. You haven't been streaming. I haven't played DDO in half a year, although I did not cancel my subs. You get free dollars. Yo, Kentos, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 44-month streak. Here's the thing, and I'm going to say this. I also forget to cancel my subs. I don't remember what I'm subbed to at all. I'm terrified. There's like those services you can get, or I see ads for on stuff, where they'll be like, if you get this service, it helps you manage your money. You can see your subscriptions. And I'm like, I kind of want to live in an illusion.
I'm a rogue.
Where I don't know exactly what I'm subbed to, because I feel like it's too many things I've forgotten about at this point. So I'd rather just I don't want the embarrassment of knowing I've been subbed to a service that I haven't seen for like 30 years.
I'm a rogue.
So there is that. Also, Damonson and Solstice, welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the stream team, appreciate it. And Damonson, welcome back for 24 months, dude. That's crazy. Like, Night Revels is going on. Yeah, any DDO event, Night Revels or anything else. But yeah. Yeah, I'd slow down on the YouTube videos and the streams as well, just because I've just had other stuff going on. That's pretty much all it is. So, again, it's not that I haven't wanted to... So, just to give you guys, because a bunch of people are tuning in as resubscribing right now, the main reason why I haven't been streaming is exclusively because I decided to go back to school, and I have dropped out of school before because I lost focus, I lost sight of the goal. For me, I needed to go all in since this is what I wanted to do in the future. So I need to make sure that comes first. And so that now I'm going to reintegrate the streaming back into stuff. But Osake, welcome back to the stream team for 42 months. Appreciate the support. And Smile Life, welcome back for 46 months on a 46-month streak. People not unsubscribing. That's terrifying.
I'm a rogue.
It's weird, but I get it. The text from my account says possibly live in blissful ignorance. Oh, I love blissful ignorance. Yeah, I don't want to know. Also need more chai. What's up, Goro? Man, everybody is here. Oh my god.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
That's so kind. So welcome back to the stream team, Goro. 42 months. That's crazy. Man, everyone's here. Here's what I will say. So to answer some questions, somebody was asking what's Cormyr. It's a new server. Okay, there's a brand new server that has apparently better performance than 64 bits. That means it's twice as much computer, which is going to be happening. And on top of that, So it's going to be faster and easier.
I haven't played DDO in half a year.
Oh, Brian's just catching up because of the subs. That's so funny. It takes so long. I wonder if there's like a priority system I could probably set up to get him to like read it in a different order. But also, thank you for the bits, anti-chat. I heard the noise, but I didn't thank you when I was there. Is Dr. Stream money, Tom? That's true. So it's a new server with new events. It is the Strime Tom. I love the fact he says Strime Tom.
Stream got me jumping for joy and kicking my feet.
I wouldn't do that, Assume Kitchens, also. Jumping for joy, maybe. Kicking your feet, it's too much.
Meaningful.
Quest.
It was way too many subs. It's crazy. You guys are so generous. By the way, thank you again. Oh, to answer your question, what am I studying? Medical lab technologies.
I'm a rogue.
So I'm doing med lab tech.
Which is not shooing you in my
So
channel sidebar, but here I am. Anyway, 42.
I don't know why Twitch wouldn't do that. But yeah, medical lab technician. So you know when you have to go to the doctor and they're like, yeah, we're gonna need to run a blood test. So schedule an appointment with the lab and they'll take some blood. And so you go to get the blood done. I could do any job in between from the person on the phone who's scheduling your appointment to the person taking the blood that sits you down in the chair and goes like, God, just takes the blood out of your body, to the person who delivers the blood to the lab, to the person who lives in the lab and does the blood tests. So anywhere along that line, that's what I'm training to do. Okay, so yeah, I have a bunch of names. I definitely did steal quite a few. So I got quite a few characters here. The character I'm going to be playing right now is Exodia the Forbidden One. It is a build that I've ran before. Thank you. I did steal quite a few. I've been name camping for the past 2 days during class because I need to make sure I got a bunch of names. So there's quite a few of them. So we'll see there. But yeah, so the character I'm going to be running is Exodia the Forbidden One. Is my first one. Also, I got this one, so that's already done. Flex tape meme? Yeah. No, they do that themselves, but yeah, just boom, slapping it on there. Not quite. All right, so let's go, Exodia. But the build that I'm running for this, so for those of you that don't know, Cormyr, new 30 or 64-bit server, stuff is supposed to load lightning fast. Also, a dangerous opportunity in the mist. There's supposed to be the special lantern event going on. What is the lantern event? The lantern event is basically this thing over here. It's hardcore light. So there is, you know how hardcore, there's challenges and you get cosmetics? On here, there are challenges, which is you have to pick up lanterns and then fill them by killing mist stalkers, which are a certain type of monster. It'd be like if instead of hardcore 6 being like you had to do the regular challenges but wolves attacked you, you leveled up your lantern by killing the wolves. You don't have to complete quests about killing wolves. That's basically the idea there. And there's two versions. There's a hardcore version and a softcore version. I will be doing the hardcore version, but you can also do it on softcore. The difference is the cosmetics are slightly different, but you can do them both. So that's what we're going to be doing today. As far as information about like, you know, how hard is the challenge? What are the pro strats for doing it? That sort of stuff. I'm going to be posting that when we get the chance, and I will be going through it. As far as like regular stream schedule, right now it's a little bit up in the air because, as I mentioned before, you're going to see empty shelves. I'm actually in the middle of a move right now, so I am moving Saturday. So that's always fun. I wasn't going to be moving Saturday, but it just changed, which is a fun thing. So I'm going to be in and around there. And as far as regular studies for school, yes, I actually do have regular studies for school. Except it is sort of different each week because I find the schedule shifts almost every week because the instructor of our course goes like, hey guys, we have to move this day to this day or this day to this day. So if you're somebody who has like an actual 9 to 5 or like works a regular job during the week and you're also trying to go to school, it's got to be a nightmare because with this program. Oh, I'm just going to set up my chat bars and stuff. So yes, Cormyr is a permanent server. Yes. And this is the same thing. Cormyr is 100% a permanent server. So once this is over, once the lantern event is done, the server's staying. So feel free to make new characters, TR, do all that. I'm going to do a couple quick frequently asked questions that you're going to get about the Cormyr server, the new 64-bit one. Okay. So here's the quick and dirty on what's going to happen with it. I did a video about this. I posted it yesterday, but in case you didn't see it, the Cormyr server is permanent. The Lantern event is for the next 3-ish months. So they're going to run it for a few months and then it's going to go away just like hardcore. But the server is going to stay. Right now, the server is VIP only. So if you're a VIP or if you want to play on the server, you need to be a VIP. You cannot play on the server without VIP status. But In the future, they are going to be opening up the servers for character transfers and other players. For now, they're basically running it as kind of like both an event and test server to get the 64-bit stuff going. The long-term goal of the Cormyr server and the 64-bit server in general is to basically retire the old 32-bit architecture and move everybody over to the 64-bit server. And basically they want to have like a mega server type scenario. That is the long-term goal. Right now this is the testing phase. And you know it's the testing phase because this shit was supposed to open yesterday and it opened today instead. But that's okay. Hey, it's all going to go through. Lantern is only on Cormyr. This is a paid event. So keep that in mind. Also, Maudium, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very, very well.
SSG win our 128-bit servers.
True! Dorak, welcome back for 40 months. Oh my god. When are the 128-bit servers coming? That's crazy. Yeah, well, there's going to be no transfers to Cormyr for now. There's no transfers to Cormyr for now. Okay, so how do you do the Lantern in the Mist stuff? I'm an Iconic. So keep in mind, if you're playing an Iconic on the Fresh Start server, it's going to start you at level 15. But if you want to do the Lantern stuff, you have to start at level 1. So what you have to do is, it even tells you, you have to be level 1. So you have to refuse training and go to the Hall of Heroes. So I have to say, Elminster, hey buddy, I'm done with you. See you later. And Exodia the Forbidden One is gone. So we'll keep that down. Traveling Lantern. Oh, I can teleport to the Hall of Heroes? I didn't even know that. Very cool. So yeah, we're good. This week and not next Monday, yeah. Also, there was a big problem with, because there's a lot of people playing the server, by the way. If you ever wonder, if you're like, man, is DDO doing good? You know, like, are people actually playing DDO? All you have to do is log in at the beginning of a hardcore event or any event like this, and it's like, yeah, people play this game. It's people running around, logging, doing stuff. You got all the item bundle guys if you want to pick up your cosmetics and all sorts of stuff. Exodia is impossible, it is. All the Heroes is a trap? We'll see. I have to do the Lantern and the Mist quest. They'd allow... Well, they can allow transfers later, right? Like, for the event, it's like... if they test out the server for a year, and then they allow transfers after a year, it's the same thing. You get all your characters back. Alright. Let's see what we got here. I have not done any of this. I have tested none of this. Did you check the latest MMO game that released on Steam like 3 weeks ago? Isn't that Korean MMO? Or something. There's like some Korean MMO thing. I heard about it. I saw somebody else play it. I didn't play it myself. But I did watch somebody play it in a Discord chat. It looks fine, but I don't have a terribly high interest. The mist billow envelop you in a hot, humid air. The fog carries the familiar smells of jungle, along with the sulfurous hint of something more sinister. Take a step into the mists. You take a single step forward. Suddenly, fragments of a vision overwhelm you. A jungle, a temple, and something huge stalking beneath the trees. Continue the Curse of the Five Fangs. Solo dungeon. Special dungeon for this special server? Here we go. I've never done this. I don't know what's going to happen in here. I don't have any items either. I hope that's not a problem. No, there's no player count in the Who tab. You don't need a weapon where we're going. We don't need no weapon. I got fists, buddy. Oh, I gotta turn on the experimental tumble. Tumble. Tumbling. So there we go. I mean, here, unless you like pain. Oh, I can't summon any pets. It's a fresh start server. Of course, SSG is on the table. I think, but again, I think they're going to let us transfer later. Because they said the plan is to make Cormyr and another 64-bit server a mega server. It'll run. It'll hunt. You'll never escape its grasp. Such a horror waiting beyond the walls. Get out. It'll come for me too. What will come? The beast. The monster. The wretched creature that roams the jungle. It will eat anyone who gets too close. We risk our lives leaving here to gather food or supplies. Every 5 villagers we send in the shadows, we'll be lucky to find more than one alive. Yo, that sucks. Be on your guard. It has giant leathery wings. Some tornado flames and its laugh will send a cold fire running up your spine. All right. You got anything else? Yeah. Our village used to be large and full of people, yet it was not a happy time. All the children, the ones who survived, I don't think heard any of them laughing. The laugh is to hope, you see. And all we have here is despair. That's right, all the kids are just sad. I'm going to get to the bottom of it, dude. The five fangs are not going to stop it. Maybe I can trust you. I haven't known trust in longer than I can remember. I don't know why I had any trust left to give me, but you're coming here, outsider, makes me believe there might be a way out. All right, I can trust him. Yeah, I don't got to run through the short. Did I get a new keyboard? Oh yeah, you're going to hear the fuck out of my new keyboard. So this is a very loud keyboard you're going to hear constantly that I bought for really cheap because my old keyboard broke last week. So I got this keyboard, and it is really, really, really loud. Just like, listen to that. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be honest. I like the loud-ass keyboard. What model? It's like $30. This is... oh, shit. I don't even know. The label's not in English, so... Gonna be honest, couldn't tell you. So, yeah. It's I couldn't tell you. No idea. I used to have a Logitech, and it's a really, really good keyboard, but it's like nearly 10 years old, and there's like an electrical problem in it, and I don't know how to fix it. And I'm like, it's a 10-year-old keyboard, get a new keyboard. So yeah, the old Amazon special. I also like because of the requirement for me to like, I'm currently not working. I'm paying for school, and I'm moving right now. I'm trying to conserve expenses, so the keyboard was under $30. Why have you come here, you fool? The only thing that waits you here is death and torture. What waits here? Decay, rot, waiting for a death to claim us. I would give anything to be able to leave, yet you come here willingly. What do you say about that? I'm here to help. You're too late. UNT already stole everything from us. Here we go. Wait, UNT. All right, I'm going to go fight some UNT. Uh-oh, I heard that. Yep, give me a sec here. Hold on. Don't say anything. Don't do anything. It's fine. It's fine. No one heard anything. Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore sounds. You didn't hear anything? No one heard anything?
Which is half of 100.
You might be like, wait a minute, did I hear a Discord sound? No, you didn't. You didn't hear a Discord sound.
Which is a largish number in comparison to lesser numbers.
Oh, damn. It is like half of it, for sure. I disagree for legal reasons. Welcome back to Stream Beam Priest Support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm in the mist. Oh, God. I'm so scared. Pretty good. Kinky Super Smacks, how you doing? Looks, hope you're doing good. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm being stalked by a predator. Triple tapped. That's not good. Oh no. The sauce. Oh god, nice. Nice flame. I can just take a sit down. Take a seat. Okay, we can rest. Oh, I stood back up. Whoops. Why would there be a fire out here? Is somebody burning something? Oh, there's a burning rat? Damn, that's a big rat. It's huge. Ooh, Halloween sounds fun. Yeah, actually, I'm doing a joint costume this year. There's like a thing. What's this? Oh! There's literally a Baylor up there. Well, that's a little spooky. What's up with this? Oh, perfect hiding spot. I see. Use sneak ability inside bushes and turn off your auras to avoid the monsters. Oh, I have to use my sneak ability? Okay. Okay, we got this. This is a burning corpse. This guy's butt's burning. He's burning. Am I streaming from heaven? If I'm streaming from heaven... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. What? CR70? Bro, it's a CR70? What is this? He says you cannot hide. Do I have to can I just sneak this way? Oh yeah, he doesn't know. He has no idea, dude. This guy's got no fucking clue. What a chump. Ancient plaque. Let's see. The Five Fangs, both UNT and Human, Absolute Control, High Council. The Five Fangs. Talash, Silitar, High Warlord. Olteth, Silitar, Warden of the Valley. Metzli, Silitar, the High Priestess of Faith. Nezia, Silitar, Mistress of Venom. And Zis, Silitar, Mistress of Coin. Ooh. We're gonna escape. Well, yeah. Because, if I have the capability of hiding, the bad guy's not going to tell me that. They're not going to be like, you can hide. It stays the same inside and out. Yeah. I assume it's just, if you're in there, it just sets it. That they can't see you. Oh, monsters actually have line of sight, if you didn't know. So if a monster is like on one side of you, it won't see you. To the streamer, yeah, they don't see anything. That's true. This is a VIP hardcore like event. Okay, go away. Yeah. Okay. Where's that rogue stealth? Oh yeah, I have 0 XP. Oh, I have 4 points. I could have taken rogue stealth, dude. I'm so dumb. It's okay, they don't know. They can't see Exodia. I got Exodia, the forbidden one. Didn't you happen to you yesterday? Oh, did they go into the squares? That'd be amazing. Because this is an iconic. I'm level 15. If you want to pick up the lanterns on an iconic, you have to leave, go do the quest, like do the lantern in the mist quest, and it takes away your XP, so it sets you back to level 1.
I will have my revenge.
Be able to obliterate him? No. No, that's bullcrap, dude. Hit me for 12k? Dude, what a bunch of bullcrap. What the heck? Whoa. Skate is no. So much for hardcore run. The nice thing is, I don't have to worry about it. I just gotta wait for him to turn, so he's not looking at me. Look away. Look away. Okay. Okay, we're good. Should be able to tank it. True. Yeah. You don't have to reset XP for the non-hardcore lantern? Yeah, but I'm doing the hardcore one. Also, if you're like, hardcore, didn't you just die? It's a special mechanic that you get after you finish this quest. So you can die in this quest.
You sneak away from the demon and
Oh, rest here for a moment. Nice. Boom, boom. I have crows. I don't know.
rest here for a moment.
Accept the XP and then not level until you've done the quest. When you're done the quest, if you're an iconic, to my knowledge, it clears the XP when you finish it. Prosperity and tribute. The Five Fangs feed their rituals, their dark rites. Disaster struck. Rebels appeared. There was less and less tribute. They rushed to control the valley. It must stay in their hands. They withdrew to the temple to save themselves. Then, a new idea. A plan to save the empire. They prepped for one last grand ritual. They prepared for ascension.
You found a
Oh, spooky. I'm gonna be honest. They put a lot of effort into this quest.
wretched state.
Like, this quest has, like, more going on in it so far than, like, half the quests in Mythdraenor. Ipsum, welcome back to Stream Team for Tier 3. Appreciate it. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I got a Pale Creeper. Got him. Is this new expansion? No, this is literally just an event going on the new server they just loaded up. But welcome back to the Tier 3 sub for 44 months. That's way too much money for you to give me. But joke's on you. I spent it on Reese Cups, which is pretty good. Also, King Super Smex, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very well. Yeah, if I had like 13k HP, I'd be fine. But yeah, the reason why I also can't kill him as Exodia is I need the left arm of Exodia, the right arm of Exodia, the left leg of Exodia, and the right leg of Exodia, and I don't have those. I'm just the card, and the card itself is only a 1,000 attack and defense monster. What's up, Cozy Bean? You can only pick up lanterns at level 1. No matter what, you always have to pick up your lantern at level 1.
A large tablet is propped up here against a stone shrine.
Okay. Okay, this seems fine. This seems okay. I don't know if I need to sneak, but I am sneaking. Let's go over here. Silence from the temple. No word from the Five Fangs. No one is sure they still exist. The mists crept in, swallowing Silith Tar. A prison none can escape. No help comes. The Baelor appeared in the mists. It roams the jungle in search of revenge. Only a few survive its rage. The stranger appeared, but they entered the temple. We hear from no one. What will become of us? All that remains is the mist. Ooh, Pork Sabus, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate support. Have a fantastic day. Glad to have you here.
That has been hunting you.
Yeah, level 1 only for the lantern. Again, as far as the exact details about how some of this stuff works, I'm learning as you. I didn't play any of the Lemanias because I've just been busy with school. And when I say I've been busy with school, I mean I've also been playing a bunch of League of Legends.
Name of the dark
But it's not, don't worry about it. It's fine. There we go. The door's open.
at the edge of the clearing. You make haste, worried that the Baelor could return.
Oop. Oh, the Baelor's coming? Oh shit. The Baelor. Wait. You make case. Oh, worried that the Baylor could return. Is it? I thought there was just going to be like the they dug too deep when they run in. Originally claims himself an omnipowerful deity. Well, if I could just get the Baylor's sword, the guy's level 70. I mean, what sword he's going to have? A League Stream when? Yeah, I don't know about that. If you want to see me lose a lot. All right, let's sneak over here. What we got? Another door that goes nowhere. Okay, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit, the Baylor is advancing on me?
The Baylor rounds the corner, then slams
Dude,
head
dynamic area where you walk in and then you get locked in and then this happens? I'm going to be honest. A lot of detail put in this quest. Very good cinematic.
I cannot follow, but trespass in this
Mhm.
jungle again.
It is spooky.
I will hunt you down and feast on your smoldering bones.
It wasn't school at the end? No, it was cool. It was cool.
Lord, and I
Uh,
will never
no, I'm not.
stop. One day, revenge will be mine.
That guy is spooky.
League of Legends.
Mm.
I know how to play this game.
Yep.
Jungle, gank, die, play mad.
Oh, you found my summoner profile already? Wow, that was fast. I literally mentioned it once. Oh shit, I forgot that there's a million websites for that game. Yeah, that's me. I mean, no, that's one of the other stream toms. Please stop cyber stalking me. It's actually cyberbullying. Also, how we doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream team. Tier 3, appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. The strategy that I use when I play League of Legends, by the way, it's called lose lane, win game. That's my best strategy that I use. Lose lane, win game. All right. Anyway, Orugeros, priest of the Five Fangs. You made it past the demon. No use. No use. They've gone. You see, the Five Fangs have gone into the mist, and I'm left behind. I served them in the temple for so long, but they left me here. Also, if you're wondering why I'm taking a long time to go through this quest very slowly, it's because once I'm done with this quest, there's no new content, and it's just playing DDO normally. So that's why I'm like taking my time with the adventure, because it's really cool. I'm gonna be honest. It's great. The Five Fangs, what are they? The Five Fangs, rulers of the Empire. 5 ascended into 1. I served them in the temple, worshipped every scale and fang, year in and year out. I used to hear their voices. No more, no more. The stranger came, showed them how to enter the mists, and off they went. Now I'm alone. I have no one but the demon, and those useless outsiders. It's been so long. How do I get out? Get out? No. You need to bring the Five Fangs back here. If the Fangs return, then perhaps, yes, perhaps the Empire will return. But if you want to leave, there's those outsiders, the Order of Guardians. They came here through the Maze of the Mist. Do you know a way through? Oh, I should talk to the Order of Guardians then. Oh, I don't know who these guys are. What's going on?
You emerge from the narrow
There's like a whole town here? What the heck?
into a clearing.
Ooh.
Losing temples
Like, oh, I can't go this way. It's a mist area. I'm locked in. Never start, never lose, win life. True. Yeah, the community is really bad in that game. 100%. Yeah, Ipsum is playing Factorio. Ipsum is going to get me to play Factorio, actually. It's a cool looking temple.
Alongside the temple, you find a small camp.
Oh, there it is, the cat.
Mysterious figures.
Oh.
Their leader beckons.
I can pet the cat? Video game of the century. I can literally pet the cat here. Oh my god. Pet the cat.
You find a saber-toothed tiger in full regalia. A saddle latch.
Factorio, yeah. Factorio, the new update was on Monday.
When you reach out to touch it.
Alright. So we got Barson Gelmenides and Zuria Velamont. Another outsiders made their way through the mists. A welcome surprise. We need all the allies we can find. This land had been struck by a horrible calamity. We fear that only the Order of Guardians can return this domain to what it was. What happened? A curse has spread out from within this domain and leaked into the other worlds. It's the Mist. They have swallowed this domain's Dark Lord and its followers and changed them. They have become Miststalkers, predators that travel through the mists and hunt any world they find. That's where we come in. Our order travels through domains in search of disturbances such as this one, and along our travels we discover the Miststalkers and the missing Dark Lord. The longer they are left alone, the more danger they pose to other worlds. If the mists have already reached your own world, then they must be where they strike next. Domain? Where are we anyway? This place is called Silith Tar. Once it was an empire. Now what remains of it is a prison. One of countless domains of dread, sealed off by the mists. Each of those domains was created to hold a specific prisoner, a great evil known as a Dark Lord. Yet this domain's Dark Lord has vanished. The Five Fangs have escaped in the mist. So the Dark Lord's missing? Spooky. Yes, for a while now. The Five Fangs once ruled this domain with an iron fist, yet they and their followers mostly remained inside the temple. Somehow, they escaped into the mist. Without them, the mist must have been creeping ever closer. They've almost taken over the entire domain, disrupting and stealing the lives of the survivors who still cling to their homes. Our mission is to trap the Miststalkers and bring them back here where they belong. We will do this by trapping the essence of those in the mist in these lanterns. Lanterns? Yes, we have made lanterns that have been enchanted to help us defeat the Miststalkers. When you have trapped enough essence, the mist will creep back into this domain. We'll need some help coming to submission. Will you take up a lantern and fight with us? Okay, so I don't know which one I have to talk to do the hardcore one. So I'm not sure here. Excellent. At this time, we don't have any lanterns with us that we can give you. Okay, good. It's not now. It's later. It's later. Okay. Because there's two guys, right? So I assume one is the hardcore guy and one's not. We don't have any lanterns to give you. Get the hell out of here. Go fight some Miststalkers. All right, sounds great.
Has anyone tried to get rid of the mist by bringing a heater to warm up the place so that the air can hold more water instead of condensing out? Seems easier.
Yeah. You know, they wouldn't have this problem if they had a retro encabulator. Oh, also, if you guys didn't see it, this is unrelated, like something that doesn't matter to like 90% of you guys. But this is a Path of Exile item that somebody posted on the subreddit, the Turbo Encabulator. So this is just an item they posted. So it's like, it's made of prefabulated amulite. It's got spurving bearings are aligned with the panometric fan. This was really funny when I read it. You know, Barascent score motion is applied via reciprocating dingle arm. The thing about this is that was posted on the Path of Exile subreddit, and literally nobody got the joke. All the people that were commenting were like, dude, this like, I don't like, bad meme, garbage. And I was like, it's like the best meme. It's just disappointing. And it's literally just a bunch of zoomers. Hello there, outsider. It's fortunate that you managed to evade that monstrosity. We are the Order of the Guardians. We travel... one second here. We travel the domains of dread, hunting down dangerous supernatural objects and cursed items. We're experts at trapping and taking control of our targets. We often find ourselves faced with other anomalies that pose danger if left alone. That sounds dangerous. I don't want to talk to you anymore. The risk does not compare to effects of our allies or of our actions have on every domain we enter. Do you have to do this every time you make a new hardcore character? Because that'd be kind of funny. We do what we can to contain the domains of dread, though containment is all we can do. The torment of a Dark Lord is eternal, and so too are they. But we cannot destroy Dark Lords, so we can stop them from spreading the torment. Yeah, tell me about the Dark Lords. Dark Lords preside over domains of dread. They have been cursed by their own hubris and live forever in torment. Their feelings of ill will and resentment flow like a curse into the souls of other inhabitants of this domain. And while Dark Lord reigns, those innocent people cannot leave. They are trapped exactly like the Dark Lords themselves. Who was talking about the dread domain? But like, I'm just imagining, LMT. I'm imagining, what if they like snuck into the patch notes where they were just like, there's a new domain, the domain of dread for clerics, but they literally didn't tell anybody. So when you make a cleric at level 2, you can pick the domain of dread, and it's just like, oh shit, it's in the game. Like I love when games do stuff like that where they intentionally don't leave something in so you find it. Something like that would be kind of neat. But then you'd have people complaining on the forums, and they'd be like, well, I made my character without the domain of dread. I couldn't build one ahead of time, blah, 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 blah. Anyway. That's why containing the Dark Lord is so essential. While trapped, the innocents will get a reprieve from the Dark Lord's influence, and many will be able to escape. Besides that, many of the people here are soulless shells, people who have been created by the domain to maintain order and carry on the resentment of the Dark Lord. And so who are they? On Silith Tar, we are nearly certain the Dark Lord is the Five Fangs. However, there can only be one Dark Lord. We just don't know which of them it is, and hence our mission continues. Speak to my fellow Guardian. You got it.
The leaders of the order
I did it. I missed a plaque somewhere.
pick up a lantern and
Oh.
use it to hunt down
That was fast.
stalkers, trap their essence with
Yeah, show me in the patch notes, huh?
and return to them
Oh, I need more power to enter.
as you could into
Do I just recall, I guess?
using the
Alright.
Guardian's
Oh no, I can leave. Exit the quest. There we go. There we go. We're good.
on the next part of your quest. With their help, you will eventually
Okay.
be able to unseal the temple.
So we did it. So now we have Zuria Velamont and Barston Gelmanides. All right, greetings, traveler. I'm the Master Lantern Keeper of the Skulls. Are you here to return one of my lanterns or take one up? Skull lanterns, no easy thing to bear. Skull lanterns destroy themselves, you die even if not equipped. You must be level 1 to acquire a lantern from the Master. Be sure to take all lanterns you intend to fill. Oh, so can I take all the lanterns on one character and then just trade them in and upgrade them? Rewards for these lanterns featuring a skull badge will honor you with their palms. So I require some of your lanterns. Okay, warning. You are a level 1 character, but you have experience points. To take the skull lantern, we will need to reset your XP on tutorial finished XP. This includes iconic characters. Iconic characters will still need to reach level 30 to reincarnate. Only equipped lantern upgrades, that's fine. I understand my XP reset to level 1, rank 1. Warning confirmation. Your XP is about to be reset. I'm ready. Boom! My character XP is gone! Destroyed! I got de-leveled. I'm so shocked that they have the ability to do that. I'm going to be honest with you. I think... you can only equip them at level 1? So you can only take one lantern then, because you're going to level beyond level 1. I'm just going to take them all and look at them. And if I can't look at them, it is what it is. But yeah, my XP is gone. I wish there was an option like this just in the regular game. I think a fair number of people would want to make level 1 iconics, and this is a good system to be able to do that. What's up, Julian? How you doing? All right, so I have all the lanterns. So we're going to just take a look at these. So this is the Skull Lantern of the Pledge. It is destroyed on death, bound to character from equip, bound to character from acquisition. So you can see here. And Shine Light. You shine your lantern dispelling mist, curing its affliction and sometimes stunning nearby mist stalkers. So the Shine Light allows you to stun mist stalkers. Okay? First time doing this? Yeah, the server just opened up and I didn't play on any of the previews. This is my first time. This allows you to stun the mist stalkers. So even if you get attacked by a purple name or a red name mist stalker, which you can find in some of the hardcore challenges, I know some people that were testing it. They did R7s and R10s on the preview server, and they found they got attacked by a pack of like raid boss mist stalkers. This will stun the raid boss mist stalker. So keep that in mind. The Shine the Light is good for that. And it says, dispatching mist stalkers will increase this lantern's durability. Bonuses to XP gains also apply to lantern durability gains. Once it is full, return. Once it is full, return it to Barston in the Hall of Heroes, and you have different ones. So this one has 750 durability. That one's 1500 durability. This one's also 1500. This one's 2000, and the top one, and this is 1500. So the way you have to do this is you equip it into the cosmetic shield slot, which is where the lantern goes, and you can activate it from the cosmetic shield slot. If this character dies, I lose all my lanterns. So bear in mind, I will lose every single one of these lanterns if my character dies. If you don't want to play the hardcore version where you can die as much as you want to go to talk to this lady, Zuria, and she gives you the non-hardcore lanterns. So you don't have to worry about this. So you can take this and have the non-hardcore lanterns. No, it goes in the cosmetic shield slot. I think most people don't use cosmetic shields. So keep that in mind. So we are good. Played since last year. Yep. Nah, this is a new event that just came out. Should have read the patch notes. Yeah, could have done a lot of things. Got a guild up and running yet? No. Oh, good place to announce it. I am not running a guild this hardcore season. So I am not running a guild this hardcore season. The reason why I'm not doing that is because I'm in school and I just don't have a lot of time to devote to like managing the whole thing. Also, this is a permanent server, and my guild from Marganessen is going to be making a surrogate guild here, so I'm going to be rejoining my own guild. We are an endgame raiding guild, so if you are interested in getting into endgame raids, once people in my guild are actually at the level cap, we will be hosting raids on the server. And if you've ever felt intimidated in joining a raid party or a raid group, because, you join in with your rogue, you've got 1500 health, you got some pretty good gear, and you see a rogue in the party that has 4,000 hit points, and you're like, oh, that's a rogue with the same stats? Well, a lot more stats, obviously, and it feels intimidating. This is a brand new server with all fresh characters, fresh stats, fresh things. So this, if you ever wanted to get into the raiding scene, this is a great server to try to do it on, because people are going to be doing it since there's going to be better performance on it, allegedly. I'm going to check here. Not online. I'm going to block out, give me a second here. I have to block out my screen, so you're going to look at me. You're going to look at my face. I just had to black out my screen. Actually, I'm going to do something else. Whoop. I was holding a name for somebody, and so I wanted to give them their name back. Good old Jimmy Dungeons and Dragons. Just need to add my own character to my own guild. I do, because I don't know if any of my guild members are online right now. Yeah, so I'm not running a guild this season, so I do apologize. I know some people are definitely like, "But Stream, are you going to run a guild?" The rotational guild makes a lot of sense for the the regular like non-hardcore, but for this, I just don't have an interest in running it as of right now. So I'm not going to. There will be other guilds out there, and like I said, my guild, which is a raiding guild, we're likely going to be doing a lot of raids at endgame, some high Reaper mode, but all with like basically no stuff. So doing all this with like no items, getting started from nothing. So if that's something that you possibly might find interesting, that is also an option. You can go straight to the Gatekeeper's Grove from Wayloon now, dude. That's crazy. Oh my god, they rearranged this whole place. Outskirts of Myth Draenor? Yo. Oh, they redid this whole area. Whoa. Pretty. I'm going to be honest, I really like the new Gatekeeper's Grove where it's just portals everywhere. That's really good. That's really good. Really, really good. Because now it's clear. Instead of just having a dude, there's like portals everywhere. So that's great. Any chance for EU-friendly streams at this point? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to dodge your question. I am brainless. So EU-friendly streams. My class is 1:30 to 5:30. So more likely than not, I will be doing EU-friendly streams on the weekend. Yeah, 1:30 to 5:30 every day. Am I not an officer anymore? Oh, Jimmy's not an officer. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I don't have any officers online. Oh my god, I can't even fix this. I have to go through the starting zone. Oh, so annoying. Well, yeah, Strimtom's an officer, but Strimtom's on the Heart of the Wind. All right, well, we're just gonna go guildless for now, and I'm not gonna earn any guild renown for the guild, I guess, today. But yeah. Give me a second here. One second. All right, so we're all set. Dang, I wanted Jimmy, not a joke. I really did because of a character in a book. Darn you, Strim. I can give you Jimmy. I originally was going to go with Jimmy Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, there we go. I was originally going to name my character Jimmy Dungeons and Dragons, but then I was convinced to make Exodia the Forbidden One. So that's what we're doing instead. But yes, so as far as the timing works for the stream, my goal is to make sure I'm streaming at good time that works for everybody. Also, have you guys seen this armor set that they gave out for free? I didn't cover this one because this is the September bonus. Oh my god, it looks so good. This is the reason why I'm playing Dragonlord, by the way, is because I saw this armor set that's free. Oh my god, it's so good. God damn it. It's so beautiful. Like, it's totally wrong name of it, but I love the look of it. I agree. It's not really prismatic. It has a bit of a shine, but it doesn't really have a whole lot. Also, Cruiser Zero, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty super fantastic day. Here we go. Whoop. We're all set. In stream, what's the build? This is Critzilla build. This is gonna take me a couple minutes just to get my character sorted because I need to I should edit my inventory and all that garbage, but yeah. This is the Critzilla. The color changes over time. Does it? 8 months, found that out easily yesterday. Yeah. Oh, do I have access to this thing? Yes, I have my VIP thing. So there's a bug in the game. Don't do this. So you can resize the menu. You can also resize it to 0. If you resize it to 0, it disappears. So don't do that. I did that as a joke on stream, and I resized it to 0, and I don't have it anymore. So don't do that. Just, this is a pro tip. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. Here, I will prove it. I'm going to move this up. Okay, I'm going to let go of the mouse. And now it's gone. I just don't have it, and there's no way to fix it. So it is what it is. Okay, give me a minute to open up all my things. I gotta get all my cosmetics out of my inventory and I'll throw away all this garbage. Open this. I'm so happy now that they do the cosmetics at like the vendors, so you don't actually have to like fill your inventory with crap. Much better system. I'll put that on. I'm an iconic, so I get free bags. Let's go. Saving money. I get my medium ingredients bag to replace my mount stable. I gotta open this. I gotta open that. I have so much garbage. Oh my god. On the UI and the INI file? Yeah, it probably is. I think the patron coffer redemption PC is broken. Maybe. They've had, I will say, they've had some good patron coffers semi-recently that I've enjoyed quite a bit. Okay, getting some more of these. Get rid of this. There's a pet. Scarecrow's garbage. There's another pet. Get rid of this. I don't really care much for like most of these cosmetics. And also the hirelings are bound to account, so if I ever want new ones, I can just go re-buy them. This is the only thing I dislike about starting like a new character on a new server, is like this part where you gotta like set up everything to be like gather, auto gather. Get all your bags set up. Get all the garbage in your inventory. Whoop, whoop. Use the unicorn and get it sorted. Any rewards? Yeah. Child ChatGPT for NPCs in the INI file too while we're at it. Yeah, we'll just get ChatGPT to give us all responses. I've had some fun recently playing around with ChatGPT. I told you guys a story when I was running Myth Nor about how there's somebody in my class who was using ChatGPT to answer questions, and it went extremely poorly for them. Because, as it turns out, ChatGPT does not know the answers to what they needed. And so that just very much did not work in their favor. And it was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty funny. So I've just spent some time going around on ChatGPT, just like asking it questions and stuff. And man, AI is, I wouldn't say useless, but like it can do some very specific things. And outside of those very specific things, it is totally functionally useless. So the best example I can think of is you can oftentimes get an AI to like summarize an article for you, where if you say, this is a specific article, you give it a link and you say, can you give me a quick summary of it? It will usually be pretty good at like shortening descriptions. So which is really, really helpful. But outside of that, asking it in action to give you information is hilarious. Prismatic Wings, because why not? Anything Prismatic's good. I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2, and they added the Prismatic subclass, which is like one of the most fun things they've done in years. So I'm very happy with that. Okay. So I have a +2 skill tome. I can get any skill that I want, and we are going to go with, I think I'm going to go with search. So I can actually find things, because this character does have a rogue level, which is a pretty big deal. Using AI wrong, that's why. I'm not using AI wrong, I'm a consumer. I don't need to use it for anything. I ask it for descriptions and summarizations. It's really, really good at summarizations. Yeah, a lot of people have different expectations of what the language models can do. That is not representative of what language models can do. Okay, so I don't need the tuning fork. It's this. Oh, I didn't use my Tome of Search. I don't need this. I have the Bottle of Mist. I keep the Bottle of Mist on my inventory instead of any of the other items. And the main reason I do that is because it makes people jealous. Because a lot of people really want the Bottle of Mist, and they can't have it. They're not allowed. And I find that just really, really funny. So I leave it on my inventory because they still can't buy it, so that people can look at it and go, dude, how'd you get the Bottle of Mist? I want the Bottle of Mist. So yeah, so we're good. Yep. Yeah. Nortrix, welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 20 months is a long time, and I appreciate the support. Sweet. There we go. I am ready to rock and or roll, I think. I don't have thieves tools. Do I have money? Nope. So I can't disable traps until I get Thieves' Tools, which is funny. Oh, I have my rolls. I keep forgetting how to do this, you guys. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We have a gold roll prediction. I want to get my gold roll soonish, so we're going to throw it out here. 5 minutes. Let's go. Interesting from other items. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, we're just going to run Korthos. Look how pretty the scales are. I'm going to be honest. It's a really good looking armor set. I like the shine. It's like a subtle shine. I find the shine that they've added on some of the more recent armors have been really obnoxious. But this subtle shine is really nice. This is some of the nicest armor we've ever gotten in the whole game, and it was free. You just talk to the guy. If you picked it up once, you talk to the guy and you get it wherever you want. Just your lantern event on Cormyr server was like. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we're good. Hopefully I'll roll low so I get some platinum. So we'll see. Also, Wrath, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty supportive and fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 72 months is a very long time. Also, thank you for logging in and adding me to the guild. Very handy. Oh yeah, there we go. I have the left arm of Exodia here. See, I just need to collect all the pieces. I got the left arm of Exodia. Soon we'll have the right arm of Exodia. You need a weapon? Need is a really strong term. Okay, I don't need anything. You know why? Because you can use the spike chain attack. Oh, you need a weapon. Oh, you can use it with hand wraps? I thought you could spike chain attack with just your fists. Crap. I know you're right. I do need a weapon. Okay, so I'm just going to check my tree here. So I'm using Vistani. So I'll put a point to Vistani. This is +1 in damage with daggers, which I'm not using yet. I put Dragon Lord. I put Shader Kai. So I have one racial point. Where's the... I have to go collect another racial point tome. Where do I collect the other racial tome from? There's Isla Dread was the +2, I think. Yeah. The legs and Exodia Necros. No, I just need... But you don't need Exodia Necros. I got regular Exodia. It's good enough. Heroes for +3. Oh, Mr. Nora was +3. I forgot. I forgot that was a thing. See, okay, so some of you guys might disagree with me about this, but I have found that there's actually something that has made DDO a little bit more boring for me, and it's having everything. I like restarting fresh on the servers because, like, I'm working on the racial completionist grind on Strumtom, on Arganessen. I'm almost done. But, like, is that Yogi the Druid? It's a Dragon Lord. You can't name yourself Yogi and not be a Dragon Lord, a bear. I'm so mad now. That's bullcrap. Is your tank? I don't know. I can't just go to the airship to get to the Hall of Heroes. I have to go to the Hall of Heroes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Video games. I can ask. Whoop. Oh god. Mad about names. True. Okay, where am I going? Downstairs. Gonna find the thing. Hey, I'm not gonna die from falling. I've only done that once. Oh yeah, I forgot that the teleporter goes there. They've made so many good quality of life changes that I just don't use because I'm old. I'm just really old. So I don't use any of the modern changes. Okay. Vecna, Myth Draenor. I would like to claim Ultimate. +3 tome. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Well, you say set in your ways. I just say I'm old and unchanging. You can also say stoic as well. I'm pretty stoic, you know. So that's a good one. Okay. Also, you only have 1 more minute to get in on the Sunflask bet, by the way. 1 more minute. What do I want here? Listen, search, and spot is what I want for sure. I have 3 racial points. I'm going to put that there. Am I putting any points in the rogue trees? No, I'm not. So we're going to leave our points here like this. And this leaves me with 4 more points to spend. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Sorry, I'm just looking at my points to make sure I spent them properly. I have 3 here, 1 here. I have 4 extra points. I shouldn't have 4 extra points. I don't think it took my action points away from me when I downgraded. I should only have 1 action point. I think I kept them. I think I still have my action points. So I'm pretty sure it didn't take them away. Yeah, I have all of level 1. So if I get another action point when I level up, then my character has extra action points and they really screwed up, but we'll see. See if they can check on you. No, I'm fine. I mean, I was posting in Discord. Yep, Rapid Slash. You know, I could use Rapid Slash. It's not a bad option. Just get a dagger. I think it resets. This did it for you. We'll find out. I still have extra points to spend. Yeah, I mentioned before, Discord's the easiest way to find me. I should post in the Discord every once in a while and interact with other people. It does not give you more points? That's okay. It doesn't have to. I still don't have a weapon yet, so I gotta find him. Woo! So wait, I have 5 free enhancement points? That's crazy. So hopefully my character should be able to trap the entire time while leveling, and also through endgame, but we're going to see. I'm not 100% certain. I love the sound of the feet thudding on ground. How did people not like the ground-bound green dragon mount? This mount's amazing. I guess I can understand it from the perspective that people wanted like a really, really sick mount. Where they were like, they wanted the sickest mount ever. And they wanted like cool dragon mount. And they got goofy dragon mount. I can understand that one. But yeah. Also, Horse, welcome back to Stream Team. 43 months. Hope you're feeling good. Welcome back to the Stream Team. Appreciate the support. We're having a good day. But big fan. Interdex. Strength. I am a strength build. We are the strength. We all danced until Orion crashed. Yep. Yeah, so this is a strength build. I'm going to be a Dragon Lord. So this is a 16 Dragon Lord, 3 Bard, 1 Rogue. I just have to start with 1 Rogue because I'm Shader Kai, or else I would have started with Dragon Lord instead. And the leveling order is mostly Dragon Lord, and I'm taking Bard way later. Although I might change that around and take the Bard sooner rather than later, just so that way I get access to the Bard Inspire, and I also get the Swashbuckling Tree, which is really, really good. These tools, I don't need money, so we got to do the quest to get the money. There's 2 Korthos villages. Oh, the gold roll. Shoot. I forgot about that. Holy moly, guys. You know it's time for the gold roll. That's right. It's time for the day's gold roll. If I get what I want, which is 1 to 20, then I'll be very happy, and a lot of you will be very sad, because some of you bet on high rolls. In fact, the majority of you said I was going to roll high. The return to the stream, the return to Dungeons & Dragons Online. What is Strim Tom going to roll today? We're going to find out right now on today's gold roll. Oh, 30. That means everyone's a loser. I didn't get what I wanted. You didn't get what you wanted. That is a 30. 30, 30, 30. If anyone thought I was going to roll high, I don't know what you were thinking. Okay, moment of truth. Use the XP item. And it did not give me any more action points. So it doesn't give you more action points, so it's fine. So we should be okay. Yeah, I still don't have any weapons, which is unfortunate, and I don't have any gold. so yeah, we got to do the silver roll. See if I get some gold. 2-minute silver roll. Go throw your money away. Throw your money away. Oh, I gotta move chat away from that. Oops, chat's on top of the roll here. Is somebody giving me gold? Oh shit! Is this the streamer advantage? Streamer client? Holy shit! Streamer client. That's right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Gordo, thank you so much for the gold. I now have gold. Hold on. Dagger, purchased. Hold. Thieves' tools, purchased. I'm ready to go. I got everything I could possibly need. I got a dagger. I got tools. We are all set. I got Rapid Slash, which is a frontal cleave full AoE. Why? I don't know, but it is. So yeah. The new server is only hardcore. I'm kind of a noob. Don't trust your skill. Okay, so it's not only hardcore. So the way that this server works, I'm going to do my best. I have to stand up. Thanks. So the way that this server works is that when you play on it, you don't have to participate in the lantern thing at all, which is the kind of hardcore adjacent option. You don't have to participate in it. You can do whatever you want. You can just play the game. Now, the reason why I say that is because you have the option to pick up lanterns, which if you kill Miststalkers, it charges up your lanterns, and when you trade them in, you get cool rewards, which is pretty sick. However, again, bear in mind that this is an optional thing. You don't have to pick up a lantern. There is no hardcore. If you die, you don't lose your character. If you pick up a lantern, there's also two kinds. There's the hardcore lanterns, which break when you die, which means you can't do it again. You have to make a new character. Or the regular lanterns, which don't break. If you pick up a regular lantern, you can just play DDO like regular and earn all the cosmetics. The only difference is that the hardcore lantern gives you the hardcore cosmetic, which is the same thing, but it's got a little skull on it to indicate you did the hardcore version. Additionally, if you don't want to play hardcore, but you have 5 friends who want to play hardcore, you can still play with them, because playing on hardcore, or like playing on the hardcore challenge, is having the lantern. So if your friend has the lantern and you don't, you can still play with them because it's just an item in their inventory. Like, that's it. So don't stress about it. I have to get rid of a couple things in here. I'm going to edit my chat log real quick because I always forget that. And are we all here? Yeah, we're all here. We can get started. Everybody is here. Also, somebody got a card of curse cleansing already? What the fuck? What? So bear in mind, that's the rarest item in DDO. Somebody already found one on the beach. Crazy. Also, where's the music? Did I turn off the music? No, the music's up here. I don't know, 100? There's like no music going on. A few weeks ago? Yeah, but it's not the milliseconds after the servers open up. That's crazy. I'd say I haven't farmed, or I haven't gotten one, but I haven't got one either. What are we... Okay. Oh shit! The left leg of Exodia is here. We almost have Exodia. Okay, there we go. There's no music in some old areas. Oh yeah, true. We have the left and right arms. We have the left leg, and soon we'll have the right leg of Exodia, and then we're gonna get going. I think there's gonna be a lot of Dragon Lords. I'm kind of curious as to what this is. No spot in the group then. Not at the moment. Whoop. There's so many people online, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's still loading. Oh my god, it's still loading. Not gonna lie, that's a lot of people. Oh, it's like somebody's level 50, 34. It's Cormyr. He's online. That actually makes sense. When somebody's level 34. I'm curious as to what the actual like class breakdown is so far in terms of like how many people there are. Like, that's so many fighters, dude. Paladins. Wait, there's fewer paladins. About the same paladin and barb. Rogue and fighter. Way more fighters than rogues. Oh my god, what the heck? Is there any class that there's more of than fighter? Nope, not that. Not that. Bard? Nope, not bard. Monk? Nope. Favored soul? There's like 12 favored souls, bro. Oh my god. Artificers, there's quite a few artificers, quite a few druids as well. Fair amount of warlocks, and very few alchemists. There's like no alchemist, dude. But fighter, dude, there's more fighters than anybody else on the server. That's crazy. Actually kind of shocking. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, I kind of want to get going. So
Get me out of this hellhole.
yeah, is overall time? Yeah, let's do that. Also, Bracker, welcome for the raid. Welcome, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. You came in at just the right time. Time for the silver roll of the day. A lot of people holding the sun flask. There is almost well, there's 750,000 in here. Some people are gonna win. Some people are gonna lose. You know who's gonna win? Me. I'm gonna roll 100 right now. 100 silver roll. Ooh, not 100, but 75. I'll take it. I'll take 75. Damn, the people that rolled high went high again. Warford Archmage for Hardcore Lanterns. Good luck, dude. I'm playing Melee for Hardcore Lanterns, which is a bad idea. What's up, Breckert? Noobaholic. Hello, 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 everybody. All right, let's go. That's enough for level 2. Meh. It's fine. Here we go. I think everything's going to be fine for the most part. My character does a reasonable amount of damage because I'm strength-based, so I don't have to worry about like actually hitting stuff. I might end up... Oh, whoops, wrong button. I might end up taking a... Okay, everything hits so bad. Why am I taking so much damage? Oh yeah, I also don't have any healing items either, so I gotta be careful about that. So, I'm like, I'm not gonna take any damage, I'm perfectly fine. But I realized I have nothing equipped, I don't even have any armor, so I have no armor class. Which is kind of funny. And I have no way to heal. Do I have any AC? No, Iconics don't start with any equipment. So I have nothing. I was fortunately given enough money to be able to buy a dagger, so I have a regular dagger. I just basically can't tank the boss. Oh my god. I'm taking so much damage in this quest. I haven't taken this much damage in quite a while. I think because I'm level 1 rogue, which definitely doesn't help out tremendously. If I let somebody else get aggro on the boss, I can go for it, but I'm just gonna let somebody else take aggro on it. Whoop, see ya. What's it? Cool cosmetic armor. Mickey D's dropped a chicken Big Mac. So my review of the chicken Big Mac. Lantern strikes. Lantern striking. Get ready. The mist. There it is. Oh god. Get it. Ugh. It's dead. Great job, team. Boom. Lantern credit. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Run away. What I should do is have my lantern on my bar. Does this recharge? Yeah, it's recharges per day. Okay. Okay. I should spam the lantern. For that. What does this look like when I use it? Okay, so that's how you activate the lantern, and it causes a stun on the Miststalkers. I hear combat sound, but I don't see anything. So hopefully everything is fine. I went Skull. This is hardcore. We on hardcore, baby. You can use Shader Kai. Yeah, when you do the lanterns, when you accept the quests, you have to start at level 1. Okay, if you want to play an Iconic, you have to start at level 1. When you start at level 1, you are given the option to... when you do the lantern quest, they will cleanse your XP to 0, and you're good. But if you don't cleanse your... But if you take level 15, you can't pick up a lantern. You have to be level 1. So as an Iconic, you have to refuse training, stay level 1, go get the lantern. Wherever you spawn, there'll be like a fast pass teleporter to the guy. So it's not like it's hard to do. I'm just going to take level 2 real quick. What am I taking at level 3? I'm taking weapon focus slashing and dodge. Okay, that's fine. I'll just take my feats a little bit later. I'm going to do the bard first, then I'll take the fighter later. Bard. Or do I take the fighter now? Because it gives me the roar. Bard now, fighter now. I'm going to take the bard now. I think that's probably a bad idea, but we're going to take the bard now. P and see if it breaks your computer. Nope. It froze my computer, but that's about it. It's like a full computer freeze. Yes. Standard bard, please. I need access to swashbuckling. Haggle. Okay, I need UMD, disable device, open lock, search. UMD, and I'm going to go with Haggle because I'm going to need more money. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, I need perform. Shoot, I need perform. I need perform. Perform. Don't forget to put points in perform. Okay, I have to remember to put points into perform. And I guess I take expeditious so I get the move speed. Okay, so we're good. Okay, so I'm level 2. All right, Kenneth, Crystal, we're all set. Yeah, it's not auto granted, but I'll have the points to be able to take it. That's the thing. I don't put any points in Assassin, but I do use Swashbuckler, so I can take this, and I can take Blow by Blow now, so I can actually have like another melee attack. So let's go. This should be fine. There's a lantern on the veteran ship and on the North Marketplace where you get off the ship. Oh, there's one on the veteran ship? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. My ability score is too low. I can't cast Bard spells. Huh. Did you click accept training or refuse training? Oh, if you're on the ship, then click the portal. There's a party member for the third leg. He's figuring out how to make his character. Getting a lot of pots for a while. Yeah, I mean, I want to be able to buy, like, healing potions at some point. That'll be the play. Whoop. Blow by blow. It shouldn't be forcing you, but... Oh, so the portal is telling you. Like, the portal on the ship is telling you that you have to level up. There should be a missed object on the ship that takes you out. I don't know. Somebody in Twitch chat is saying that there's a portal there, so they're probably wrong on. Is there a guild everyone's joining? No, I'm not hosting a streamer guild this time. I would like to host a streamer guild, but it's very time-consuming, time-intensive, and I'm just not going to be playing on the streamer, or I'm not going to be playing enough to justify doing it. And then I have to get like a bunch of people to like manage and run it. And also, the goal is for it to be like this is a permanent server, so making a disposable guild, there's just something that feels like kind of off about that. And my actual guild on Arganessen, Reaper Casual, we're making another guild here. And so, since we're going to be doing that, I'm like, well, I'm just going to join my own regular guild and do that. Lantern onto the ship when you get off? Maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, so I'm not hosting a guild this time. I have in the past, though. I have hosted guilds in the past. The more looking fact is actually not use any Vistani. I believe you asked that, and to my knowledge, I believe that is correct, but because I think... let me check here, because you asked that before, and I was like, I think that's actually correct. Oh, lantern. Mist creature. Got the stun. Okay, it's dead. So basically, if a Mist Stalker spawns on top of you, just use your lantern and stun it, and you basically never die. So just keep that in mind. If you have your lantern, just stun him. Please do. Yes. It actually has no Vistani in it. I think that's actually just because I didn't change the name of the actual character in the file, like an idiot. It does not use Vistani. That's a typo. It's a really, really bad typo, but it's a typo. Need to fill the lantern. So we've killed 2 Miststalkers so far, and I'm at 11 of 750. So it's not terrible, honestly. The Mount Lantern? I'm not sure, actually. It's one of them. I'm not sure which lantern it is. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, just test it out. This quest is annoying for a lot of characters, but since I'm strength-based, I actually can trip this guy, so he can't summon the thing, which is nice. With Charisma 3, Radiance 38 ring on a Cleric. Charisma 3? Bro, what the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, it's not too bad. I honestly don't think it's going to take that long to do the Lantern stuff, as long as you're playing and killing the Miststalkers. Like, it really doesn't seem like it's that bad. And again, I think the bigger thing is going to be learning how to fight them, and especially as you do higher difficulties, what's going to happen when they become just more and more dangerous over time. Oh my god, I got crit twice in that fight. That's not good. And I have no way to heal as of right now. I'm going to buy potions later, but I currently have no way. So we'll see. There's another Sahuagin. What, are you asking about Bard? It's a passive. It's a passive aura, so as long as you're near people, they get Inspire. It used to. Hungering... What's happening? Hungering Mist? Was there a Mist creature? Huh. There's Hungering Mist going on. I don't know why. But I don't see anything happening. Oh, he's down! Damn! Rip. That was fast. Yep. There was 2 hits. There was like a 40 and another 40. So you gotta be real careful with those. If you see him, you gotta like jump on him and like spam Lantern to kill him. Turns out just to watch stream. I've heard the new WoW expansion is quite good. Did you have the hardcore lantern or the regular one? Rip. Exodia is now disabled? Yep. Yeah, they all break if you die. Yeah, I think if you're still level 1, you can go grab the regular one. Well.
When the altar collapses, a third crest appears. It glows with cold magic.
Buggy as hell according to the WoW subreddit. I don't know about the WoW subreddit. The people I've been directly talking to about it, that I've asked questions, that are currently playing it, they've all told me it's very fun. I don't know exactly how true that is, but that's what they told me, is that it's fun. Yeah, if you're level 1, you can still pick up your lanterns, but he's level 2, that's the main problem.
And the magic shield dissipates. The Sahuagin inside spits out.
Die, Sahuagin Necromancer. I don't have attack speed, I don't have damage, but I have determination. Unplayable on our game. Yeah. I will say, also, there's like the contrast of like playing stuff on DDO and like what we deal with versus other games. What's a Haggle or UMD on your Dragon Lord? You don't need UMD for anything except for raising the dead, which you need. I would do UMD over Haggle personally, especially since if you're not playing on hardcore, you're playing on softcore, you can just play more quests to get more money. And if you're not playing on the hardcore version, you're gonna get like an infinite amount of money by like level 12. And UMD is actually useful. Collaborator. I didn't hit in a quest somewhere. Yeah. You go Stormsinger. Honestly, there's a lot of good options here. There's very few bad options in terms of what you're going to use. You can repair the lantern. You can? I don't know. Are you still level 1? If you're still level 1, I think it's fine. Base Cruiser pre-Stream Tom era. Very funny. I think it's going to be hardcore length, like a few months. You can, but it doesn't do anything. Interesting. That traitorous Jacoby Drexelhan. It just eats your money. Oh, repair is in like at the shop. Yeah. You can repair it. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, true. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. Your waiting bears fruit. Your server usually hardcore the time. Stream is 20. Yeah. Except the servers opened up like a couple hours ago. We spent a while like just like standing around in town doing whatever. And also, I had school and other stuff I was focusing on today. Will it still track? I don't believe so. Can you prevent lantern damage with enhancements? I don't think so. But I'm gonna be honest, this is definitely like one of those things where I can't tell you. Unless it's in the FAQ, I'm not sure. And I didn't see anything like that in the FAQ. All I know is that if you buy the if you pick up the hardcore lantern from the hardcore lantern guy, that should be final. Oh my god, crit for 9. Please. Stop with the crits.
But you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault.
Death block belt of Vertigo. Death block at 2. Interesting.
There's a small chest hidden behind the bar.
But yeah, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but you should be able to get the lantern, the higher level lantern, whenever you want. Like the softcore lantern, whenever you want. So bear in mind, if you want the cool rewards, like if you want the saber-toothed cat, and you don't care about there being a very very small, almost invisible skull, then play the regular version. Like don't bother with the hardcore stuff. I'm just doing the hardcore stuff because it's fun. For me, it's just like something to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you die, you just go pick up a regular lantern. Yep. Yeah, and I think that's honestly going to be the best solution for most people, is just starting with the baby core lantern. Just log in, play some baby core, have a good time. I can't wait till I say baby core a few times and somebody gets like legitimately mad and they'll be like, "This guy's calling the regular lanterns baby core. What the hell?" For those of you that are uninitiated to the meme, there was somebody that got really, really upset at me on the forums because I called the servers the hardcore servers, and then the normal servers, I called them the softcore servers, because that's other video games in like Diablo and Path of Exile and other games that have like hardcore modes. The regular servers are called softcore servers and then hardcore servers, but they don't. But so I was just using that terminology, and somebody got like giga triggered to the point where they had to lock my thread, which was a monk build guide. My monk build guide got locked because this person got triggered off the deep end. So that was good. That's why we have the "You're Welcome" emote. That emote is 2 suns. I used 2 different pictures of stars from space because it's the burning rage of suns. Oh, Mistalker. Stunned. Honestly, as long as you have the lantern, I don't know how, like, honestly don't think it's, like, you have to worry about dying to these if you just pay attention. When you get the Mistalker, you get the notification that a Mistalker is coming. Just stand where you see the mist, and then when they spawn in, blast them with the stun. In a group, it's easy. I mean, even solo, I'm a rogue, I guess, so I have a sneak attack damage, which helps out a lot, but yeah, it's like, it's not bad. The fun core. It's also a good one. Hey, man. I just call it software. It's not a guaranteed? It's a chance? Oh, it worked every time I did it. Oh, sometimes stunning. Oh, okay, that is a big difference. Sometimes stunning is a very big difference from stunning. Well, you know what they say. Let's finish off Quarthos, except for, I'm not doing Misery Speak because no one can pay me enough money to do Misery Speak. And do you sell potions? Yo, this guy sells potions. Let's go, dude. I buy like 15 potions. Let's see. Garbage, 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 trash, arrows, trash. Garbage and trash. 600 platinum. I'm gonna buy like 30 potions and call it a day. Here we go. So now I don't have to worry about having potions. I just have them now. Oh, potions.
Would you do Misery's Peak for 100 bits?
100 bits? No. Not close. What if I donated $20 to McDonald's coffee? Good reminder. My McDonald's coffee's empty. Money bones and McCoffee. I'm gonna be honest, because they made it cheaper, it's actually kind of nice because they reduced the price of coffee. It's one of the few times in my life where a company has been like, the price is now just lower, so the price of coffee is just lower. It's kind of nice. Klondike bar, no. Whoop, whoop. Give me potions. Can't remember Misery Speak. Yeah, you finish out the sets. So if you want to get one of the item sets out of here, you finish out the item sets by doing Misery Speak. Any size for a loony? It's not any size for a loony. It's I believe it is a small is $1, a medium is $1.25, a large is $1.50, and an extra large is $1.75. $1.75. Hey, bud. Whack. Okay, he made a save. Get out of here, buddy. Sneak attack. Get wrecked. Look at that chain. Sorry, look at those chains. Let me just slam potions. How good is a chicken Big Mac? So we got the chicken Big Mac before you guys did. So in America, you guys recently got the chicken Big Mac. That was already a thing in Canada. The chicken Big Mac has a good flavor profile. It honestly does taste pretty good. Oh, we're locked in here. It does taste pretty good. The main issue with the chicken Big Mac is that it has, at least in Canada, the one they released here, they don't sell it here anymore. It had a construction problem where the chicken patties were more slippery than the beef patties. And so as a result, it would just slide everywhere. Think about how the Big Mac is basically impossible to keep together just generally because of how easy it is for the whole thing to just fall apart. Now amplify that by 10 because there's no friction, basically. Because the chicken patties there's breaded chicken, then gets wet even a little bit, and the SOG just moves it. Yeah, they are. Oh, missed. Oh, someone activated the trap. Okay, someone activated the trap, so be careful. I don't know where the mist is. Okay, it's dead. Oh, shit. Woo! That was scary. Oh, how does the lag feel? So far, nothing yet. So we're doing good. So far, we're good. Hardcore, you died in Lantern Quest? Yeah, exactly. This server is not hardcore. You can die as much as you want. Even if you break your hardcore lantern, you can still just go get the regular, like the softcore lantern, and then don't worry about it and still earn your rewards. Like, bear in mind, the thing that blocks you from getting that tiger mount is time. All you have to do is play, and you're going to get the tiger mount. I'm sure somebody's going to come up with a strategy of farming, like, lanterns, like a fast way to do it, but it seems pretty easy. Also, bear in mind that your lantern progress also stays in between TRs. So if you just want to play on the new server full time, because let's say either you're new to DDO or you just don't care about all your stuff, and you're like, yeah, whatever, I'll make a new character. The benefit of that is that, if you, like I said, you can just TR whenever you want, and you get to keep your lantern progress. So you can earn it all on one character over and over and start up like a new account, basically. Yeah, I think I also missed a month, so I think I'm also gonna miss out on my my mount, the cloud mount. Oh god, lag. The lag, dude. It's funny. On DDO.com, yeah. Okay, the mist, the thing is turned off. Woo! What's a lantern? Okay, so basically, lanterns are the optional challenge. Because in the current, basically, when you do hardcore, you go log into a server and everyone is subjected to the same thing. In this one, you have to get an item from an NPC called Skull Lantern of Pledge. When you get the Skull Lantern, that enables you to do the special mechanics where you fight Miststalkers. So Miststalkers are optional creatures. They don't spawn all the time. When they do spawn, they only spawn if you have a lantern. And everyone who kills them gets progress to filling the lantern to earn a reward. So it's an opt-in hardcore event. But everyone can play on the server. So let's say you're like, I don't want the mount. I don't want to deal with Miststalkers. I just want to have less lag and be able to play with my friends. You can still do that. So that's the good thing. Also, what's up, Wolfen? How are you doing? Rhea, how are you? Yes, you'll starve? Yeah. Again, chicken Big Mac is fine. I can't tell you it's like the greatest thing. It's acceptable. You know, it hits the spot. Like, the most noticeable thing about the chicken Big Mac, from my personal opinion, is that when you eat it, you go, that is what this is. Right away, you're like, that is what it is. Yeah, you can have one guy in your party with a hardcore lantern, one guy with a softcore lantern, and 4 people that aren't even doing the event. Yeah, it's a VIP only server. So if you don't have any money, sorry, no poor people allowed. It is what it is. Get wrecked, I guess. Should have had a trust fund. Just gonna say.
You enter one of the laboratories where decades ago.
Oh, right, that Toronto article.
Mystical life into automata. The doorway
Yep.
ahead has been.
Big watch streak is gone. It's okay. I haven't streamed in like a month. How many durability do you gain per kill? So far, we're at 26 of 750. It looks like it's a 5, basically. That's what it seems like. I don't know if that goes up on higher levels, but right now I'm at 5 durability per kill. Which is, like, not bad. I don't know if that changes, like, on higher Reaper modes or when you do whatever, but... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Trap. I'm a trap guy. I am trap guy. I'm +9, so you should probably do the traps. Unfortunately, I'm not as good at that. Yeah, we never had the full double down come up here to Canada, so that's a problem. The mount one? I don't know what the lanterns do. I just equipped one, and now I'm leaving it on until it's off. Sticking to Cormyr only? For now, yeah. I'm going to be sticking to Cormyr only. For 2 reasons. One of the big reasons why I took a 2-month break from DDO is because I wanted to focus on school. Because for me, I really need to make sure I finish my classes and get a real job. But the other thing is that, honestly, just taking a break from DDO is really good for my mental health because it's been really frustrating to play with the terrible performance the game has had. It has been very, very bad. Worse than way usual. Or worse than usual. So, like, I needed a mental break from the game. And Cormyr is hopefully gonna, fingers crossed, give that mental break.
A magical barrier humming.
Cybersecurity is definitely a good investment to have right now and in the future.
Find a way to disable it somewhere.
I got 6 different Mistalker, another quest. I think it's tied to the level. I think higher level is going to give, the higher level you are, the different types of Mistalkers you can find, and the higher tier Mistalkers will give you more points. This is probably what I would do.
I see jets of some alchemical compound upon turning the valve.
So yeah,
You hear a definite
you can transfer characters to 64-bit. So
struggles to flow.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm not really attached to my characters. So, like, some people have had situations where, like, they found their characters deleted or something like that, or they've, like, lost progress and they, like, don't want to play their characters anymore. I really just don't care. Like, I'm not really attached to my characters, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm just going to play the game regardless. So that's why I don't mind playing on Hardcore League. Like, some people are like, oh, but what about all the years you spent working on, like, getting your TRs? Okay, it's fine. Oh, Hungry Mist. I don't see Mist anywhere. So, oh, there it is. This one has a lot more health. Holy shit. Okay. Woo! And it gave the same amount. So, I don't know. That one had a lot of health. 3 points gone. Like, hold 3 whole DCs. Oh, it's a lot of stats. But, like, also, the game is more fun when you're challenged. Like, if you play on Arganessen, you can join on a Reaper 10 group, and when you join a Reaper 10 group, what you're going to find is that there's usually like 2 or 3 people in the group that have like 150 Reaper points already that can basically just like do the quest themselves, and then there's a bunch of people who like don't have the stats, who are just getting murdered constantly, but there's no strategy, there's no planning, it's a lot of just like run at the monsters, use what you got, and beat them up. Whereas like when R10 was like initially, like when we first started able to be playing it, you had to plan every room. You had to figure out what you're going to do. How are you going to handle these monsters? What are we going to do here? What do you do if there's a Reaper? You would stop and look at the Reapers that were in the crowd. And that's part of the fun part for me. So, I don't ever mind starting on new servers with less stats. You get the stat books? Yep, it's not a bad idea. Get killed in Miller's death. The Mistalkers are as hard on solo as on elite. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I think a lot of people are going to be very upset about that. Again, this is why we play on baby core. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't really care about my individual character. I just like playing the game. That's why, unironically, when people are like, oh, my bank is full and I hate this. I need more bank space. My answer is, yeah, just go delete a bunch of stuff. Just delete all the stuff you don't need. You have too much stuff. It's obvious. Delete it. You don't want to main a wizard? In DDO, wizard's great. Right now, wizard's fantastic. Archmage, super strong. I posted for previous hardcore a Archmage Warforged wizard. Wicked strong. Warforged Evocation Archmage is really, really good. Lantern off on those solo quests. I believe if you die, your lanterns break no matter where they are. Like, it breaks all your lanterns. I could be wrong about that. Comes the money you spent for them? Yeah, true. But like, I don't know. I've spent money on dumber things that are gone. Like, I'll give you an example of money I've spent that was dumb. Wendy's had a deal where they had you might have heard about this, they had the SpongeBob SquarePants meal, the Krabby Patty. And so I went to the store, and I got it. I got the Krabby Patty. And I got the pineapple under the sea Frosty. And I'm going to be honest with you. You know, it is food. You can eat it. Is it bad? No, but it's basically a Dave's Double with like Thousand Island sauce. So it's kind of whatever. And the pineapple Frosty was just kind of bad. But I don't get upset. I already spent the money. Who cares? Like, I spend money on dumb stuff that means nothing. I wouldn't say all the time, but like that's pretty much what we do. So like for me, I mean, yeah, if I bought +8 tomes for my characters, maybe I wouldn't want to leave it. But like if I bought that +8 tome 3 years ago, whatever. Like, I literally don't care. Oh, the Subway rice bowl is so depressing. There are very few foods that make me think about my place in the universe as much as the Subway rice bowl. Dave single, and they never delivered your pineapple Frosty? Damn, dude. You got shafted by Wendy's. If the mist stalkers only spawn on lantern holders. So if you don't pick up a lantern and you play solo, you'll never even see one.
All of a sudden, the sense of rot and decay assail your nostrils.
Oop.
In the corner, you see the glint of metal through as the
Die with a +6 tome. Yeah, you can use it. Yeah, so you only have to deal with them if you actually have the lantern equipped. Bear in mind, if you do play the game, okay, and you do have a lantern equipped, or you don't have a lantern equipped, but you play with friends, they're going to have it. Is it non-Canadian? Can you explain Tim Hortons? Sure. So Tim Hortons was a coffee shop that was based off of a hockey player, Tim Horton. And the business was okay, and the rights were bought by like some investment firm. After they bought the rights to the restaurant, they then like franchised the hell out of it and made gazillions of dollars, with basically none of that money actually going to the Horton family themselves. Sad, proud story of business right there. Anyways, it's basically just like a run-of-the-mill coffee shop, except you know how there's like Dunkin' Donuts in America? America runs on Dunkin'. Tim Hortons basically had the coffee market by the balls. You know what I mean? Where they just like that's where you went. You just went to Tim Hortons to get coffee. That's what it is. So we don't have Dunkin' Donuts around here. We got Tim Hortons. However, I believe it was 2016 or 2017. So the quality of Tim Hortons has been going down ever since like the early 2000s, like a lot of fast food restaurants, where they started swapping to, instead of making the stuff in-house, to just shipping stuff in frozen. They stripped a lot of the things that people found fan favorites off the menu because they were expensive and cumbersome to produce. And so the end result is that in and around, I think it might have been 2014, sometime between 2014 and 2017, the company that owns Burger King purchased Tim Hortons. And in that acquisition, the rights to the coffee beans that they were using actually changed hands. So the coffee that they were using, instead of it going to, I don't know what your name is, dude. Oh, there it is. Whoop! Sorry, I'm gonna deal with this Mistalker. Whoa! But the rights to use the coffee, Burger King started using their own coffee in Tim Hortons, so Tim Hortons coffee quality went down. And allegedly, McDonald's swapped their coffee supplier to the old Tim Hortons coffee supplier, and so they have the McDonald's coffee you get is actually the old Tim Hortons coffee. Tim Hortons is now like pretty much a shell of its former self. Yeah, they like serve donuts, and the coffee is like all right, but a lot of the products are worse. The breakfast is still okay, but pretty much every single lunch item they sell is pretty bad, and a lot of Canadians will still go there because it's just like that's what you've been doing for the past 30 years. You just go to Tim Hortons after your hockey game or when you're getting on the highway. You stop at the drive-thru with Tim Hortons, but end of the day, it's just a coffee shop. That's all it is. They actually, a friend of mine who was living in Scotland, who moved back to Canada but was living in Scotland for several years, remarked that at the airport, I think it was like the Glasgow airport, they had a special shop going in, and they had signs because they were like opening the first Tim Hortons in Scotland and home of the Canadian double-double. So some people might not know the term double-double is just means 2 cream, 2 sugar. Instead of saying like, oh, I want 1 cream, 1 sugar, or 2 creams, 2 sugar, you say, I'll get a double-double, 2 creams, 2 sugar. I don't know where that terminology comes from. Also lag, here we go. There it is. But I don't know where the terminology comes from. Somebody came up with that 1,000 years ago, and it just stuck. But yeah, so that is it. It is the double-double is what you say. If you would like to get a coffee with 1 cream and 1 sugar, you can say 1 cream, 1 sugar, or you can say I would like a large regular. If you want to get 2 cream, 2 sugar, you say I will get a double-double. If you want 1 milk instead, you got to specify everything. But regular, 1 sugar, 1 cream, double-double, 2 sugars, 2 creams. Just order none. You just order it black. Yeah, you can also get triple triples as well. And when I did a short stint working in construction. I'll tell you one thing.
Completed.
I missed you.
It was very common for, when you're working on a construction site where, one person would be sent to go get coffee for the crew, and that person would go, and you'd get a lot of extra large triple triples. And these guys would just pound them back. They would eat nothing all day and just drink triple triples. Which, like, hey, you're going to be, like, hanging off of roofs. It makes sense. Also, this guy, welcome back to the stream team. Producer support for 60 months. How you doing? 60 months is 5 years. How have I been? I've been good. I'm in school. So that's why I haven't been streaming. I've been doing the old edumacation thing. I'm learning to become a medical laboratory technician, which is really exciting. And it's informative. It is interesting. I'm stoked about, my current progress, and I'm excited for more stuff. I know how to do an ECG. I can run an ECG machine. How cool is that? And I'm currently in the process of learning phlebotomy. I have not done my first real blood draws, but I'm going to be starting that soon. I'm loving it. I'm honestly loving it. It's good. 50 subs for Misery's Peak. I just don't want to do Misery. If you guys want me to do Misery's Peak so bad, we can do it. It's just really boring and long. So yeah. So that's pretty good. I am not running a guild this time. Double In-N-Out burger. So we don't have In-N-Out. Yeah, because you get the double animal style or whatever. We don't have it In-N-Out. So
A
yeah.
number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large
1 with
soda.
cheese. Oh god. I got held. Oh god.
Draws are easy if you just
Thank
take
you.
it from the jugular. That's how
I got
it's
held.
done in cats.
It ran at a time. Good thing I had somebody with me. Oh, that was good. Good job, me. You know what's funny about Big Smoke's order, Goro? There's a video by there's Binging with Babish, who started the Babish Culinary Universe because he had other people in his show, and there's one of the shows on the YouTube channel is Anything with Alvin. He also does anime with Alvin, but it's just a guy who makes food from a bunch of different sources, and he did Big Smoke's order in one of the recent episodes, I think like 2 weeks ago. And dude, it's so much food. It looks very good.
You have breached the Devourer's sanctum. From ahead you hear a woman.
I don't know why, but I'm a huge fan of it's just a great meme that has persisted. So thank you for the bits, appreciate it. It's how cats do it. Yeah, you're not supposed to take blood from the jugular. You're supposed to take it from the other parts of the body. Wild's Demo is coming out? I did. I've never been a big Monster Hunter guy, but I did see it. It looks fun. Monster Hunter looks cool. It just, I don't know what it is. It's like Dark Souls but longer. It's the best way I can describe it. It's like Dark Souls, but everything takes longer. President Stream Picks on Discord. Hello? Hello? Present in Stream Picks. Yeah, if you want me to just do the Misery Speak again. Oh, what the f... It's too many legs. I don't know where you got that. That's not what I imagined with a Wolfipede. It's just a wolf, but longer. That's how I always imagined the Wolfipede. But that is horrifying. Oh my god, what is happening? Vintage Calgary, you get some Jollibee? Yeah, there's no Jollibee around here, although I've heard Jollibee very good. Jollibee good. Alright, take level 3, we're doing Misery's Peak. Alright. I'm going to take the Feather Cloak, so I have a Featherfall item. And I'm going to find a character to level up at. Yeah, it's a little far away. I don't have any way to get to Jollibee, but I've heard a lot of very good things about the food. Whoop. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so hold on. Use Magic Device, disable, intimidate. No, not intimidate. Open lock, search, and perform. Okay, I need my perform to be 6, so I need to make sure I keep that in mind. And then the feat that I'm taking, I'm doing this out of order because I originally take Bard later, but I'm taking the Bard sooner so I can get traps and stuff. So just let me, I'm following my own build that I wrote. It's on the forums. If you're wondering what build I'm following, actually I can get you guys a link if you want to also play what I'm playing. You could be like unique and come up with your own ideas, but don't do that. This is the build. Okay. Yeah, 4 is fine. Okay, so weapon focus, slashing, and dodge. I think I'm going to take dodge sooner because that's going to help me now because I'm not using a slashing weapon. And we'll take dodge when I get back to fighter. I still can't cast spells, which is really funny. So I guess it doesn't matter, but I'm going to take feather falling just for the future. When I will be able to cast spells eventually. And I get deflect arrow. And it showed me I have to use how to properly DDO. Properly DDO this time. Chicken is the bomb. That's what I've heard. Bard Rogue. This is actually going to be a Dragon Lord. I'm taking 1 Rogue, 3 Bard, and then the rest Dragon Lord. So it's going to be 16 Dragon Lord. Order being put often. Wait, is there no cutscene skip for Big Smoke's order? I didn't hand in all the quests because I'm stupid. Your favorite soul heal bot. Also a good idea. I actually did a build. It's a healing sorcerer build that can be pretty fun if you're interested for a previous hardcore season. Additionally, the bard healer buffer, where it's 13 bard, 2 or 5 favored soul, 2 acolyte of the skin, also quite good as an option if you're looking for something like that. Oh, not junk. Lock. Okay. BG3s. So we actually haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, and the main reason is just our schedules don't work out most of the time, just because of like when I'm doing something versus when she's doing something. Because the work that she does is shift work, so she's working at all different times of day and night. Because she works in the medical field, and that's pretty common. So she does like a lot of night shifts and things like that. It just isn't working out. That, and also if we do get the time to play together, we only have like an hour to play, and it's kind of hard to do Baldur's Gate 3 in like 1 hour chunks because you forget all the things that have happened in between. It's better just kind of get it out of the way. So I'm moving, if you can't tell by the fact that you can't really see it that well, but that's empty, and those posters are coming down very soon. I'm gonna be taking them down before I move. I'm moving on Saturday. So I'm moving in with her. So we're going to be moving in together, which is exciting. Big step forward. So I'm looking forward to that. And when we live in the same house, it'll be much easier to coordinate Baldur's Gate 3. Am I setting up the tree soon? No, I'm moving.
A bone-chilling breeze emanates from the
So,
mouth of Misery's Peak.
100 bits was enough to sway him. If the people want me to do this, I will. I mean, after the move? Oh, this is my roommate's tree, so she gets to keep it. Yeah, the only thing I don't like is where I'm moving. I kind of live, like, central-ish Ottawa, which is really nice. And I'm moving to South Ottawa. So it's going to take me a long time to get anywhere. All right, let's go.
Hayden clears the passageway for you. Now to find this quarry mine.
Should keep it. Feels more of a stream. I'm not going to keep my roommate's tree. It's definitely her tree. If I'm sure if I asked her, can I have your tree? But I don't need it. I'll get a smaller tree, and I'm gonna keep my lights. I'm bringing my lights with me, so I'll set up the lights in the background. But yeah. Also, when I move, I will be able to stream from the new place later. Her internet is not fast enough to accommodate streaming, which makes sense because she's a regular person who doesn't need that. She like watches Netflix, you know, so you don't need fast internet for that. So I have the internet guy coming on November 1st, which is when I was supposed to be moving. Due to scheduling conflicts, I'm actually moving Saturday, which means I will be unable to stream from Saturday until the internet comes in. So I'll be streaming today. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well and playing more. And then I will be off stream for a few days, unfortunately, just because of the requirements there. Just streaming needs a new tree? True. Yeah, I could always use new trees. Yeah, just don't be too far away from each other because we could get mist-stalkered. Mist, what's the reason for the move? It's a thing that we're going to do because we're getting more connected. It's kind of complicated. It's more of a swap. A mutual friend of both myself and my current roommate is currently in need of a place to live. And so I've already talking about moving in with my girlfriend. Like, we've been talking about this concurrently. And so I was like, well, if we've already been talking about it. Oh, mist stalker. Okay, here's the mist. Whoop! It's dead. Nice. Spooky. Yeah, call it your name. I know. It's pretty sweet, actually. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, we've been talking about it for a while, and it just seemed like it was the right time. It's like I can, move out and, give the opportunity to somebody who, like, kind of is in a bit of a bind and needs somewhere to live. And, I get to move in, and it'll be fun. Is this Miststalker's got? Nope. Oh, I only have a dagger, so I don't do any other damage types. So currently they have no resistances. But I'm also, like, low level, so I'm not sure. Yeah, so it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. She games, so we'll be able to play some games and stuff together and kind of hang out. Although she is not like a PC gamer. She wants to play certain PC games, but she's not like a big PC gamer. So as an example, she got a Steam Deck during the summertime, and I checked, and she's logged 300 hours into Stardew Valley. Because she can just sit on the couch and just play and have fun. Yeah, Steam Deck's good. Yeah, things are going really good, I'm gonna be honest. You didn't get her to Destiny? You can't play Destiny on a Steam Deck because Steam Decks run on Linux, and if you try to log into Destiny 2 on Linux, they permaban your account. Because they can't run easy anti-cheat on Linux software. So if you try to log in from a Steam Deck, you get banned. In case you didn't know. Doable Windows on a Steam Deck? Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. I'm stupid. She was like, oh, since I'm using like a PC sort of thing, can I get mods? And for Baldur's Gate? And I was like, yeah, you can probably get mods. I assume you can get mods. I think you can get mods. You can get mods. Of course you can get mods. Why wouldn't you be able to get mods? Anyway, so after looking into it and trying for like 6 hours, I couldn't figure out how to get mods on the Steam Deck. That was impossible. So fortunately, they added a native mod launcher into Baldur's Gate 3, and it solved all of those problems, so I don't have to think about it. I'm not smart enough to use Linux. It's too much. Can Bungie do anything right? I've been enjoying the game so far. I've actually been playing a ton of Destiny 2. They added a new dungeon. They added a new dungeon in Destiny 2 called Vesper's Host, and with it, they added a contest mode, which is basically like extremely hard for the first 48 hours. And I spent 12 hours in Vesper's Host on the first day, or 14 hours. We got 2 bosses down. We didn't kill the third one. And I'm going to be honest with you, it was so much fun. It was so hard, but it was so fun. Anyone who's banned using Linux is a turd in your books? Again, I don't know anything about it. I just buy the computer with the Windows. Again, the way that I think about it is that if you are like a God mode Linux user, if you can just dual boot Windows alongside your Linux to play certain games, just do that. 8 hours on Boss 2, yeah. We did spend 8 hours on Boss 2, but we beat Boss 2. We beat it. We didn't beat Boss 3. Destiny 2 anymore? That's because they either don't play Destiny 2 or they play it way too much. I play a little bit each week and a lot at the beginning of each season, and I really enjoy myself. You get League on a Steam Deck? Yeah, probably. Per game, it's a lot faster. Ah, I see. You can protect Butcher's interests? Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get eaten by a hound. I'm going to call them hounds until other further notice. New Valve League? Valve League? Question mark? Oh, no. I haven't seen that. I only started playing League of Legends recently, again, because some friends were watching Worlds, and so I was watching Worlds with them, and then we were talking about the game, and I hadn't played in like almost 10 years, because I stopped playing in 2015, and I was like, yeah, it'd be fun to pick it up again, and I've played quite a few games over the past like couple weeks. And returning game company banning its turn? Oh, I'm not offended at all, by the way. I'm not offended if you want to be upset about a video game company for making bad decisions. As it turns out, Bungie makes a lot of really, really bad decisions. So I have no issues with your assessment of that or for being upset about their lack of support for Linux. I don't understand what the problem is. I think it's very stupid that they can't come up with a better solution than just banning people for using Linux. Because there has to be a better solution to that problem than that. Yeah, like Bungie is impressively stupid. Even the acquired taste. Feel like Windows is great. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, like, well, here's the thing, dude. Even if you were like, dude, Windows sucks. Linux is the best. Everyone that doesn't use Linux is stupid. Other people are gonna go. You know what they're gonna answer with? They're gonna say, "What's Linux?" 64-bit servers. Okay, we're good. We made it. I shook the camera. Yeah. In fact, if you did not know, in the Discord, there actually is, because enough people do use Linux, we do have a Linux section of the Discord for people to ask questions about Linux and how to set things up and how to use certain programs, because there's a lot of DDO peripheral programs that they don't know how to use on Linux. And so several people who know how to use Linux are in there with their pro tips and tricks. Because again, I don't know anything about that, so I just outsource that knowledge to other people. I'm a huge believer in the fact that knowing everything is a waste of time. Knowing who knows things is much more important. I don't need to know everything about Linux, but I do know who does, so I can forward people to those people and get people in contact with stuff. Yeah, I don't know. At that timestamp? Yeah, if you guys want to check DDO audit, I haven't. What expansion is +2 racial tome? Myth Draenor has a +3 racial tome. The +2, I think, is not Isle of Dread. It's not Feywild. Was it Saltmarsh? I think it was Saltmarsh. Yep. I just said I would do it. One-time book or each character? Each character. Every character on your account forever gets a +3 racial tome. And you might be like, really? $150 fucking dollars for a fucking expansion? And they're gonna, for the +3 racial tome, they really think they're gonna get $130 fucking dollars out of me? Just so I get +3 racial tomes on all my characters? That's bullshit. It's pay to win. It's a bunch of crap. This is ridiculous. Anyway, so my credit card is this. And the 3 numbers on the back are this. Like, you know, they know their audience. Like, okay, look, do I need +3 racial tomes on all my characters? I don't know, but do I need $130? Maybe not right now. You know, I don't know if I need $130, but I could use a racial tome. I could use a racial tome, you know? I could use that. I could all my characters forever?
As you spot a green crystal on the ledge
Yeah.
ahead, at
It's one of those things.
this must
Also, it's really hot in here, so I'm gonna open the window. Here we go.
the mind flayer and
There we go.
locked in a contest of will.
I love how you can tell that how this guy doesn't skip ads.
Chance to destroy the mind sunder.
But Miss buying big expansions in DDO? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't buy any of the big expansions in DDO. I'm the DDO Wunderkind, so SSG just gives me the expansions for free. I haven't paid for an expansion since Ravenloft. So, just in case you're wondering, do I have a bias? Yes, I do have a bias. I have not paid for an expansion since Ravenloft. So, just keep that in mind. Get in the room! Here we go.
And like magic, the snows stop.
Ooh, ad time? You got it.
Savior of Corthos.
I don't play a lot of ads, but I do when people tell me to.
But destiny has
There we
more
go.
plans for you than just this
I picked Anger's Step, and if I pick Anger's Gift, I get the set bonus. Boom. +2 to hit with all attacks. Let's go, dude. I'm rich. It's 5C? Yeah. It's pretty cool outside. It was very hot on, like, Monday. It was literally 30 degrees outside on Monday. It was so dumb. But it is currently 7 degrees. Purple Dragon Knight Dragon Lord? Nice, dude. Nice. 3k points, like $35 to buy your 5th character. Well, the thing is, too, is every hardcore league or new server they do, it's a pretty good deal. What's that in Freedom? That's like 80, 88, 89 Freedom on Monday. And now it's like 45. Or 50, somewhere in there. Somewhere between 45 50. All right, I think that's it. Well, I was talking to my roommate about this, but like, thanks to yield global warming, it's probably never gonna snow on Christmas, or not Christmas, on Halloween ever again. Because when I was a kid, it used to snow on Halloween, and it does not do that anymore. And I have not moved. I live in the same town. Speaking of not moved, living in the same town, Fairy, thanks so much for giving a fucking 1,000,000 subs. Yeah, I think you can. All right. But speaking of, that's way too many kids subs, dude.
Quest completed. Quest completed. Quest completed.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh,
I'm a rogue. Oh, I'm a rogue.
It's just a bit of a shock, dude. It's just a bit of a shock. All right.
I shall attend to it.
Ferry, thank you so much for giving out 18 gifted subs for a total of 1,000, which, by the way, that's a really fucking big number. That is a huge number, dude. That's crazy to me. Welcome to the stream team, HDM, Sparty Rules, Albear 74, General Waste, Sans Context, Greg Lior, Nymphin, Murloc, Rouge Rogue, Bylan, Exmond, Will Matil, Squishy Samurai, Malfis, Lexi Brew, Norin, Float on By, Uncle Elephant, and Zadriel. Welcome, all of you.
Quest completed.
And then 100 gifted subs. That's like a lot, dude. That's like a lot. I will say this. One of the things about taking a break from streaming, this is a bit meta. We're going to go meta for a second.
What?
One of the things about taking a break from streaming is that I get this hit with this like smack of anxiety right in the face of like, I've fallen off. I'm dead. I can't come back. Everyone's going to hate me. They've all moved on. They've all done other things. And then I stream and there's 148 people in chat right now for reasons I can't comprehend who want to check out the stream and see what's going on. And also somebody gave me 100 subs after that, which is worse. That's crazy for a total of 7180 in the channel. What a number. It blows my mind. I'm always surprised. I can't believe it. But, you know what I can believe? That I can welcome 100 people to the stream team. Welcome by Chur Diffusion. I hope I'm saying that right. Cadabra, Unsick, Luck B, Angelus, Egad Bad Dodad, Dinara, Ladiman, Fientin, Lothario, Best Before Today, Wraithon, Maudibs, Laum, Slinger, Lamarty, Erondum, I don't know, Crappy Medium, Deathy, A Real Bronx, Uteres, Karnak, Shockman, QB Hannah, Ghost Bucket, Hyambacus, La Petite Evin, Scythe 777s, Karsten 86, Depression Main, aren't we all? Dusa, Kriegan, I think there's enough people here so we can get started. Kriegan, Virtak, and Neon, Robert Watt, Haley Ziv, Sarkfa, Clove 2416, Kyrune, Moonface, Killa, Osinoso, Mr. No Name 001, Critical Royale, Sire King 1, Cult of the Ocelot, Cyrus, Hoonymane, Zazzlebear, Zamek, Oblivion, Droden, S. Danand, Tamari Kuzia, Deranged, DDO stream get gifted a sub. Nice, we got Jerry in the chat. Captain Ostis, Troggy Trog, Big Orion Masters, Gold Dragon 06, welcome to the stream team, all you guys and gals and non-binary pals, Sci-Fi Guy, Shizlak, Feems, Salty Gypsy, oh, the dogs. Oh god, dogs, hold on, I gotta focus on dogs. Oh god, Goro's going down. Save him. Oh, okay, we're good. Woo! We're fine. The Bento Games, Comet, Naked and Nomergon, Jacques, Gotrex as well, welcome. Dantorg, Libulx, Screen, Noquar, Wolf Kobold, Codeine 42, Brackart, Sulamanes, Rhea 33, Lord Fitzgerald, welcome all of you. Mildayan, Baldnificent, Swarm of Zambonis. Man, what a vehicle that you can drive. The old Zamboni.
Ugly fellow approaches with murder in his eyes.
Oh, Miss Stalker. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Focusing. Merkham. Yeah, they can spawn anywhere as long as you have a lantern.
Attend to it in a trice.
Storm Zambonis, Grub Osi, Storm Reaver, Tony Carrera, 4 Cups in. Also, if you're wondering, why are you reading out all the names? This guy gave me a disgusting amount of money. I'm going to take the time to do it. Midnight J, running it back. Dan Amaki, C. Morgu, Haste and Go, Hatsi, Pebble, Watch It, Isatepo, Prime Leam, Kamuhera Velast, Cozy Bean, Rock and Roll Wrecking Ball, Arson, T. Angel Fire, Quayhart, and Nurgmul. Welcome all of you to the stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're all doing very, very well. And oh my god, that's a lot of subs. That's a lot of nuts! I got traps. There you go. Also, Cruiser, thank you so much for giving a sub to Willow Mist. That's very kind. Welcome, Willow Mist. Hope you're doing very well. Thanks so much for the gifted sub. Hope you're doing good. And yeah, if you got sub, make sure you refresh. I'm not playing a lot of ads on the channel currently, just by nature of the fact that I'm not going to be streaming as often. And so I just want to make the stream as entertaining as I can. And if that means removing some of the ads, I'm going to do it. But just keep that in mind. Oh my god.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
20 of 200. Yep. I should have bought a potion of resist electricity. Dude, my attack rate is so low, I can't hit this thing. I was missing so much. Oh my god, that's not good. Hey, remember, you're taking the tree. just give her 100. I'm taking the tree. It's mine now. And some of you might be like, $100? Dude, it's a fake tree. Yeah, fake tree is way over $100. Especially the one that's down there. It's really nice. It's a nice one.
Quest completed.
Also, I'll get like a mini fake tree. The new stream room that I'm going to have, I'm also going to have a piano. And so one of the things I would like to do on stream is learn to play piano. So when I start doing piano lessons and training myself, I will likely stream that event so you guys can learn to play piano with me. And by I can learn, I mean you guys can backseat my piano playing. Oh, missed. Here.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Ooh. We got the right leg, we got the right arm, the left leg, and unfortunately, right leg was not ready to join us. So unfortunately, the right leg of Exodia couldn't make it. That means we can't just automatically win. To be fair, if we had the right leg of Exodia already, it would be kind of unfair. Like, the game would just be over because we would win. So, like, I think it's actually better that Exodia, we don't have the full Exodia body. Electric Absorb in the harbor? Let's go! Holy shit.
Quest completed.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Whoa, dude. Nice. Here we go. Woo! Yeah, streamer loot. 1 second here, can anyone link me streams with Discord mentioned for hardcore? Warforged Wizard? Same name on Discord or his name on Discord? Or DM? Yeah, somebody can probably just dump the link in chat for the Warforged Wizard. If nobody does it, I'll find it. There's a reason. Just while you're playing piano? Oh, I don't know how to do any of that shit. I'm gonna figure that out later. Completed. If I can get it's a very expensive advanced piano, so I'm fairly confident I can do that.
I'm a rogue.
I'm fairly confident I'll be able to. Huh? Oh, you do the traps? That's fine. Yeah. I will be able to do them later, but you're better than me at it because I only have 16 int.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
More above the base level and equip your lantern unless you want to fight Miststalkers. Oh, that's also true, yeah. If you don't want to fight Miststalkers, take your lantern off and they don't spawn. The lanterns, the Miststalkers only spawn if you have a lantern in your shield slot. Also keep that in mind. But yeah, so we'll see. The learning to play piano on stream is a dream I would like to do. Integrations at technological pieces, notwithstanding. So we'll get that sorted later.
Quest completed.
But it's a nice one. And how goes school? School is going good, dude. School's going real good. I'm learning lots of stuff. This week we did ECG, so I got to learn all the leads of the ECG and where you place the stickers and the leads on the body. Completed. Did you know that a lead for an ECG is both on... the lead is both the stickers they place on you. So when you place a sticker to like track the electricity, that's called a lead. And the pictures that they take of the electrical impulses of the heart is also called a lead. So they're both called leads. They're both in the same process, the same device, and they are completely different things, spelled and pronounced the same. It's called medicine.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Has some bad things in it, and they need to fix that. I don't know why they don't call like the wires or the points and then the leads. I don't know why the pictures are called the leads. I don't know why they don't just call them pictures or heart signals or something. They could call them signals. I don't know. It's baffling to me. Yeah, scorpions. Also, Damonson, is that the one? That's the one, yeah. Good job.
Completed.
Nice. Whoop! No more cat? That is correct. So I'm extremely allergic to cats, and I've learned this because I have been moving. And so in the process of picking up and moving all of my stuff, I've been like throwing cat fur and dust everywhere. Everywhere. So as a result,
Quest completed.
it's been a very sneezy day, let's say that.
Quest completed.
Moving to a house where there'll be no cat is going to be very nice. Oh, level 3, let's go.
I shall attend to it.
I'm gonna go open hand. So what do I do here? I don't need bard songs, I don't think. I don't need on point either. It's funny, at -1 critical multiplier, it means I actually don't deal critical damage, which is really funny. Until I weapon swap to hand axe, which I will.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
So I take this, and then we go there. So I have an extra AoE attack now, so I have on point. This costs 10 mana, but it's pretty good.
I'm a rogue.
Whoop. And yes, you can get that. Get a HEPA air filter. I have 3. I have one behind the monitor there. I have another one in my bedroom. I have another one in the middle of the building.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
I'm very allergic. I also tried to do the allergy medication or like the like allergy immunosuppressant therapy, where basically what they do is they inject you with a cocktail full of the allergen you're allergic to and a ton of drugs. And you basically do this over the course of 2 years. And the goal is that you effectively numb the body to the allergen and allow you to be resistant to it. Apparently it works in about 70% of people. And I am in the lucky 30% where it did nothing to me. So that's fun. So I'm allergic. Also, Cozy Bean, what's up? What's up, Cozy Bean Raiders? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome to the stream. I've been having a fantastic day. We're playing here on the new Cormyr server with the new hardcore mechanic with the wolves and all that. So it's pretty fun so far. And hopefully it will continue to be fun as we fight and find more wolves. Any idea when transfers will open up for everyone? Not for a long time. For sure, they're not going to open up transfers until the event is over.
Completed.
So not until the transfers are done. When the transfers, or not, sorry, transfers. When the event is over. When the event finishes, I think that people will be able to transfer, but not before. So keep that in mind. You going to 20 today? No. I have an exam tomorrow. So I'm not going to be staying up terribly late. Yes, Rapid Slash is perplexingly still a frontal cleave. As is On Point is also a frontal cleave. Again, I don't know, but it is. But yes, I am not going to 20 today. But yeah, after the event, they're going to likely do that. Bear in mind that they will eventually open up transfers to the server for sure, because they said that is in like the game plan, the long-term game plan. And if you're wondering like where they said it, Fridays at 4 last week, they had, or Court Event had Severlin, executive producer, on, and he talked a lot about like their future plans for 64-bit servers and all that. And so you can get a lot of information there. So if you don't believe anything I'm saying, I highly encourage you to check out the 1 hour long video on the DDO YouTube channel, where they kind of go over that with the executive producer. And so you can verify any of that. Let us do the exam for you. That's true. If you guys could write my ECG exam, then yeah, we'd be all set. How do you know you're too low level? Stun. Nice, nice. We got a lantern and the ogre at the same time. That was perfect. Play in a group if you're doing this on hardcore. By the way, if you're doing the hardcore lantern, play in a group. So yeah. How do you know you're too low level? So it's not too low level. If you don't get bravery bonus, or what do they call it? Delving bonus? You need to be able to get the delving bonus to be able to get lantern XP, which is no more than 2 levels above the current quest. Yes, the server is VIP only. Pay up or get the hell out. That's what they say. Devotion 53, eh? So keep that in mind. Gary-san. It's 3 over? They said it was 2, like you need to be 1 or 2 levels over. If you're 3 over, you lose it. Oh, because you get half delving XP at 3 over, right? So yeah, you need full delving. Level 4 and farm ringleader forever. Oh, there is a progress requirement? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Yo, what's up, Johnny Hunt? How you doing? Mayonnaise. Buying some more daggers. Maybe like, why are you buying daggers, Strimdom? We're about to do a quest with like little What happens if I repair this? Is it going to change the durability on this? You equip it, resets the 1. So this is going to reset it if I repair it. I don't want to like, because I usually just hit repair all. So if I have to manually not repair all, I will manually not repair all. I just want to make sure. Just whatever it is, you just lose money. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, good. Yeah, I was just worried about that. Oh, I got the shield gloves, bro. Let's go, dude. I'm rich. +1 to saves. Illusion resonance. That's probably pretty good for someone in my party, but do I give it to them? I don't know. Eagle Splendor. I just gotta sell. I'm selling Wanda Magic Missiles garbage. You know what I should do? I should probably buy like potions. Stream RNG, absolutely. All lanterns do different things. No, the lanterns are they're just items that stun. The what they give you is different items. So when you have the lantern, you can use it to stun. So this is an active thing called Shine the Light, and it stuns Miststalkers. So you can use it to protect yourself when they jump on you. Just keep that in mind. Quest. The shield gauntlets come from the quest Necromancer's Doom on Korthos Island. And it's from the chest behind the locked door. There's 2 gloves. The runic gloves, which gives you +1 spell pen, which are functionally useless because no monsters in the early game have spell resistance. And they're actually a trap where people who don't know how the game works will be like, ooh, spell penetration. I must need that. That's why the item is being given to me. But no, they don't need spell resistant or spell penetration. It's not useful. So they get spell resistance or spell penetration. They don't realize it does nothing. And then there's the shield gloves, which gives you 1 charge of shield per day, which is nice. Oh, and there's +1 UMD gloves. True. Yeah. The exclusive 3-day period. I haven't tried taking mine off, but you basically just wear one until it's full and then swap to the next one. Equal quest level, because if all come only 3 XP, so hard to fill the lanterns. So far, I've gotten the same. I've gotten 5 from every single one. So. So yeah, just do it after the quest. Got 3 from a Slayer Zone. Every single one's been 5 so far.
A soft sound, like that of a snoring.
Tell you quests, or just straight up level 15 in Cormyr. If you want to do the hardcore one, you have to start at 5. Yeah, if you want to do the hardcore one, you have to start at 1. But if you are not doing the hardcore lantern, you can do the regular lantern at whatever level you start at. So if you're playing as an iconic character, you can go to be level 15 and then just go pick up the regular lantern and you're all fine. If you're doing the hardcore one, you have to stay level 1 on your iconic, go get the lantern, and when you pick up the lantern, the hardcore lantern vendor will be like, I'm going to wipe your XP and set you to level 1. Chargers. They said you don't really get attacked more than once per quest. So realistically, you should only need 1 charge. Mistalker. Whoop. Yeah. Dex to hit with 2 to hit the 2 weapon fighting feats? Yes. You still need Dex to hit the 2 weapon fighting feats. Basically, the trick with Sacred Fist is... Oh, tumble. The trick to or my personal Sacred Fist hack is 8-con. They're paladins, so they get base D10s. You can take the defensive stance, or the tier 5 of the triggers gives you 20 or 25% more health. And you start with 8-con, which then allows you to take Dex and Charisma and the Wisdom you need. Yeah. If you're carrying 5 lantern, yeah. So again, I don't think you can, because I think you're gonna. Well, you get charges into the lantern you have equipped.
You leave the festering
so yeah.
sewer water, only to be assailed by a pungent new scent.
And 14 whiz. Yeah, you can just do that. Yep, exactly. Ugh, damage. Yep. And then, yeah, you dump con, and just make sure you have, like, maybe 10 or 12 strength. Just so you can carry some gear. Although you don't even wear armor, so you don't really need it that much. Just don't pick up plate, basically. Also, what did I get? Spellcasters? Any of you casters want that? Okay. Mobo, spell sight, lightning absorb cloak, also really, really good. I'll take the lightning absorb cloak. That's left leg of Exodia. Trade. Here you go, left leg of Exodia. And this is the last one. True. Bulwark Tiara of Spellsight. Dirks. Here you go. Nope. I don't need hand axes until I get tier 5 Dragonlord, so I'm just going to be a Vistani knife user until 12.
All these bones were a little cleaner. The air
Wants to go clubbing? No, I wish. I'm just sticking with daggers. If anybody gets any daggers, I'd take a dagger. Other than that, I am pretty good for now. Ooh. Deathblock belt of natural armor 2. My god, that's a good belt. Woo! Level 1, 2 armor class. Deathblock. Disgusting. Use flint. But that involves farming crap. One benefit, I will say, of this server versus the regular hardcore is on the regular hardcore server, if your character dies, you lose all the gear. If your character dies and you're doing the lantern event, what you can, on the hardcore lantern event, is you can take all your dead character's gear, bank it, and then make a new character again with the same build and try again. How many groups at the moment in Cormyr? Good question. I have my own group, so I don't know. This is all the low-level groups, which is kind of great. Death has claimed another. There's death messages? Oh, fun! There's death messages for level 5 and higher, it looks like. Oh, that was you? Oh, Damonson. I'm sorry, you're the first death message of the season. Oh, that's only for those with skull lanterns. Oh, sick! I love it! That's awesome! So if you have a skull lantern, your death is still public? And you were solo? Damn, dude. Yeah, sorry. Should have played around it, man. Should have played around it. Oh, lantern. Greater Bone Naga. Yo, this is a lot of health. Oh my god, that's a lot of health. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh, left. Oh, crap. The Hand of the Mists. Oh. I got aggro. Just keep them alive. Just raise people. You can stun them. You can stun them. Oh my god, they're zombies. They're resistant. I can't do anything to these. They're piercing resistant because they're arms. Oh! Oh, we did it. We lived. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Good job, team. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Teamwork. Whew. Okay. Those are spooky. Those are spooky. Okay, gonna be honest. Grouping, very good in DDO. Grouping, very good in DDO.
The rear section of the sewer has been opened.
Crazy. Yeah. I'll need a slashing weapon. True. Now we're not gonna go all the way in the back, we're just gonna do the back. Yes, it is VIP only. So if you want to play on the server, VIP only. Oh, I should get a kukri. I don't have one. I don't have proficiency.
A faint vibration passes through the floor.
How's the lag been? We've had 2 lag spikes.
The troglodyte headpiece has been slain.
Oh, there's a kukri? Oh shit. Level 5? Guard. I'll take it. I'm probably just gonna buy like a basic one. Fighter would give? Yeah, I'm just not taking it yet. Okay, we're good. So yeah, we've had a little bit. -9 that came back because the last HP was the only one that mattered. True. You literally did say the last HP is the only one that matters, and -9. I forgot that we don't have, there's no ship buff, so -9, or -10 is death right now. True. I didn't even think about that. Oh! I have a present for you. I'm gifting something to the left arm of Exodia. Merry Christmas. I gave him a reconstruction of Dire Reconstruction Ring. Piece of Exodia was tossed in the water? Yep. Nope, none of that. Woo! Alright, what do we got? 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 No. Okay, just because of that, I'm gonna go buy a kukri right now. Because the fact that you need a slashing weapon for dealing with the hands that spawn out of the greater silithids means that you 100% need slashing weapons. Like, the fact that it did 0, that is crazy. I can't use kukris, I'm stupid. Damn it. Sickles it is. Boom, I got a sickle. I got a dagger. And we're good. No, it's Marshall. Oh, yeah, I repaired this. Oh, it re-breaks. Oh, thank God. Okay, it re-breaks. Plus 15 treasure boost? Yeah. He gave me a level 5 kukri. I'm only level 4. I'm just going to take 4 quick, and then we can do Butcher's Path. Yeah, kukri is Marshall, but I take Dragon Lord at 5. It's immune to magic damage? I don't think so. I didn't notice. I don't do magic damage. I do piercing, so... strength, please. Okay, UMD. Disable device. Search. Open lock. Perform. Honestly, I think we're gonna let open lock lag behind. So I can put my balance up. Because I think 6 balance is all I need, right? Or is it 7 balance? Is it 6 balance or 7 balance? 247. 247, it's 7. Yeah, 6 perform, 7 balance. Yeah, okay. Sorry, it's been so long since I've been playing a lot of DDO that my brain is like forgetting how to do the things. And I get another spell I can't cast because my stats are too low. Classic problem. Like I could take Master's Touch, but I can't cast it because my charisma is 6. Ugh, it's such a problem. Okay, so now I can take Swashbuckling. And I can get Open Hand Mastery, which is 10 double strike, and plus 6 damage. It's supposed to give you 1 damage per character level, per 5 character levels. It doesn't. It just gives you plus 6. So as an example, if I go here and I go Swashbuckling, okay, so my damage here is plus 6. I click this on, and now I'm plus 13. You know, it is what it is. It's magic. So it's a pretty substantial damage increase. And on top of that, now I get +1 threat range and multi. Yo, Yugi message you. Exodia, obliterate. Exodia noises. Oh, Yugi's already gone. Yep, that's the build. You'll be able to use it? At EK3, I believe it does give you martial proficiency, so yeah, you can. Yeah, I could take a point assassin, but the sickle's basically the same. Well, they just logged off, so somebody might have made the character Yugi, sent me the message, and then deleted their character, so I don't know. Okay, so now I have Electric Absorb in another place. Okay, so we're good. Okay, we're all set. That was you? Jinx your main? Yep.
You have set foot on the infamous
And now, I have the Bard class feat. I have Bardic Inspiration. So with Bardic Inspiration, I can do this. And now I'm very good at dealing with traps. And my damage is significantly higher. Because I just gained +6 to in damage. Well, +6 to damage anyway, not +6 to hit. And I got 10 double strike. So my damage just went up tremendously. So we're already starting to get into like the Shader Kai, like explosive mode. So yeah, so we're getting there. Because I get like frontal cleave with rapid slash, and then we get the extra double strike. Then I do another frontal cleave, and we're all set. See how fast this character picks up, and I don't even have the Dragonlord stuff yet. It's crazy how good this build is right away. Okay, this room's a little tougher, but it should be okay. Okay, he's dead. Tumble. Tumbling is good when you're dealing with things with reflex saves. So if you're ever unsure, just tumble into the shamans, and you're all set. Also, always try to move behind them. Just pro tip, if you're new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, the shamans are dangerous. Always move behind them so they don't lightning bolt you.
scurry somewhere very close by.
1, 2, 3. Someone got the Dragonlord stun. Yeah, man, we're slamming these guys now. And then we just gotta be careful for the lantern. For when we get attacked by the mist creatures. Again, that's the reason why, like, the first quest, I wanted to take it nice and slow to, like, read the new lantern lore. Lag spike! 64-bit server! You haven't had any lag? Yeah, it's been pretty consistent. I mean, like, it feels... It's not, like, terrible lag spikes, but there are lag spikes in here.
You have slain the troglodyte champion.
Ooh, we have slain the troglodyte champion. Sorry. You have slain the troglodyte champion. Ooh. Healy shield. I don't know if you guys use shields. Not me. I'm running. It's... Oh. This Faith Keeper? Our lantern's leveled up. Oh, everyone's lantern is different color based on the lantern that they bought. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. being closer to it too. Oh, true. This server's in Las Vegas, right? Yeah, it's me. I'm good. I'm Shader Kai. Whee. Shader Kai, action. Unless I missed. Dude, I missed 4 times on the Shaman. Get out of here. It's like my players playing pen and paper. They like miss 4 turns in a row. Also, my pen and paper game is going still strong. I haven't talked about it in a while. I run my own pen and paper game with a custom rule set that also includes a custom. All my players are running custom character classes that I've written for them. It's fun. I'm enjoying it still quite a bit. They're currently going through a infinite dungeon sort of deal, and they'll figure that out eventually. Because they're still working through some things. And they just hit level 7. So I have the class documents in the Discord up to level 6. The level 7 update, which I'm almost done with, I will post once it's done. No, this server's in Las Vegas. The physical location's in Vegas. So if you notice you have worse performance problems, it's not an illusion. It's because you don't live close to Las Vegas, because you're not cool enough to live close to Las Vegas. Sonic Absorb is useless. Physical resistance? Oh, physical resistance with combat mastery? So I can trip people? Let's go. Yeah, if you're in Europe, it doesn't matter. No, you solo so far? I mean, that's good. Yeah, so the analogy I gave was that, like, it's like a swamp, basically, where DDO is a swamp. And it's a swamp because there's lag, which is blocking the water from flowing out of the swamp. So before they can figure out what is actually preventing the swamp from, like, not being completely incapable of draining, what they did is they needed to drain some of the water off of the swamp, which is the server change. And by draining some of the water off of the swamp, that then allows them to see what is actually causing blockages and make things go smoother. Allegedly. I don't know how computer programming works. I think my analogy is good. I've talked to people. They tell me the analogy is good. I don't know if it's going to change anything. Just keep that in mind. Stream Missy Buddy, I don't make a weekly build DDO series about builds people should run for fun. I struggle when rolling new builds off for information needed. You helped a lot. I feel we need more stream and other build guides with current info. Yep. So I took a break from making content for like 2-ish months because I needed to work on school. I still need to work on school, but, like, you know, it's just I took a bit of a break. And I was kind of hoping somebody would have taken up, like, directly taken over what I was doing. And that didn't happen. That's okay. But it's just a piece of the puzzle. But I'm still going to be making builds, so don't you worry. You're still going to be getting build guides out of me and other things. This, unfortunately, is not going to be a special build guide because it's a build I've already ran. It's just really good. I can do the lightning thing because I have the dodge, electric absorb, and the high reflex saves. Oh, the mist? Yeah. Mist on right. Oh, it's so far back. Whoop! 107 crit? 107 crit? Okay, these things have a lot of hit points. Oh my god, why? I hope you weren't doing hardcore. He just got killed by the lightning. You ran in before Float ran in before I did. Like, I literally went to turn it off, but, well. Yeah, we've already had a death. Fairy died. On the plus side, we can resurrect him because this is not taking the hardcore. So now Float, if Float wants, can grab the softcore lanterns, and by picking up the softcore lantern, is still able to earn all the rewards just without the skull cosmetic on it. and can just make a new character to earn the hardcore lantern. Or I believe he can reincarnate and pick up a hardcore lantern if he wants. You just have to be level 1, if I recall correctly. So he should be able to like get to 30 or get to 20, reincarnate, and try again. And just use one of the softcore lanterns until then. Medium armor and a shield? Yeah, they didn't change it. It's still paladin stuff. Gonna do iconic deep gnome, start at 15. Yeah, you can do that. As long as you pick up a regular lantern, you're fine. Baby core for the rest of the event? True. You keep saying baby core. Yeah, when you die, all your skull lanterns are broken. And you have to pick up the regular lanterns. Make a two-handed greatsword wizard, but people say no. You can use greatswords, they're fine. Mathematically, greatswords are behind falchions, but you can just use a greatsword anyway. Like, the thing you have to remember is as long as you're not running R10 raids, you can, for the most part, play kind of whatever you want. As long as your build, like, functions. Hey, here we go. Where would death messages show? If somebody is a level 5 or higher, a death message will display at the top of the screen. Yep. Is it a greatsword? Yes. Also, bear in mind, you can pick up the Draconic Raiders box if you got that reward, so you can get a Sword of Shadow on your character if you want on the new server. In what channel? It's called Hardcore. So under here, you go incoming messages, and you have the Hardcore message here. Oh, Rip Float. Dodge. Charisma 2. Con 2. Whirlwind to 30. There you go. Whirlwind's is an okay sword. It's not great, but it's all right. All right. Haverdasher. Whirlwind's okay. I'm more a fan of the Morning Lord sword over Whirlwind. This is why it's not good. You overcome them with things like builds and stat points. Again, for me, I will say this, that for the most part, DDO is not a game that is so strict and so challenging that you need the best builds in the entire game to be able to like just do the basics of functioning on your build and get a lot of stuff sorted. You can make a lot of like suboptimal decisions, and by suboptimal, I mean like not the best choice, and still have a strong character at the end of the day. It just depends on the scale of content. Also depends on the people you're playing with. So like if you're playing on this brand new server, you can be a little bit more flexible with your decision making. If you're worried about comparing yourself to other people, if you play on one of the main servers, you can be very flexible, because if you join a group and your character is pretty bad, most players have good characters, or characters that are good enough that you can just kind of blend in and do whatever. I'm gonna be honest, when I couldn't stream Rings of Power because they stopped doing that, I
Quest completed.
It's a long lost
didn't watch it.
Tom.
When I found out that I couldn't stream it, I stopped. I didn't watch it. Wisdom of Deadly 2. Also, Bookworm, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. 52 months is a really long time. Thanks. How's the lag? 2 lag spikes so far. And it's been how long? 3 hours? A magical dagger? Shit, dude. That's sick. That's actually sick. Wisdom. Do I need wisdom? No. I think I'll take False Life 10 as a ring. That just seems good. It's for 5, but I'll keep it for now. Other people have said, though, that they haven't had any lag spikes. So again, it's going to be different depending on the person. What is this? Con 3 Vitality 8 Poison Resistance. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh yes, and I didn't make a guild this time because this is a permanent server, and so since it's a permanent server, my actual guild, Reaper Casual, and some of my guild members are coming over to this guild or to play the server. So I'm like, well, I think I'm just gonna join my actual guild and play in that one instead. So that is what I'm doing. Oh, fire resist 10? Fire resist 10 is pretty good. Lavender hair dye? I should eat that. Hold on. Night shield. I'm just selling stuff. My brain, I can't sell and do things at the same time. But yeah, so I'm not doing a guild. There are going to be lots of guilds on the server. People are going to be making permanent guilds. This is actually one of the best times to find a like permanent server to play on with other people. So if you want to like find other people to play with and you want to make friends in DDO, this is a great time to do that. Pick for the guild. For the guild, I was tempted to go with 5 days notice. Previously, we got like a week notice before we got a hardcore season, and I was pretty mad about that. So I called the server, or I called the guild 2 weeks notice, because that's what I wanted, was 2 weeks notice. Because it was like 3 days, and I had to scramble to like put out a build video and stuff, and I was kind of frustrated about that. Just because like, you know, I put out the build video for the community, obviously, but like even if somebody at SSG like gave me a tap on the shoulder and was like, hey, don't tell anybody, but we are going to be releasing, you know, hardcore in like 2 weeks. So if you want to prep the video so you don't have to pull an all-nighter, don't worry about it. That would have been cool. They didn't do that. And so out of frustration, after pulling the all-nighter, I went, you know what? Here you go. And so I called the guild 2 weeks notice out of anger. So I kind of wanted to call this one 5 days notice because that's how long we got on the server. Just in the 1500 haste points. Also, we have Exodia now. I got the right leg.
He hears you approach and starts running.
Just a date. Literally, yeah. That's all I've wanted. It's just like, can you just give me like just an approximation? I don't need to know the exact day. It's not important to me. I don't care. I'm not like, I gotta get it on the ground floor. I just like don't want to pull it all later making a video that promotes their fucking video game. Yeah, I guess I do make money off of it, but so do they. It's called symbiosis, man. Symbiosis. Yeah. I think if you die, you can get another Skull Lantern. You just have to reset to rank 1, level 1. I don't know if it will unlevel you. I don't think the game unlevels you. I'm pretty sure you have to start over. If you're level 1, I think you can, but I think if you're above level 1, I don't think the game delevels you. So yeah. Anyway, it's honestly not that big of a deal. But yeah, so I didn't have a specific guild name either. I could have been more inspired, but I just didn't have one.
You hear the grind and clatter of machinery. You hear the grind
So, yeah.
and clatter of machinery from below and to the west.
Just in case no one in chat tells you, your key clicks are coming through really, really loud. Oh, don't worry. The chat knows. They know. We talked about it earlier, and people in the chat, they were basically just like, oh, key clicks. Gamers love key clicks.
Can only manage a whimper. You lift the case and slide it onto your back. The Fairlane representative.
Because, like, my keyboard used to be way quieter. I got a loud as hell keyboard because it was cheap. This was a cheap keyboard. $29.99, baby, on Amazon. Because I can't afford to buy an expensive keyboard right now. And the key clicks, I'm going to be honest, it's got a good, really good satisfying feel, and it's really loud. It's really loud. Really satisfying. Yeah, I think it's time to, well, we'll do, yeah, we'll buy potions, and then we can do the Waterworks. But I gotta buy potions first. Goggles. Those are goggles. Damn, dude. What the hell is this? Deception, Seeker, and Accuracy on one item? This is basically a Kenneth crafted item. Gross. I hope I get to level 5. You gain Lantern XP whenever you kill a Miststalker. So when you kill a Miststalker, you get XP. That's it. It's not when you complete quests. It's by killing Miststalkers. Hydrate? I gotta get some more water. I'm just gonna buy my potions before I forget, and then I'm gonna get some water. Buy potions. Buy potions. Potion vendor. Okay, we're gonna sell some garbage. So I have armor I don't need. Lightning resistance. Curse removal. I'm just buying like 10 curse, 10 disease, just so I have them, because you're going to get cursed in there by the kobolds, and you want lightning resistance, or you're going to die to lightning bolt. You also want cold resistance, or you're going to die to Nyax's cold ray in parts 3 and 4. Oh, that's acid. 10 of these. 20 of these. 10 of these. I know I buy potions pretty aggressively on this server, but like potions are really useful. And here we go. Get this going. Like these potions are super valuable. I think I already had a stack yet. Here we go. Whoop. Tiger Mount is hardcore. It's both. So all of the cosmetics are the same. So the regular lanterns and the hardcore lanterns literally give you the same thing, but the difference is the hardcore cosmetics have a little extra skull on it to denote that you did the hardcore one. Oh, and your progress is on the lantern itself. So the durability of the lantern is your progress. So we're at 84 out of 750. When this caps at 750, then I'm done and I turn it in. The lanterns gain durability instead of losing it. It's weird how they have it set up, but honestly, it does like make sense. Okay. Speaking of keyboard, I'm distracted. I need to look at my build. My points. Swashbuckler 11, Warchanter 5. Scaldic Rage. This is +4 strength. And it lasts 1 minute per bard level. Oh, which is why we get extra bard songs. Right. Which is why I'm supposed to take Tavern Shanties. Because I only have 3 bard songs. Because Scaldic Rage is going to give me a few minutes. Scaldic Rage plus Inspired Bravery plus the Poetic Ida for Bard Song. Yeah, that's right. Okay. There are different versions of all the prizes for softcore and hardcore too, right? Again, the difference is just there's a slight visual difference where the hardcore ones have a little skull on it to indicate it is hardcore. If you're going to go AFK, don't do it in the Adventure Zone, because if you do it in the Adventure Zone, you're going to die to mist creatures. I'm going to the washroom and get some water. Get in the washroom, get some water, enjoy looking at my empty shelf because I'm moving. Woo! I've returned. Whoop. Okay, sorry, I was responding to messages. Them streaming. Are we good? Are we good to go? Is everything cool? Because we've got Exodia, the Forbidden One, the left arm of Exodia, the right arm of Exodia, the left leg of Exodia, and the right leg of Exodia. Now we literally can't lose. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, we need, yeah, get into formation, please, thank you. There we go. There we go, yep. Beautiful. Yeah, arm and right leg and arm need to swap. There we go. There we go. Exodia formation. Let's obliterate, motherfuckers. For those of you that don't know what Exodia is, you weren't between the age of like 8 and 14 in the year 2002 when the Yu-Gi-Oh! TV show came out. 2001, 2002, something like that. The banned third leg of Exodia. Wait. Is one of the Exodia pieces banned? There's no way. Oh, the third leg of Exodia. I thought my brain was like, my brain went left leg immediately, and I was like, is there a piece banned? Because the thing is, there's like weird, like, I don't play the card game Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I don't have time for that, but like, there's a bunch of weird interactions where sometimes a random card will become like disgusting for something, and I wouldn't be surprised if just like one of the Exodia pieces got banned, because it's like, well, the right arm has the word right in it, and there's several cards called the right engine, and you can use any cards with the name right in it, and technically has it, so it does this, and you're like, oh god, make a loop. All right. Need to clean up the quest interaction. Waterworks going back and forth and chatting different NPCs. I actually don't mind it. I will say this. So obviously I'm a boomer, so like, you know, I am responsible for the fact that like I don't care. It's entirely on me. But here's the thing. I find that whoopsie, wrong button. Whoopsie. Oh, do you got it? I'm just giving you Bard Song just in case. What was I going to say? But I find that there's several old quests that a lot of people really dislike for understandable reasons, I think. One of the quests that I know a lot of people deeply dislike is the Tangleroot quest chain because of the constant repetition. But the thing is, as per the quest of the Tangleroot chain, if you actually read it, the reason why you're constantly going in and out and redoing the same section over and over is because it is literally like a skirmish adventure. The whole point is you can't win an all-out assault. You know, Chief Ungers knows that, and so as a result, you make constant skirmishes, slow battles to whittle down the opponents to eventually work your way deeper into the fortress over time, because you can't win an all-out battle. Obviously, nowadays, Tangleroot is so easy that anyone can walk in there and do it by themselves with no items equipped. But like, because of, you know, the power creep and all that stuff. But back in the day, those quest chains were actually like legitimately difficult, and so it would make sense that characters would struggle to do that. Mist. Greater Spirit, get ready to weapon swap. Okay, it's dead. Hands. Wait for it. Okay, no hands, no hands. Whew. Woo! The Greater Naga. Bone Naga. I like that they're using the new character models. House B was at level 3. Yep. Like I said, so I don't mind it. Go back to Waterworks 1 and 2 entrance after Waterworks 4. That's true. So I don't do that. I just don't turn in the quest. Got any tips for the spirits? when they spawn, the lantern that you equip is an item that stuns them. So when they spawn, slam the lantern. So you go boom, slam it, and it stuns the monsters, so it gives you some time. Me, I'm at 93. Yeah. I got 10 from that. Like, killing that Naga gave me 10, by the way. Any spirit to worry about? So far, the only thing I've seen is that there's a greater one. When we killed the greater one last time, it turned into 6 or 10 hands, crawling hands, that are zombies that took 0 damage from non-slashing. If you're in melee. So I had to swap to a slashing weapon. So that's why I have a sickle on my action bar, specifically for when those things spawn in. Oh, that actually fatigues me? Oh, Scaldic Rage fatigues. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, I'll fix that later. One pack of 6 at once. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. Shield. Nice. What is a shield? Physical resistance, heavy shield of death block. I don't think we have a heavy shield user, but just in case anybody needs it. Yeah, it's PRR and death blocks. I don't know if you want it. Getting a Quiver of Alacrity. So getting a Quiver of Alacrity and upgrading it is not so much hard as much as it is very tedious, because you need to get it from the raid Ascension Chamber. And the best way to get it is to beat it 20 times. And if you beat it 20 times, you can pick the item from the loot list, so you can just add it to your character once you beat the raid 20 times. Now that doesn't sound very good. Beat the raid 20 times and you get to get one item. And you're right, it doesn't, and it's not. But that is unfortunately one of the best ways to get it. I've never cared much for the Quiver of Alacrity. Oh yeah, it's also not always on the list. It's got a two-thirds chance to be on the list. Yeah, also you can't reincarnate when you do that. I find that instead of getting a Quiver of Alacrity, just go get Giar's Boots of Dashing out of Keep on the Borderlands. Giar's Boots of Dashing have a 1 in 3 chance of dropping from the end chest, give you 3 uses of Expeditious Retreat, and it's basically, it's 5% slower than the Quiver. Except the only farming time required is how long it takes you to get 1. And that's it. So I can't recommend trying to farm for the Quiver of Alacrity, but some people do. I just think that the amount of work you have to spend is like way more than literally just doing a quest like 2 times, then you're done. And I just never have to do it again. The Giar's Boots of Dashing are also bound to accounts, so you can trade them between characters too, which is cool. A Skullduggery Cap? I don't know what the Skullduggery Cap is. I couldn't tell you what that does. Oh, the Death Block Clicky. Is that what it's called? The Skullduggery Cap? Huh. Yeah. I mean, it's a valuable item. Oh, somebody cast Electric Resist on me. Convenient. Yeah, it's a pretty good item. That one is also, again, significantly easier to get. It's not easy in the sense of there's a good chance you're going to ransack instead of getting it, but it's a level 3 quest that can be farmed, and it has like a 1 in 12, I think, to get it. So 1 in 12 every time you run the quest is way better than a 2 out of 3 every 20 raid runs. Remember, you can only run the raid once every 2 days, 18 hours. Also, 3 Scoundrel Lives does that as well. Okay, spawning.
This appears to be Clan Gnashtooth's main prison.
Whee! Alright, just remember there's going to be the Mist Stalkers coming. It's just soon, because we've been in the quest for a little while. Maybe a monk or druid. Yeah, also a good option. I mean, that stacks with those things. I'm coming. Oh god. Oh god, it's got so much health, dude. Whew. We got it. Yeah, you need to be within 45 meters. I want to play it, but I want to play the premium figure. I'm in January to come to DDO shop. In the frequently asked questions of the expansion of Myth Draenor, it will tell you when it'll be available in the DDO store. Yeah, 1.5 fireballs. Fireballs 30. Spell range is 30. Ray range is 60. So what? Myth Draenor came out in August, so 6 months past August should be February. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, range, not AoE. Yeah. Like I said, fireball is 30, so it's basically double 1.5 fireball range. Oh, we found Arlos? Okay, good. Means you can buy the expansion with DDO points in the store too? Yes. In February, you should be able to buy the expansion with your DDO points. Again, the reason why they do that is so that way they get cash, because DDO points are earned in-game and don't give them any cash. So they do let it be available for DDO points, just not like right away. So that way they do get some cash out of people. It's an understandable thing. As Mistalkers, people who solo struggle with them, no idea. I haven't tested it out yet. I can tell you that they're based on the level, not the content. So, like, if you are in a level 5 solo area and a level 5 elite quest, you're fighting the same Mistalkers regardless. So keep that in mind. Like, if you go out into the Searing Heights, it's level 7, you're fighting level 7 Mistalkers. So there's that. We don't know. So I was in the leap clicky. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, you'll be able to get it. Also, the iconic is very, very powerful. What are we doing? Oh, the gloves? Oh yeah, I'd take those gloves. The left leg of Exodia wants to give me Mighty 2 gloves of resistance 2. Holy moly. +2 strength, +2 saves. Myth in terms of stocks. It gives you a +3 racial tome on all of your characters. Forever. Every character you ever make on your account gets a +3 racial tome on it. All of them. Every character you ever make forever. That alone, if you're somebody like me who like makes characters all the time because of new servers or like other things, very good. If you're an altaholic, very good. It just gets you so much closer to some of those juicy things. Like, let's say you want to play Dragonborn and use the Dragon Breath, but like, oh, it's like so expensive to have to spend so many points in the tree just to get access to the Dragon Breath because it's 7 points. Well, now it's only 4 points. And 4 points is a lot cheaper than 7 points. This character's busted. Missed. Behind. Murdered. Should I get this or should I grab VIP? I mean, it depends. If you want to play on the new server, you got to be VIP. If you don't care about it, you can get the other stuff. All right, left leg. Give me your item. Gib gloves. Strength gloves. Okay. I'm gonna let you range guys deal with this. You can totally enter. Oh, no, that's because we're still all counting as level 1 and the game is fucking out because we had an extra player get added. You guys have to relog to get in. Actually, you know what? We're at the beginning. We're going to town. We're just going to break group and relog right now. We have to, everyone goes to town, we relog. It sucks that we have to do it, but that's DDO in a nutshell. Yeah, so we got a town. We got a town. It's time for town. So for you guys are wondering what's happening, when you make a party, yeah, go for it. When you make a party, DDO only counts your current level, or your level you are when you make the party, as the level of the group. If you are level 1, which we were when we made the party, the game thinks we're level 1. The game doesn't want level 1s going into the Waterworks, and so it locks level 1s out. So when people join the group, when they join, unfortunately, they all of the level 1s get kicked out, which is silly, even though people are way above level 1. Oh, there's a new party. There we go. You just reform. Yeah, you don't have to relog. You just reform the group. So now the group says, oh, you're level 4. Perfect. So we're all set. So you just got to make sure if you're doing a leveling group, you got to break group and do that. Yeah, you don't have to relog. I say relog, but yeah, it's just break. So the server, Panoptis, is a permanent server. So this is a new permanent 64-bit server based out of Las Vegas, Nevada. So if you live Western United States, congratulations, you get less lag technically, less latency. It's a 64-bit server, so allegedly the performance on it will be better. And it is a permanent server. It's not going to go away. However, the event on the server, the Lanterns in the Mist, is temporary. So the event is 3 months. Unfortunately for me, I don't have my shield clicky anymore, but whatever. My armor class is 17. Oh, God. I gotta sit down. I've been standing for like 2 hours. Yeah, presumably. Presumably it's a allegedly better performance. I say allegedly because, you know, it's a wait and see. Whoop. Okay, we're back. We're back. Have you been playing DDO off stream? We're going after school? Nope. No, I totally took a break from DDO. One of the reasons I took a huge break is because the lag was pissing me off. I needed to take like a lag break, so I stopped playing DDO for like 2 months. I played, what did I play in the interim? I played a lot of Destiny 2. I played some Stardew Valley. I played EverQuest, which I don't have a good way to explain why I'm playing EverQuest, but there's that. What else did I play? League of Legends. Other stuff probably. Played some Diablo 2. Played the new 30XX patch. Played some Helldivers. Slay the Spire. I've been playing a bunch of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm almost done, actually. I'm on Act 5. And I'm close to the end of the game. Fun fact about my Pathfinder... Yeah, D2R. My Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous run. Yeah, also a ton of Path of Exile. Yeah, I played the shit out of this new league. Ton of it. I got my 36 challenges. I didn't go for 40, I just went 36. These are Shadow Knights. Yeah, I played Bard. I played a Bard. It's alright. I just melee people and wait around. So there's that. Also, it wasn't like full EverQuest. It was a private server EverQuest that had a couple convenience features on it. So I played that, and then what else did I do? Yeah, I have the acid resist. But yeah, so I played that. But yeah, Wrath of the Righteous. I'm almost done. It's been taking me nearly 2 years to complete my save file, but I'm getting there. I made a bit of a mistake. So this is a spoiler for Wrath of the Righteous. If you still haven't played it yet, it's really, really, really good. But if you haven't played, this isn't like a huge spoiler, but it's basically a quest thing. One of my companions for their companion quest, for the companion LAN, in the final section of his companion quest, he turned to me and he said, "Hey, buddy, I know we're going to go kill this big demon man. I want you to trust me. I have a plan. Do you trust me?" And I was like, "Whoa, dude, of course I trust you, Lan." And he's like, "I gotta do this alone. Please trust me." And I was like, "No problem, I got you." So I assumed everything was going to be good. I did all of his companion quests. I've been a good friend to him. Anyway, we get into the companion quest, and he goes down to confront this dude, and gets iced. Instant death. Just explodes into liquid. And I was like, oh, that's not good. Then at the end of it, after I like killed the bad guy, woo, see ya. I got aggro so you can range the shamans. Very cool. I go talk to him and he's like, "Oh, I guess I wasn't strong enough, but thank you for trusting in me. Anyway, time for me to go." And he died. So I don't have him anymore. He's just gone. He's not in my game. So rip. Yeah, so he's dead. So rip Lan. Yep. Something good in normal or below. I'm playing on core difficulty, and I find he's very powerful. No, we can. I'll get the trap though. Yeah, 100%. I can't. I find a lot of the fights are too strong for me. There's several fights that I was just unable to do because I'm like, the monster has 50 armor class. I don't know what to do about this. So yeah. So I just don't really care that much. Again, for me, it was mostly just like about the fun. I also made a couple of changes during my game. One of them is I downloaded, I think it's called Toybox, which is a mod. And that allows you to change a couple things within the game. And one of the things that I changed is that the game basically wants you to always have maximum buffs all the time. But I really hate making buffs, or like casting on my buffs. And I found that there's like a bunch of mods you can get. Cold. Yeah, cold and lightning. But yeah, so I like didn't want to recast my buffs constantly because I find it like really tedious and annoying. And so you can get mods that'll actually like have auto buffers for you. So you just tell it what spells you want to cast and you can set it and it'll run for 5 minutes and cast all your buffs. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So that'll save me some time. Then I was like, wait, this is stupid. I don't want to have to like recast my buffs every 5 minutes and just like grab a cup of coffee and just like watch the gameplay itself. So instead of doing that, I used Toybox to just make it so all my buffs last an infinite duration. Then I cast all my buffs, and then I set it back to regular duration, so all the temporary effects don't have increased duration. So I just don't have to recast like, you know, heroism or whatever like 60,000 times. I literally don't care. I don't care if it's cheating. It's like I'm just not going to waste my time doing that every single time. And it made the game so much better for me. Like, so again, the short-term buffs, your haste, and things like that, I made sure to like leave as like, okay, I have to make sure I have those things, so I'm still resting, I'm still preparing for things, I still have to deal with the consequences of my actions. But like anything that is supposed to be like 1 minute per level, no, I just make it last forever. I just make it last infinity days. I wasn't going to deal with that nonsense. Very goofy. But yeah, so I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm having a lot of fun. I like the fact there's also like a lot of different twists and turns you can take based on the way your character is going, which is really cool. Well, the problem is I would have to take that on all my characters for all the spells that I cast. Like, I would need to take enduring spell casts on like my main character on my Magus. I'd have to take enduring spell casts on my Ranger. I'd have to take enduring spell casts on... I can't even take it on my my pseudo dragon that I have, my fairy dragon. So I'm like, no, none of that. One buffer designated. Oh, it's just the spells are just across all my different characters. Imagine if DDO had like a persistent meta magic and it was like Path of Exile, where you reserve a percentage of, or like some of your mana to cast the spell. So imagine if you could reserve twice the mana cost of a spell, but then the buff was always applied to you and couldn't be removed. So like, if you cast Shield, instead of it costing 10, it would cost 20 off of your maximum, so it would reduce your maximum by 20, but then you would always have Shield on. Archetype's a great buffer class, yeah. So for my first playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous, which I'm still working on, I didn't look up anything about the game. I just started playing it, and it's my first like Pathfinder game. Like I've played pen and paper D&D games, but you know, Pathfinder is a little overwhelming with the fact that there are 25 classes, and then each class has 6 archetypes. So like it gets a little overwhelming with the fact, and you can multi-class whatever you want. It's a little overwhelming. So for the most part, I made like just some like, I don't need to open this door. I made some like very small changes to characters. And I'm just generally let them kind of level up as their own, especially like the companion characters. Because it's like, yeah, the companions make more sense if they just kind of have the stats that they're supposed to have. And that way they can kind of fulfill that element of like their story arc. So if they're supposed to have an ability or they're supposed to have a certain thing, I'm like, yeah, if you're meant to be this way, you should have the thing that works with the story. So like Seal is a paladin and Lan was a monk and everybody else, because they don't multi-class unless you make them. So I didn't multi-class any of them. Energy system make a buff persistent. Yeah. Did Grim Dawn have that idea? Grim Dawn came out after Path of Exile. I'm like 99% sure on that. Now, to be fair, Grim Dawn, because yeah, Grim Dawn is 2016. And Titan Quest came before Grim Dawn, which has the same system. And Titan Quest is 2006. Does it have the same system? Ooh, is there reservations? I don't know. I need a Titan Quest expert. Stick me, I'm done. Nut. They don't exist? Yeah, so then Grim Dawn would have taken that from Path of Exile then. Yeah. Ipsum is my resident, is the resident Titan Quest expert. And the reason why I say he's a resident Titan Quest expert is because he bought me Titan Quest and then I never played it. He was like, bro, you gonna play Titan Quest? I'm like, no, probably not. And he's like, great, sounds good. Here, you can have a Titan Quest video game added to your Steam library. So... yeah, so I am, as they say, learning Civ. We? No. I didn't play with you. I watched you guys play on the computer. Morale bonus to tactical DCs. Therixada's Instinct. Yeah, without me. Yeah. Okay, so now I get to Dragon Lord the tree, and this is the main tree we spend the points in. And what dragon am I? I'm a blue dragon. That sounds cool. I like being a blue dragon. Tactical DCs, elemental resist, martial superiority, double strike. I think I'm just taking 3 double strike, yes? Probably. How many points do I have? I have 2 more points to spend. I like the tactical DCs for tripping stuff, but honestly, I think the double strike is just going to serve me better in the long and short term. I'm just selling real quick and also getting my extra bag space from the guy in the market. So I got that Coin Lord rep. Oh, baby. Yeah, overall, really cool game. I did make a second file where I messed around with making, like, customizing all of the character classes. Where, like, I literally customize every character. Oh, where's the... Oh, you guys are in the... Yeah, you're in the Waterworks. They're fighting Miststalkers. There's a favorite companion from... What is... Favorite companion favorite? The rating is based on how much you enjoy the companionship. The helper there's a fine factor, too. I gotta rate them all. Okay, in terms of character, I think it's easier to do the top 3 and bottom 3, and then the rest of them fall somewhere flatly in the middle. Top 3 is probably going to be Woljif, Arushale, and nice name. Thanks. Get obliterated. I guess a nice name, so I had to tell him I'm going to obliterate him. That's what the kids like to see. Yeah, Exodia! Con 2 Life Sealed? Holy shit, when did I pick that up? I'm rich, buddy. Hold on, I can't think right now. I gotta sell. Okay, hold the phone. I got a false life ring. I don't need this charisma ring. That's garbage. I got a kukri I can put here. That's great. I have a Con 2 Life Sealed ring. That's crazy. Did I just sell a belt? No, it's here. Deathblock of Vertigo. Oh, I don't need that. It's garbage now. Nice. I'll probably bank it and then sell the rest of this stuff. But yeah, Woljif, Arushale, and then who else would I consider like a high-ranking companion? And then probably Avu. I really enjoy Avu and pretty much everything he says and talks about. Or Ember. Oh, it's a tie. Avu and Ember are both really good. I also really like Seela because she's a really neat take on Paladin. Like, I just think like the way that they set up and designed her character and the story that they told is really interesting. So I really like the design of Seela's character just generally. So yeah, she's pretty great. And then bottom, I'm gonna be honest, I like a lot of the characters. I don't love Lan. I find he gets annoying sometimes. So the fact that he died in my playthrough and he's gone forever is kind of like, it's not that big of a loss. There's worse stuff out there. So he's definitely in the middle pile. And I'd say bottom 3, I don't like Regil at all. I find everything he says is irritating. And I didn't recruit him for that reason. Even when I recruited him for a little bit, and then even afterwards, I was like, I don't need you here. You're garbage. I don't like Sociel at all. Everything Sociel says is irritating, and I don't want to have to deal with him. What are we gonna do? What quest do we do? I guess we go do the Gatekeeper chain. Yeah, Gatekeepers. Yeah, Sociel is annoying, so I don't like him. And who else is in the bottom 3? I also didn't like Wenduog, but I never picked her. She was just in my encampment until she tried to murder me. I'd say probably also... I didn't really like Camellia either. Camellia is like, whatever. Again, I also murdered Camellia. She unfortunately... one of the leaders of the Eagle Watch tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Hey, I heard something really wacky going on in an abandoned prison. You should go check it out alone." And I'm like, "Why are you telling me to do this?" And they're like, "Yeah, I'll figure it out when you get there." And then I went there, and then Camellia was eating a corpse, and I was like, I know I was called to come here alone. And she was like, wasn't me. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what's going on. Wasn't me. the ghost told me to do this. You know, the ghosts, they whisper things to me. I had to do it. I'm a shaman. I listen to ghosts. And I said, mm-hmm. And then she died. Problem solved. So yeah, it was nice and easy. Oh, what are we waiting for? Oh, Good Hope and Bless? Dude, with Good Hope and Bless, I'm plus 22 to hit. Let's go. I can still miss.
But the hills echo with distant shouts and the barking of dogs.
Whoop. Yeah, so I didn't like her character either. Again, I think also, but to be fair, the characters in terms of liking, I think they all have like really interesting stories and story arcs. I wouldn't say any of them are necessarily bad. I think the only one I didn't like is Regal, mostly because I find like literally just personality-wise, his fundamental ideology is so contrary to the way that I think about the universe. Even in a fantasy game, I'm like, it's really hard to dissociate from this guy. I'm like, I can't do it, dude. You're too much. Your spells were too useful, yeah. I will probably like I'm gonna run a second playthrough through the game after that and try like a different route, like with different stuff. And I think that her in the second playthrough, I'm actually gonna use Camellia. Woo! Orc Barbarian. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Mythic Path anyway. I played Azada. I played Azada because it just kind of made the most sense with the way I was playing my character. I was very wishy-washy in terms of like the types of decisions that I made. Like I wasn't always like doing the right thing or the wrong thing or whatever. I was kind of all over the place. And for the most part, I just did what I thought was right. So my character definitely like leaned very heavy chaotic. I tried to stick to good things, but I definitely had a very heavy chaos lean. Lantern, get ready. On me, on Exodia. Okay. Oh. No more hands, we're good. And Azada is great because by picking Azada, I got the fairy dragon Avu as a companion. And oh my god, he's amazing. He's really powerful, really strong, and also hilarious. Avu is one of the best characters in the whole game. So had like really, really good time. So that was kind of like the reason why I picked that. I will say I don't agree with everything, although one of the things I did enjoy about it, about the Azada, is that by picking the Azada path, you all of a sudden you get to just like you're playing the game, you're doing whatever, and you meet this character called, I think it's Morning Sun, and then you find out later on that spoiler alert, Morning Sun is actually not at all like this Eladrin from like the Elysium. He's not like this fun-loving creature of chaos. But the entire time he was actually the devil Mephistopheles. And right close to the end, he's like, by the way, instead of doing this Azada thing, do you want to be a devil instead? And you get the option to do the devil path. And if you say no, you have to fight him. And it's really hard. As it turns out, fighting an archdevil is very challenging. And I did not realize that, so I like wasn't rested. And all of a sudden I was like, no, I'm not going to do this. And he's like, okay, well, I'm going to kill you and all your friends. I'm like, oh, fair. It's a fair call, fair call. And all my friends, though? Ugh. That was the hard part. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. A lot of fun. Very fun video game. The hardest act for me? Act 3. I want to say. I found Act 3 was the hardest because I found I just kept bouncing off the game during Act 3. I think Act 3 is easily the weakest act, for sure. You linked to Warforged Archmage for hardcore? Yeah. Somebody posted in the chat earlier. I can find it. I can probably just look it up here.
This cave into a shrine. It must be one of the
Whoop. Oh, nice. Thanks, Damonson. And not the cute one. Yeah. Like I said, for me, I found the third act was kind of the weakest. And the main reason I say that is because in Act 1, you're within the city, right? And so when you're within the city, it's like a pretty enclosed space. So you have stuff to explore, and you have a soft time limit, but like it's still just interesting, right? It's just, there's like stuff going on, and you're not like overwhelmed. With Act 2, there's a lot of stuff going on, but again, you're kind of getting funneled towards going in one direction. So there's a lot of places you can go, but it's all leading up to Dresden. You have like a clear goal. And then Act 3 is like, okay, the whole map is open to you now. And it's just kind of like, there's not a lot of direction. And I found a lot of times I would just kind of like get like directly bored of what I was doing, where I'm like, I don't even know why I'm going here, or trying to find where to go next or what to do. And the game doesn't really give you a lot of instruction. It's like, yeah, keep exploring around and like win the war, I guess. And so, not that that's like a damning thing against the game. I just found like it lacked so much structure, and there were way too many things I could do all the time, and too many things I had to do. I got to take all the outposts. Also, I got to build in the outposts. I got to have my armies exploring around. I got to do the decrees. I constantly got to pop back to town for all the cutscenes. I got to do this and that. And you're like always going everywhere, which I found it's just kind of overwhelming. And it was really nice to go from that to then you go to Act 4 in Illusionera, where it goes back to this like more focused, direct gameplay. And I find the more focused sections of it is some of the strongest elements of the game. I understand, yeah, the camera spinning would be really annoying. I can definitely see that. But I like the fact that it was not like linear, but just there were fewer infinite numbers of options. Although Act 4 is fairly linear for the most part. So that's because of Blackwater. Also, yeah, Blackwater. Yeah, 100%. I went into Blackwater in Act 3, and I got just ripped to shreds. I got annihilated. I went back to Blackwater in Act 5, and it was a joke. And it was easy. Oop. Oh, I got you. I got your buffs. So yeah, Blackwater was a bit of a rough one. Like I said, I enjoyed myself so far. The game's really good. I will finish the game eventually. I also bought, I haven't finished it yet, but there's like a DLC they added, which is basically, I was reading online, it's like basically the Citadel DLC for Mass Effect, but for Pathfinder. And I was like, ooh, that actually sounds really, really fun. So I bought it. So when I finish the game, I can do like the, what happens now? Which I find more interesting. I mean, I'm not there yet, but we're going to get there. I got to finish the game first. Get to level 13. Oh, it's downstairs. Whee! These things have so much health. Oh my god. If you're running solo, those are going to be dangerous. Insane with the challenges. Yeah, like I said, I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I will say, something that I really like about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous that I think not enough video games do is they have a lot of optional, impossible challenges. What I mean is they'll just have areas where there are bosses that are like, they're hidden. They're like through a door, or they're like somewhere like not directly in the path. So you don't have to fight them at all. They drop optional gear that are unbelievably strong. The gear is good, but also the monsters are insane. Unbelievable. So you can skip it and not get the gear, and it's fine. Or you can fight it and get the items. And I thought, yeah, Playful Darkness is a perfect example. Oh, Bottle of Shadows! +1 to all stats, Mythic 3, let's fucking go!
Then why?
Mythic 3, let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit. That's going to be on every single character I make on this server till the server shuts down. Disgusting. +1 all stats. Let's go. Yeah, like I said, for me, I've read no guides. The only thing I've looked up things is when it's like I don't know how a rule works in Pathfinder, where I'm trying to like figure out how a rule functions. So like some of that stuff is like, you know, just trying to figure out how I can get like enough hit chance. Where I'm like just looking for like stacking sources of hit chance bonuses, because I found there were parts of the game where it's like the monsters just have such high armor class. I'm like, I feel like I can't even hit anything. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm missing. But I've made it through. I've looked up very, very, very little stuff. And I don't look up item locations or like named items especially. It's mostly just like trying to understand like different mechanics. No, we're gonna do this slow way.
Still active long after the miners left.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Oh, Chaos Lock was slain by Greater Silith Bone Naga. Oof. The multi-armor scaling is gone. They took that out of the game. With like Scaled Fist and other stuff, and the Oracle, it's all gone. If you are playing, if you have a hardcore lantern and you're above level 5, when you die, it gives you a thing.
They've been partially eaten.
It gives you the, it gives a notification.
There must be something else around.
So you'll only see the deaths of hardcore players. You won't see the deaths of softcore players. Or people that aren't doing the lanterns at all. Oh, jeez. Range attacks, go. Is it perma your character? No, it just breaks all your lanterns, so you can't participate in the challenge anymore. That's all.
Several clay golems stand idle in the workshop, waiting to be reactivated. They would be difficult to fight. Though it might also be argued that it's better for you to deal with them now, before someone less prepared comes along.
Whoop. From Paladin Smite Evil? Yeah, probably. Oh my god. Sela getting the smite for everybody. I can't remember what it's called, but like where you smite a target but it counts for everybody in your group. Disgusting. What a good Paladin ability. It's so powerful. It's like, oh, there's the boss? Cool. You get Sela's Paladin level to... Everybody gets Sela's Paladin level to damage and her charisma bonus to their hit chance. And then it would have Lan and Arushale with like 8 attacks per turn.
To a barrier that blocks the path forward. The barrier fades, and a wave of searing heat buffets your face. An ancient magma brute thunders about in a large space
Woo!
ahead. The rumble of the
Thing hit me for way too much damage.
only the sound of its magma flowing into the pools below. You bend over and pick up a brightly pulsing chunk of the creature.
There we go.
The heart of an ancient magma brute. The something old yet
Thing.
new that Capstone was sent here to collect.
Clockworn boots. Do we have any int people? Oh, there you go. I'll give it to Gordo. He's literally a wizard. Wizards like that. Think that one of the CRPG bro favorite thing to... Oh, missed? I recalled. Fuck.
The old mine here has long
I didn't notice the mist. I hope nobody dies.
dug one too many times.
I recalled. Oh, shit. Okay, good. I didn't notice the mist was there. Oh, the panic as it was recalling. So I should start using buffs and debuffs. I use the debuffs a little bit. I just don't have that many debuffs is the thing. Also because everything gets so much spell resistance that I can only hit spells with one of my characters. Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. I've seen the thumbnails of some of his videos when looking up ideas. I haven't actually watched any of them. Because I'm trying to for me personally, I try to finish the game It was the same thing with like Baldur's Gate 2, where I'm like, I want to finish the game first myself. It doesn't matter if I make bad decisions. You know, if it's like, okay, I missed something, or like I missed an item, or I made a bad build or something like that. I'd rather finish the game under my own terms and then go back and do it again, maybe with all the knowledge later, because at least I get like the raw experience as to how I would normally experience it. That's personally just how I play. That's not how I think everybody should play. I think people should play however they want. But yeah.
I want to finish it my way first with a damper.
The damper, such a bad decision. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Oh yeah. You know, be fine with DDO knowledge? Yeah. You need that 3.5 knowledge, especially with like, you know, once you get the mastery of the 5-foot step, really important. You really got to be able to master that 5-foot step.
You see signs that some monsters have taken up residence in this nasty system.
Guy going insane on the bongos.
Spring from the dirt and attack.
Nope. That's just wolves. They go into other forms. Still 128 hours? I don't know how many hours I have. I can check.
And find yourself on the back porch.
Oh, I made a, so the first time I ever got the chance to play Pathfinder, it was with Pathfinder Society. If you've never played Pathfinder before, they have an organization called Pathfinder Society, which is actually a really great idea. It's basically a way for people that want to run dungeons, like to play pen and paper, to basically run pseudo preset adventures with other people. And so the people that you're playing with are all random. So you might go online and find a group, and then you meet up at whatever location, and you play in a game where you're just a mercenary in the Pathfinder Society. So you bring your character sheet and your dice, and you sit down at the table with other people you might not know. It's a really cool concept, and it's just a great way for people to meet up and interact with people that they don't know. So I actually kind of like the idea of Pathfinder Society. You also have to like log your character on the computer, so it's not like you can just like make a character and then just be like, oh, and it has this item and this item and this item. Like you have to like play in groups, and then you can earn money, and then you can spend your money on a shop, so then you can add that to your character, so you can bring that to different sessions, and the people that are running the games like verify your character and stuff. So again, really cool idea. Definitely something that I think is good for like Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop gaming as a concept. Why would I explain all that? Because my first experience with Pathfinder Society was terrible, and that was my first experience with Pathfinder. I started playing Pathfinder, and I was like reading through the books, and one of the classes you can play in Pathfinder is called the Magus. And the Magus is basically like a spell sword type character, is the best way I can put it. It does spell casting, it does like melee at the same time, and it gets this ability literally called Spell Sword, where when you deliver an attack with your weapon, you can also cast a touch spell through the weapon, among other things, being able to weave your spells and getting different powers based on your spells. It's a really cool concept, and they don't get spells that are as powerful as like a sorcerer or wizard, but you get some lower powerful ones in exchange for some offensive capabilities and some unique stuff you can do, like being able to buff your weapon, or to be like, oh, my weapon is now it counts as adamantine now, because you just magically enchant it, so it does that because you're like a sword user. Really cool, really great idea. So I'm like, you know, it just seemed cool to me. And I've always played like spell sword type characters. Like basically every Elder Scrolls like game I'd played up to that, in both Morrowind and Oblivion, I'd always played like a spell sword type character. When DDO came out, my first character in the beta, which capped at level 2 or level 4, was literally a 2 fighter, 2 wizard. So like, I'm a big fan of playing those like kind of hybrid characters. So going to my first Pathfinder Society group, I was like, okay, I'm going to make a Magus, and I'm going to show up and meet some new people and have some fun. So I make my character, I follow all the rules, and I sit down at the table. And I introduce myself to everybody, and then there's the game master there, and we're about to get started, and it's like, he goes, oh, you know, it's your first time playing Pathfinder, right? And I was like, yeah, it's my first time. And he goes, oh, okay. Well, for your first game, you're not allowed to use the character that you wrote. You have to use a pre-made character to make sure you understand the rules. So he pulled through his sheets and gave me a ranger, a pre-made ranger to play for the day. And I didn't want to play a ranger. I wanted to play my Magus. I thought that would be cool. So I was already disappointed by that. And then when we got started playing the game, one of the first things that happened is that our paladin murdered somebody, like an innocent that we were supposed to be rescuing, and because they had like a cool looking weapon and they wanted to take it. And the dungeon master didn't say anything about it. even though it was a paladin, murdered a guy in cold blood. Because people weren't role-playing, they were just like, oh, that weapon looks cool, so they just killed the NPC. And after the whole adventure was over, I was like, you know what? I think Pathfinder Society is not for me. I don't want to play this anymore. So I did not play Pathfinder Society. This was, I want to say, 2009, something like that. Somewhere in there. I think it was around 2009. Sometime between 2009 and 2011. Lantern mist. On me. So that was not my favorite experience. I hit that thing for 300. Yeah, it's greater. Watch for hands. Watch for hands. Hands. Stun. Oh, a thief climbs the tree, keen to reach its loyal fruit. Hunger steals his resolve. He finds the tree's guardian coiled on a branch. With a quick jerk, he tosses the serpent to the ground. I'm gonna post it in chat so you guys can see it.
Cool, damp air blows up from the caverns deep below.
There you go. That's what they said. I don't know what that means. Some of you might be able to decipher that, or if you want to, if anyone's logging the information, there it is. So, yeah. Oh, I should send it to Arcaniverse. Good idea. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so I really wasn't interested in playing Pathfinder after that. I was just like, it really turned me off. Like, somebody saying you can't play the character you made because you don't know well enough. Well, then also just literally letting somebody just play completely out of character. Those two things back to back. I was like, no, this is dumb. This isn't for me. All of that to say, when I got to play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I made a Magus because I've always wanted to play a Magus and I couldn't do it. So now I'm playing a video game where I have to deal with other people playing out of character. So I made a Magus. And I didn't know what race to pick, but Dampier sounded cool. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to be like a Dampier and I'm going to, you know, just do cool stuff. Like I'm like a half vampire. Like that's kind of sick. And then I realized they don't heal from positive energy at all. Zero, zip, zilch, which is so frustrating because almost everything is positive energy. Almost every healing effect is positive energy. And very few characters in the game sell negative, like inflict scrolls, inflict spell potions. It was such a tedious thing. And as your characters get more powerful and powerful heals, like the heal spell and other stuff, it just gets worse and worse and worse. Fortunately for me, for the majority of the game, I have to carry around the Banner of Dresden, which heals you for 12 per round, which is very convenient. But yeah, I'm garbage choice. Going back, I would never make a Dampier ever again. You can change a feat to heal for half. But I didn't want to heal for half. I want to heal for full. Yeah, so what I did instead... You healed by harm? Yeah, it's okay. My character has a lot of armor class, so it's not really a big... I don't really take a whole lot of damage on my main character anyway. Although the other decision that I made that was wrong is I didn't make a Sword Saint. Because I didn't read the archetypes, because I spent like 2 hours on the character creator reading through all the classes, and then I was like, no, I'm going to make a Magus, I think. And then I clicked Magus. Instead of reading the archetypes, I'm like, I'm just going to make a regular archetypes. But I really should have made a Sword Saint. For those of you that don't know, the Sword Saint is a Magus that can't wear any armor, but in exchange, you get to use your intelligence for your armor class, like a monk. And that's way better than wearing armor. And party healed the undead. Yeah, that would make sense. Yep. Yeah, I get my like fairy dragon Avu, and he's like a 9th level spellcaster who can cast like heal 20 times a day, which is really great for all my other characters. Again, fortunately, I just send in the other characters first. Send in the Sela with the 1,000,000 armor class and all the health, and then send in the Woljif. I don't know. Yeah, they're also really cool. Yeah, I got like Woljif, like dual wields daggers and sneaks in and murders people up. I got Seela's just a two-handed paladin, or sword and board paladin. Arushale uses bow and arrow. I have Ember, who casts healing spells, but also she has so many good fire spells that she just obliterates people with fire damage. It's very satisfying. And then Lan, who was on my team, died, unfortunately. And so I didn't have Lan. He was my second archer. I had 2 archers. So when Lan died, what I did is I was going to use another character on the team, but I'm like, I didn't really do a lot of the main story quests, like the companion quests for all the characters. And I didn't want to go back and do the companion quest because I was feeling lazy. So what I ended up doing instead is I decided to just go get a hireling. So I just hired a mercenary, and you can customize them. So I named them Land 2 and just made another archer. And Land 2 is really powerful. So we're good. So it's like he never went anywhere. Sure, he might be a little dead, but it's fine. Is Arushale? I had Arushale and Lan. I had 2 archers. I used both of them. Swift Ring of Poison Result. Whoa! What? Oh my god. Double augment? That's crazy. What a crazy item in this video game. Holy moly. Holy smokes. Literally streamer client, true. No. We gotta do housekeeping first. We gotta do housekeeping, and I kind of want to do part 1 of Shantakor first, and then we take 6. No. Dr. Devo coming back on conditions. No. Vitality, healing amp, armor? Yo, that's sick. That one's pretty good. I love the sound of the big heavy feet. Dum, 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 dum. Whoa! Those are gloves, dude. Holy moly. Oh, WoW Anniversary has me by the nads? Yeah. Well, remember, this server's permanent. So if you want to play on the 64-bit server, you can literally play on it whenever you want, which is really cool. Do make sure, if you haven't logged in yet, this armor set is free right now. Right now, it's free. Right now. To get it, you have to log in and talk to a guy in the Hall of Heroes. It costs you $0. If you want to get this cool armor set for free right now, make sure you log in and get it. It's free. It costs $0. This armor set's free. It's one of the best-looking armor sets in the whole game.
Another hag responds.
$0. Free. Like, literally, I saw this armor set, and I'm like, I have to play a Dragon Lord. I gotta play a Dragon Lord. It's so good. And I figured I'd play one of the strongest builds I played in, like, a year. Yeah, it's from the Dragon... Year of the Dragon stuff. It's the prismatic dragon outfit.
Says Beatrice.
There is no die in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Or, yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Online. Lord of the Rings Online, also produced by Standing Stone Games, does have a die system. DDO does not.
Responds Cadence.
Again, literally free. $0, has no cost. All you have to do is go to the Hall of Heroes and talk to the big silver dragon. You can do it on any server you want, and it's unlocked as a permanent unlock on your account.
Oh, look, more flies stuck in the jam.
If I don't have all those sweet reincarnation bonuses, it's fine to play on Elite? Yeah, it's always fine to play on Elite, even if you have them. Lily.
Bad, adds Capstone.
Yeah, it's a safe one.
There has to be something we can do, mutters Foxpaw.
You killed your family.
I know I can count on them to cheer me up when things get tough.
What? Why would I kill my own family? I don't know, lady. You're the one that did it.
You say such a thing. Why would I kill my own family? How could I?
Lily obviously upset.
What is wrong with you? Would you like some tea?
Yep.
Lily asks nonchalantly.
Maybe for slightly better RNG and bragging rights. Yeah, Reaper mode is not necessary for this, especially if you want to play this challenge. Reaper mode's unnecessary. If you want to get like the cool cosmetics and stuff, you can just do it on Elite difficulty. So we're playing on Elite. It's pretty fun. Nope, all of them are just lanterns. Is it for the full cloak? Did I misread it? I on the website it didn't say that. Unless I misread it. I'm not known for my reading comprehension, so. The splash screen, Lantern of the Mist free update. Lanterns, so that is one of the earnable mounts from this piece of content. So one of the lanterns earns you the cat.
The longer this nightmare drags on, the less...
Only advances on Reaper difficulty. Oh, Lantern of Order. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so I will have to do that one eventually.
If gatekeepers are supposed to keep...
Ugh, Reaper, eh?
How come they only sent these small fry?
Beatrice asks.
We went for the weak ones, you know?
Reaper, eh?
Responds
Yeah, I'm gonna do my first lantern. So I'm currently working on the pledge, and I'm at 143.
Gatekeepers trying for some time. You'll get your fill when it's done.
Yeah, this lantern can only be filled on Reaper, the Lantern of Order. You guys are right. You guys are right. It's 1,500. It's not crazy. Whoop. All right. Eat them all. Cadence. There we go.
Responds Cadence.
Smell plague casters. Yeah, honestly, blade caster is a great way to get it done.
What an awful fate to be slain by the likes of you.
Plus, I can do it on like the second character or third character.
Bemoans her own demise.
Ooh. Oh, Mythic 3? What the fuck? As a melee,
Collapses
I could use a Book of Spirits.
You got me.
Then she
I would take it.
into a cloud of dust.
Will you hurry?
How's the leg feel on Cormyr? 4 hours, 2 leg spikes.
Tree stump, then disappears just as suddenly.
Exodia. Thank you. Mythic 3? Gross. I don't even have... I think I just recently got one of those on the actual main server.
As she falls over and scatters into dust. The hags didn't seem to be.
Is that good or bad? 2 leg spikes? It's better than average. Much better than average. DDO is basically 1 leg spike per dungeon. Normally. So 2 leg spikes in 4 hours is an improvement. Okay, Sacred Helm plus SDK1. Then take 6, then do Tang. One at 4K. Yeah, I told them they should have gone over 9,000. But then all they told me was that it was dead meme. Yeah, it wasn't like when I say lag spike, I mean the game hung for long enough for me to go like lag spike, and then it was back. So like, I've seen worse lag spikes in this video game. It was 5 a.m. Yeah. Yo, thanks for coming, Goro. Enjoy your evening. Sorry about the starting the later stream. Again, the reason why I'm streaming a little bit later than usual is just because I'm in school. I'm in school again. So I'm an adult. I'm a 30-year-old going to school, and so I gotta do that during the day. It's the old 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? So most of my streams will be in the evening unless they're on the weekend. For those of you that are unaware. Yeah, we'll do Sacred Helm first. There we go. So now it's just Exodia. I have Exodia, the left leg, the right leg, the left arm, and the right arm. We have the whole crew together. I don't know why we did this, but yeah, Exodia. There'll be VODs to watch, yeah. And I'm going to be uploading this to the VODs channel as well. So in case you hate using twitch.tv to watch VODs, you'll be able to watch it on the VODs channel. So yeah. I don't know if they are destroyed in the bank. I assume they are destroyed in the bank, but I'm not 100% certain. And numbers for amount. Yeah, it's probably because, well, DDO audit takes like a few days to update. So I don't think they'll have the information like right away.
Crudely stitched war banners hang everywhere in this room.
Whee!
Deep in the hobgoblin's domain.
Whee! Dodge, suckers. I'm sorry, I have tumble. You can't do anything to me. I'm invincible. Ow. I don't have a lot of armor class though, so they still actually hit me unless I dodge. So I can dodge a lot of things, but I can't dodge everything. Like this guy. Whoop! I can't tumble. Fire spell, he's dead. God mode, let's go. You dodge a wrench? No. The game, ever since they added Dark Souls dodging, is so much more fun for me. Just being able to Dark Souls dodge is amazing. I am good. Yep. Turns off the trap. Lantern coming back. Dude, my character hits for 300 damage, and I feel like I barely dent him. That's crazy. Dark Souls. I don't think there is a Dark Souls command. There's a lot of Dark Souls related commands. Oh, and someone was asking if I'll do build reviews. I do want to do build reviews as well. The McRib, I forgot that was an emote. Oh, also, I gotta say this. You know, I'm happy that specifically for Cruiser, I was able to not stream around Halloween. It's like Halloween is here, but I won't be able to stream next week at all because I'm moving and I won't have the internet for it. Because the internet's getting installed literally November 1st. So I'm moving Saturday. And then from Saturday until the 1st, I won't have the internet to be able to stream. So I can't do that. So Cruiser doesn't have to update all the emotes for Halloween. He will still have to do that for Christmas, as per his contract. But for Halloween, he's in the clear. Made one, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah, you definitely do have a Dark Souls related emote. See, you have to understand, a lot of my Dark Souls playthroughs came with some just great moments. Yeah, you just have to remember the commands. That's the thing. Oh, it's Ogre Shaman. Tumble. Okay. Yeah, you have to know the command. I should have an open command list. I just don't. That's a good idea. I think exclamation point commands is on the list. I think you can do exclamation point commands. And it should give you a reasonable list of them. Or help. Is it help? It might be exclamation point help. I think it's help. I didn't roll a 1, you rolled a 1. Oh, we don't have... Who's our... We have another trap here. Hold on, come back. Ooh. Bot dead? Is the bot dead? Chat box? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yep, bot turned itself off. Okay, so it could have been all those things, but yeah, the bot was dead. Bear Druid build and enjoying no light gameplay. Nice! I don't know which Bear Druid build you're talking about, because I have done many. Is it the little Bear Druid? The gnome? Dual-wielding shields and Dark Souls. So there we go. We got them both. We got 2 clips. Big Bad Bear? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, man, this game's so fun. There's so many amazing builds you can do in DDO. Oh shit, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm still bad. Still bad. Holy crap. Bad. Bad. Oh my god, bad. 17 plus 3 made my save against hold person because I'm so good. Roll to 17. Ooh, how many LFMs? Like a gazillion. These are all low levels. Yeah, I can make the jump. I'm just not going to go by myself. Seems kind of foolish. So there's quite a few. I guess DDO Audit doesn't have access to Cormyr in terms of even just tracking the LFMs, but there's a lot of people playing. Yeah, that's fair. The thing, the Warlock is really powerful for like Giga endgame stuff because you can keep the Arcane Warrior up. Just be aware, if you're not taking the Warlock, also swap out the Feat Arcane Warrior because it only works with the Warlock level.
You hear the faint sound of marching footsteps above the steady noise.
So Cruiser, now that you can see that the game is completely fully functional, are you now going to get the VIP and play on the server? Presumably you and your wife are going to have a really nice time playing around, doing the lantern thing, getting bodied, and having a blast. When you're playing the hardcore, you've already just been dying. Amazing. Giga Exodia from hell, that is correct. True, I'm playing Exodia, but we don't have Giga Exodia. Oh, fear! I'm afeared! Ah! Repeating crossbows are insane now. Are they? I haven't played with crossbows, repeating crossbows, or anything like that. In my review of the patch notes, I said that I personally think that they are going to get a usability nerf for leveling, but generally are going to be better performing at endgame. I don't know if that's 100% true. Talking to people that play crossbow builds, that's what they told me after, like, because I did some numbers and I also talked to some people, and that's the information that I got. That may be incorrect. So again, I definitely am going to look for feedback on that once people see it. So yeah, what changes pure nerf? Did the forums lie to you? Oh, it's more so just people being uninformed, and like people are uninformed about lots of stuff. I don't really get like stressed about that. UMD Intelm. There we go. Anyone want astute mask? Int mask? Pure Artie with only 66 double shot. It felt good with no double shot. It's a big nerf. Yeah, but you always have double shot. There's no way to not have double. Like you can't not have double shot. Level 7 Mistalker appeared and smoked you. First death down. Remember that you can use the lantern, right? You can activate the lantern. You go whoosh and it stuns it. So keep that in mind. That looks so cool. Yeah, and this armor was free, dude. It's actually crazy to me that this is like one of the coolest looking armor sets in the game and it's free. What happened? In perspective, but if they feel personally have felt nerfed on their actual characters, we should believe that. Well, yeah, 100%. Like, from my experience, most people are bad at predicting things. Just generally, most people are bad at predicting things. The reason why I say that is I've played a fair number of card games in my time. You know, oh, Lantern? Missed? I played a fair number of card games. And in card games, they have, like, the release season where they, like, showcase some of the cards that are coming out, and all the cards are being spoiled. So you have the spoiler season where all the new cards from the new sets are being released. And people are notoriously bad at properly evaluating those cards. People that have been playing the same game for years are notoriously bad at evaluating the cards. They think they know what they're talking about, and then people try stuff, and then people figure it out in the first 24 hours what the good stuff is. But before it releases, a lot of things that people thought were good was actually not good, things that go under the radar, stuff like that. Generally how it is. And I think it's kind of and that extends to everything. It's just I've just experienced it personally in like card games in the environment, or in that environment where people just like are not as good at evaluating things as they would like to be. Which is, again, totally fair. I'm not knocking anybody for that. So it's one of those things where, like, even if I say I think it's going to be better, I'm not saying I'm definitely right. There's a good chance I'm going to be wrong because there's probably some data point or something I'm missing. And it's the same thing with like people on the forums, right? If somebody predicts that it's going to be terrible, I mean, a lot of people then when they predict stuff is going to be bad. Like somebody's going to be right about it, but most people probably aren't. Yeah. Also, there is a direct correlation with posting on the forums and not playing the video game, so... Not everything everybody says on the DDO forums is wrong. So yeah. Looking at the white room, I have no clue how the real world works. Yeah. Once you get like hands-on feel with it. It's like the same thing. Like a lot of people thought Dragonlord was going to be bad, and like Dragonlord doesn't do as much damage as some other things. But like for as a leveling melee, nothing feels like Dragonlord. You know what Dragonlord is? Trip. Like just my trip works, my stun works. All these other abilities just function. They just everything kind of goes really well. Everyone forget about Blightcaster? Yeah, Blightcaster is another great example. I think Blightcaster is something that we knew was going to be, like, insane for leveling, just because of the, getting your wisdom score in temp HP per kill is a decision. I don't know why they did that. Yep. As it turns out, just having the ability to bypass all DR when casting spells is really good. The first line tunes an oriented healer. Straight lag broke their AI. Yeah, some people were saying that hirelings were broken last patch. They said the owlbear and another hireling this patch. I don't know if that's going to affect any of the other ones. Also, Notefather, thanks so much for gifting us a sub. That's really kind of you. Welcome to stream team Vecna Greyhawk. And Notefather, thanks. I appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed your time here on the stream. Some subs I've been watching for months. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Again, I do apologize for the fact that I wasn't streaming, and as a kind reminder, I just want to make sure we're all clear on the same page here. You know, if you enjoy my content, you're more than welcome to subscribe, but I did turn down the ads, so you don't feel like you have to. So that way, people that can't subscribe, or you know they can't afford it, or they just don't want to, or they just hate Twitch, can still like watch the content and enjoy it. So you don't have to worry about that. But I do appreciate this support. It's very, very kind. Because I still got to pay the bills while I'm going to school. And I'm not currently working other than doing this, so. Discord member list? Very true, yeah. I will say, it is very endearing to look at the Discord member list and be like, look at all these people that are subscribed to a guy who hasn't streamed in months.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
That's a lot of subs. Jesus Christ, Horse! Thank you so much for the gifted subs, dude. That's a lot. Do you know how many that is? I don't, because I'm not going to school for counting and numbers. I'm going to school for phlebotomy, so I can't tell you how many it is. But what I can tell you is thank you so much for gifting 50 subs. You're incredibly kind.
Completed.
Welcome to the stream team, Worlds of Terror, MMMM Stew, Skogel, don't forget the traps,
Completed.
Astro Panda, Bobby Az, Warmongers, Blaze.
Quest completed.
I got the buffs on. Alan Holtzman, Twizper.
I'm a rogue.
Sky Elifer, Big T SFP, Oriel G, Pain Kratop, like the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Draza, Johnny and Co. Age of Fultron, Jack Dragon, Po Chen, Hexagonal, Jerishai, STN, the Zen of Games, Cheriok. My buffs are gone. I gotta recast all my buffs. Zigzag, Raji, welcome, Zorain Maximus, Shadowleaf, Dreadnought, welcome to the stream team, all of you guys. Velociraptor, but gay. Self-Harsher, Amadeus TV, Unosto, Onidare, Bentu of Warple Thunder, Bill the Stone Troll, Stick Me, I'm Done, Nut. Great name. Tainted Soul, or Taunted Soul, MMM, Mr. Rotterdam, Fup and Kiwi, Timor Chai, Mustang, Nick, Hawk, Limited Morality, Gavalius, Plum Butter, Nighthair, and Benjamin, as well as Neutral Agent. Welcome all of you to the stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, Horse. And Tumble, so I don't get killed. And we're fine. That was dangerous. Holy moly. So thank you so much for the support. That is unbelievable. I don't know what is going on. I don't deserve your kindness. But you know what? I'm going to accept it. I'm going to take it. And I'm going to squeeze it. And I'm going to enjoy it. Ooh, deflecting chainmail. Sick. Also, if you didn't know, this is a great hardcore tip. Just off this bridge, there's an extra chest down here. It's like a secret chest. Most people don't know about it. It's sick. You going to school for phlebotomy? Then name every vein then. The antecubital. The superior and inferior vena cava. The pulmonary vein. That's it. That's all I got. I'm out. You should claim the new cosmetics. You said claim them. Where did they go there?
Quest
correct.
complete.
Once you you talk to the dragon, which unlocks the cosmetics. So you talk to the dragon, which unlocks them, and they're unlocked on your account. Then once you've unlocked on the account, next to the dragon is a guy. There's like a couple guys there. And those guys are the collection guys. So you talk to them on whatever character you want. Because the dragon is only here for now. The dragon's gonna disappear, but those trading NPCs are gonna stay there forever. So you can get them on any character you want. The dragon is just like the unlock NPC. Yeah, also if you talk to the dragon, in the message it'll tell you to talk to the other guy.
I'm a rogue.
Whoop! No difference between the performance. I would say since the last time I played DDO, it feels smoother, but it could also be fire resist. It could also be just you know, the old brain hemorrhaging. Also, thank you for like 50 gifted subsource. That's unbelievably kind of you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. And if you're not doing well, don't tell me about it because I want to live in an illusion where you are doing well. So thank you. Yeah. I haven't had any noticeable lag. Like, I had 2 lag spikes, basically, in 4 hours and a half hour. We have 3 veins, everybody. True, that's all of them.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
I know some things about the heart. Like the fact that the heart cycle, that your blood comes into your heart through your superior and inferior vena cava. It enters the right atrium. It travels through the right atrium, through the tricuspid valve into the right ventricle. It travels through the right ventricle, through the pulmonary valve into the pulmonary artery. The pulmonary artery then travels into the lungs, where the blood releases carbon dioxide and grabs oxygen. It then returns to the heart through the pulmonary vein, which is one of the reasons why, after going through all the capillaries within the lungs. And one of the things I have to remember is that the pulmonary vein, veins mean it's returning to the heart, and artery means it's going away from the heart. Because you would think that veins carry deoxygenated blood and arteries carry oxygenated blood, but that doesn't work with the heart because the pulmonary artery pumps deoxygenated out of the heart into the lungs, and the pulmonary vein takes oxygenated blood out of the lungs and puts it back in the heart, where it enters the left ventricle, travels through the bicuspid or mitral valve left atrium, travels through the bicuspid or mitral valve into the left atrium, left ventricle, and then, oh my god, he's so far behind. Why the fuck is he so far behind? He's so far behind. There we go. And then it finally leaves out your heart through the aortic valve into the aorta, which then pumps the blood to the rest of the body. Aorta. They just said it's magic. I mean, it basically is. Honestly, the more I learn about the heart and just generally how the human body works, it's actually so shocking to me how precise everything is. It's crazy. That's why it's nicking an artery is so dangerous. Yeah, arteries are, well, that's also your blood pressure. So when you have your, like, you know how there's like the two numbers in your blood pressure where you have like the systolic and the diastolic, or basically you have like 120 over 80, or basically on probably a lot of you guys, it's like 140 over 100 because of all the high blood pressure from sitting down and playing video games all day. The top number, the 140, is the pressure in your arteries, and the bottom number is the pressure in your veins. Yeah, this is my Critzilla build on Dragonlord. I can get you a link if you like. I didn't say fat. One of the largest contributors to blood pressure is lack of exercise. That's why blood pressure is kind of sneaky, because you can have people who don't have any excess body weight who still end up having high blood pressure because they just don't exercise enough. Not saying that there isn't a correlation, but like the biggest determining factor about managing your blood pressure is just going outside. Just walk around. I'm not a doctor, but it's like fairly well agreed upon. It's not to say like disregard diet or any other factors, but that's just one of those things. I'm getting the link. Give me a sec. There's the build. Go, touch grass? No, go play Pokemon Go like I do. You go play Pokemon Go. That's the secret. Just some traps while playing Temple of the Scorpion. Interesting. I didn't know that. They're built for high pressure. The arteries are built for high pressure. Don't worry, I got them steel reinforced arteries. Yep. This is elite difficulty, not Reaper mode. I was doing great at the health thing for a while. No, I also have high blood pressure. Yeah, I got that high blood pressure, and I have a heart condition. Mailbox to the bathroom? True, yeah. Just make a sprint, man. False life, curse resistance, protection from evil. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. There we go. So it says she's planning going forward with the regards. So basically, the server is currently VIP only. So basically, right now, if you can't afford to play on the server, you know, should have been born with a trust fund. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Win the lottery, I guess. You know, just stop being so poor and make like billions of dollars, and then pay for your year sub. But the future plan is, because this is going to be a permanent server, once the event is over. This is my understanding. So again, this is my understanding based on what they've said. If something like what I'm saying doesn't actually end up happening, again, this is my oh wow, hey buddy, I went to fight the Earth Elemental. But yeah, if something like this doesn't end up happening, Left died. No, not Left. Oh my god. See, I like the fact that we're playing hardcore, but somebody can die and then it's fine. Anyway. Dude, Scooby-Doo rules. Splitting up covers more ground. But yeah, after the event is done, my understanding is that they're going to then be continuing to work on the 64-bit servers, cleaning them up, fixing performance issues, doing more stress testing. And the long-term goal is to open a second 64-bit server. So there will be 2 of them. And then opening up the ability for players to transfer to the 64-bit servers to retire the old legacy servers. So the old servers would no longer exist. You wouldn't be able to log in and play on them, and you would only be able to play on the new servers. Again, allowing people to transfer over to the 64-bit servers. This is something that they talked about last Friday on the Fridays at 4 with Severlin, who is the executive producer of Dungeons & Dragons Online. So I take his word for the, what their current plans are. Oh, good. And so that's the general, that's my understanding as to what the current plan is. There are things that they have to, whoa. The things that they have to solve in between now and then, in terms of like some of the problems, is one of the things they have to solve in between now and then. That was crazy. That was so terrifying. Oh my god. Yeah, one of the things they have to solve is the fact that they can't do guild transfer right now. That's not an option. You can't transfer guilds. That's a problem. And a lot of people don't want to leave their guilds for two obvious reasons. Number one, if you've been playing the game for a really, really long time and you have the guild, the Knights of Shadow, it's going to be very difficult to get that name probably on a new guild. And you have to give up on your guild history. You have to give up on, if you have founder status, for example, you have to give up on that if you have to break and make a new guild. And also, guilds literally cost like hundreds of dollars when you buy the airships. So, if you sink $200 into buying an airship for your guild, and then SSG says, hey, by the way, buy another one, stupid. Like, I think a lot of people won't really like that. So they're going to have to work on guild transfer to be able to transfer guild information from one server to another. How exactly they would do that, I don't know, because you need everybody to transfer to the same one. And then your shared storage, they would need to figure out how to transfer. Your astral shards, they would need to figure out how to transfer, because some people have like actually thousands of astral shards from playing the astral shard auction house, and they can't do anything with them. So that's another one. And on top of that, they have to figure out how to transfer your stable. So your mount stable here, as well as your pet stable. They have to figure out how to transfer these two things. So these are all things that they will have to solve, and I don't know how they do that, but they have to before they can actually do that. And that could take years. So that's the long plan. And they did say they're going to be adding another one, and I think their plan is to have two. So instead of having like 10 servers like they have right now, they would just have 2 mega servers instead. Well, that's just it, right? That's like 100% what it is. It is tricky. Oh, we weren't supposed to do this entire quest chain, but I guess we are. Huh. Should probably be okay. Yeah, I'll bard buff you. You have to keep me alive. Try harder. Whoop. Let's go. Super Mario. Oh, I got a dodge? Sweet. Give me that dodge. 6%, let's go. Global transfers and serving servers like you'll have to figure out how to merge them together. Like you can't just replace the server-wide values of the target server. Again, for something like, well, they're not planning on merging the servers. They're going to open character transfers so people can transfer their characters. I don't think they're going to be merging this, like any of the baseline architecture or anything like that. I'm pretty sure it's just character data is what they want to transfer. Okay, traps. You have bard buff? Okay. Range down all the clerics. And just spam heal them. Yeah, back up. Stun. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna go aggro the Hobgoblin Cleric upstairs. Oh, lag spike, lag spike, lag spike, lag spike, lag spike, lag spike, Giga lag spike. Okay, I got aggro on the Cleric, so you can go to get the trap on the ladder. Just don't go close to the ladder or it'll kill you. Okay, nice, we're good. When I activated Fusillade, yeah. Biggest lag spike? No, it's about the standard. You enjoyed your break and hope you enjoyed your time back? Yeah, well, it was less so a break. I did take a break from streaming, but it was more so that like, I needed to focus entirely on school. I have a problem with school where like after a certain amount of time, I just stop. Like my brain just says, nope, I can't do this anymore. It's not like I have a problem where the school is too hard. It's actually kind of the opposite. I'm a really good test taker. I'm not like a genius or anything, but I've gotten pretty much perfect on every single test so far in my class because, again, the trap is here. But yeah, I have, I get basically perfect on every single test, because I just memorize stuff really well. So I think at some point my brain just like either gets bored or exhausted and just doesn't want to do anything anymore. Okay. Don't hug the right wall, you will die. Follow me. Yep, just search here. Perfect. So now you can see where not to stand. There you go. And it's right here. These traps are still enabled, so you don't want to do those. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Watching right leg of Exodia almost die. Anyway, we're good. I mean, if they'll make transferring server and stuff like airship possible? Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. Oop. And then there's one here. We need another, don't do it, stop. We don't have good hope. Just for the extra +2. Hug left. Here we go. I said hug left, so I'm hugging left. Like the soda can't be all that. No, I got them all. Yeah, if right leg had died there, that would have been bad. Yeah, because we have left arm of Exodia, right arm of Exodia, left leg of Exodia, and right leg of Exodia. Now, here's the thing. There was a possibility that, or it's technically the Forbidden One. It is not arm of Exodia, it's arm of the Forbidden One. But of the Forbidden One doesn't fit in the text. The Forbidden One fits, but of the Forbidden One doesn't. So, is this like one character too many? So that's what they did of Exodia. It was so close to being lore accurate. Hey buddy, guess what? Murder. Oop, got him. Got it. Nice and powerful. Nice and powerful. Alright, so now we take 6, and now we run all of Tangel route. Yeah, I'm enjoying my studies. It's fun. Like I said, we're doing heart and ECG, and then after that, we're doing circulatory. We learned all about the Holter monitor for monitoring people's heart rates during the day and how to apply it, how to apply an ECG, what all the different leads mean and the directions, dispelling different types of interference and how to manage that when you're doing an ECG. And yeah, phlebotomy is also happening. Phlebotomy is spooky. Phlebotomy is spooky, man. Stream Tom name on the server? You bet. Yeah, I was sitting at home. So the servers were supposed to open at 1 o'clock yesterday. They didn't. But I had class at 1:30. My class ended up getting delayed till 2 o'clock. And so I just sat here constantly refreshing the game until I could get in, and then immediately grabbed Shrimp Tom. I grabbed Shrimp Tom. I also grabbed Axel as well, just in case somebody took his name, because I already saw that somebody grabbed Voodoo's name, and I was like, uh-oh. So I grabbed Axel, and then I sent him a message and was like, hey boss, I got your name. Let me know when you want it. And so then he messaged me today, and I gave him his name back. All right. Town leg. Let's go.
Left leg of Exodia, left arm of Exodia, right leg of Exodia, right arm of Exodia. With your powers combined, I am Captain Exodia.
Yep. Yeah, somebody took, I think they took Voodoo Spice and Ginger Spice. But then, after it was reported in the chat,
Quest complete.
executive producer Severlin said, if there are people intentionally name trolling, we're going to deal with it.
Able to catch some of the stream, smiley
And I'm like,
face.
damn. So I don't know if they're going to do anything, but yeah. Also, excellent. Welcome back to the stream team. Priest Support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 44 months is a long time. I would say you should have learned your lesson by subscribing to somebody who had just didn't stream for 2 months, but you learned nothing, just like me. Let's go. Captain Planet. I've watched Captain Planet. I've seen clips of Captain Planet. Captain Planet was a cartoon in the 80s. Okay, I was born in the 90s. There's no way for me to watch Captain Planet easily. Disable device. Search. Open lock. Let's get all my balance done. Alright. Feats. I'm supposed to have mobility and weapon. Oh, no. Weapon focus slashing, weapon spec slashing. Weapon focus slashing? Weapon focus slashing? Oh, I can't take weapon spec slashing. So I gotta take mobility. 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 Why did I do this to myself? Defensive feats. Mobility. Way easier. I don't know why I don't just do that more often. I'm dumb. And now, Exodia the Forbidden One has an extra skill in the form of Second Wind. Heal half my health. Woo! Also, Mick, welcome back to the stream team. Priest support. 18 months is a long time. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Year and a half. I have points to spend. 6 action points. Okay. Action boost haste. Hilarious. I forgot that you got that here. And I can't get Dragon's Roar yet, but I want it. Honestly, Draconic Resilience for the natural armor is really good right now. But I need Battlefield Tech. Yeah, we're at 3 lag spikes now. Yep. Oh, I only have 2. I'm like, why can't I take this? Because I don't have enough fighter levels. Duh. I need more fighter levels. And I can take Draconic Arms, I can take Dragon's Roar, and a lot of this it's going to help out quite a bit. Okay. Now we sell garbage. Shield, shield, shield. Armor piercing dagger. I'm going to take that. This is garbage. I'm going to have 2 daggers now that I can swap between, so that seems good. No. Strength 3 boots are better. But I'm going to buy potions, I think. I'm just going to do potions for now. So I'm just going to sell this garbage, and I'm going to buy potions. Because honestly, most of this I don't terribly need. I don't need the scale mail. I don't need to cast spells, but... And I don't have evasion, so I could wear medium for the leveling process. I got a Search 8 necklace? That's crazy. Oh, this is fine. I don't need any of this. I'm going to buy more of those. I don't need this. I'm going to rebuy all these potions, actually. I don't need Tumble. Sorry, I'm just mentally going through this. I still haven't found any Thieves' Tools. Ree! You won't play on Cormyr? Oh, really? Again, excited. I like start overs for me. Like personally, I'm a big start over guy. I love like starting over. Starting over with nothing and then making a bunch of new characters and just blazing a trail. Really fun for me. Here we go. I'm buying more potions. There we go. Okay. So now I have resist fire 20s. Remember, you can buy resist 20s in the catacombs if you're level 6. Which is, you don't need all of them, but I would definitely recommend fire and lightning at the very least if you're going to do Tangle Root. The time to invest, most people probably 1,000 hours. Oh yeah, 100%. Well, it's just like, so when I play any video game, I am a major altaholic. All the time. I can't get enough of that altahol. I love making alts. That's just something I just love doing. I just love making new characters. Like, I could make new characters all day for, like, every video game. Okay, potion vendor. I need to buy bull strength. I'm going to buy, like, 20 of these for now. I'm going to buy, like, 20 bark skins as well, just because the extra armor class is going to be pretty handy. It's going to save me a little bit. And I'll get Cat's Grace as well, just for the armor class. Because, like, once we get the House P buffs, it's not going to matter, but I might as well just spend the money now so I have the buffs. Because it's just going to be better, generally. Here we go. Perfect. It's a lot of potions, but it's worth it. For a guild, I am not doing a hardcore guild. I'm actually just in my guild, Reaper Casual. A lot of people can't play right now, so they haven't like come into the guild yet, but I'm actually just doing my regular guild on the regular server, Reaper Casual. Catacombs? Yep. Yeah, the resist 20 is great. Yeah, if you haven't picked up your bag space, you're gonna be hurting for bag space. 2 main tunes in the guild. Yeah, which obviously makes a whole lot of sense. Like for me, I find that like when I have too much gear and too many stats on a character, it kind of becomes boring after a while. Like, one of the fun parts about games is, like, the scramble where you're trying to figure out how to make stuff work. And then once you get it on farm, it's not that it's bad. It just loses some of its, like, luster, if that makes sense. There's just elements of it that are less exciting. I forgot to buy potions. I have to go buy healing potions. There we go. So, yeah. I really enjoy... like I said, the feeling of like starting over and doing something new because you're building something. It's the reason why like a lot of people hate the early levels of TRs, but I really like the early levels of TRs because you're still like figuring it out. You know what I mean? Like you're feeling it out. You're trying to figure out what the best things you can use for your character. And generally, I like that, but I can understand why also some people really don't like that. Why they prefer to have their build already sorted. To play is completely dropped. So I hop on the new server, and that's just it. Like, I find it so difficult to log into my racial completionist. That's why I made a new character. It's not because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to flex on people that have 2 racial completionists. It's like I got racial completionists, and I was like, well, I'm done. I don't have a reason to play anymore. So I walked away. I love making new characters. That's like, I think the game that definitely gave me like the new character feeling the most had to have been Diablo 2, because man, I played a ton of Diablo 2, and oh, I can't buy that. I played a ton of Diablo 2, and in Diablo 2, if you ever like make a new character, or like, you know, I would sit down at the computer and play on the weekend, maybe play on like a Friday, make a new character, and then get up on Saturday and make a new character, and then get up on Sunday and make a new character, and just delete all my old ones and just keep running through them. I don't know, I just enjoyed it. I just had a lot of fun with that when I was younger. And that kind of translated to everything. Someone put my main on live? Yep. I love D2R. D2R, for me, is the best way I can describe D2R is it literally is it's one of the best remakes I've ever played. It is perfect because it is how I remember Diablo 2 feeling. The visuals, they captured it incredibly tastefully, the way everything looks and the way the game feels. It's how, you know, I remember being like 12 or 10 or 8 or whatever, running around and being like, oh my god, look at the graphics and wow. It's crazy. New leaders every game? Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, because of the move, my Masters of Orion 2 box is no longer on display, but the Mu2 box will be coming back in the new place. I haven't played Master of Orion 2 in a while. I should play a game of Master of Orion 2. The problem I have with Master of Orion 2 is that I start playing a game at like 8 o'clock, and then I finish playing that game at 5:30 in the morning. And then I'm like, oh, well, my day's ruined. Exist there for the code is there? Yeah. Also, it's like D2R is literally a skin that goes over top of Diablo 2. You didn't need the day? True. Yeah. Like you can just press G on the keyboard and go back to how it was back in the day. I would never do that because D2R is so pretty. The only thing that makes me sad about D2R is they just haven't really been updating it. When they added the last batch of rune words, where they added like Bulwark and Cure and Ground and a whole bunch of like really good rune words, just like a bunch of basic ones for leveling. Also that new bow rune word and the rebalance where they let Insight be on bows. I was like, damn, this is some sick rune words. This is good. And then they just stopped. That's all. They don't need a big patch. If they just had like every time there was a new ladder season, they added like one rune word and did like a tiny bit of balance, that'd be nice. Nice. Here we go. Yeah, Hustle. Oh, yeah. Hustle's great. Cure is great. And Bulwark, dude, I find Bulwark is so valuable because you just throw Bulwark on yourself and your mercenary. It's great. Also, because I play on the ladder, so what I always do is in the first couple of weeks is you scour for you watch online for people selling Shaco, and you might be like, yeah, of course you're gonna look for people selling Shaco, dude. It's Shaco. Like, yeah, duh. Of course you're gonna be looking for that. Everybody wants Shaco. No. You don't look for Shaco. You look for the ethereal Shakos, and you look for the ethereal skin of the Viper Magi, because ethereal Shaco and Viper Magi, people are trading that thing away for like a Mal rune, because even start of the season, they're like, yeah, Mal rune, just because they want to get rid of it, they want to get something. And you might be like, well, why would you want ethereal? Because then you get the mercenary, the Iron Wolf mercenary. You slap on a socketed lantern on me. Greater. You slap on a socketed with an amethyst, so that way you can get some extra strength both in the Shaco and on the chest. Smoked. And you get the amethyst in the helmet, amethyst in the chest, which is enough strength, so that way you can have spirit sword and spirit shield, double spirit, skin of the Viper Magi, Shaco on helmet, and you might be like, oh, well, why would I use the Iron Wolf mercenary? And the answer is use the Iron Wolf mercenary because it casts like 3 fireballs a second for 20,000 damage each. That's why you use the Iron Wolf mercenary. This is really good. Or you get the lightning one with static field, and its static field hits literally the entire screen. So it just stands there and spams static the entire time. So it's basically like cutting the health of every monster in half. And then you use static field and you run that with you can run the static field with the Javazon. Oh, it's so good. Prepping for the D4X pack, get that money rolling in. Yeah. what I've heard from a lot of people is that the new Diablo 4 expansion is very fun. That is a huge improvement on Diablo 4, and it has made the game significantly more fun than it was before. They did this by basically taking Diablo 3 and shoving it into Diablo 4. They added greater rifts, which is like a really good idea. They added the same level system of the item scaling from Diablo 3. It's a really good idea. They gave more flexibility in the crafting, just like Diablo 3 did later. So they added a lot of the ideas from Diablo 3, which I don't inherently think is a bad idea, to be honest with you. I think it's good to just like, steal good ideas from places, even though I might personally think it's a little derivative to just like, they're just like, oh yeah, how do they make the game better? Oh, they just use Diablo 3. Like, biggest video game company on the planet, their best idea is to just use Diablo 3. You're inside, so you probably have to relog. So it just... Oh, lag spike? So yeah, it's just kind of... For me, it's a conceptual problem. I don't think the game is necessarily bad, but I do think the game is definitely disappointing because of the fact that, they could have done so much more with the Diablo franchise and the Diablo property. It's the same thing where people are like, yeah, it's cool because we're going back to Mephisto and Kurast, dude. Like, that's sick. Kurast, we're going back. And I'm like, I already did that in Diablo 2. Like, the only thing in Diablo 2 or Diablo 1 that exists in Diablo 2 is Tristram as a quick nod. Where they're like, quickly, we're going back to Diablo 2 to show you Tristram, and then you move on from that, and you never go back because they wanted to make a new game. And Blizzard can't make anything new, which is just obvious. They can't make anything new. Diablo 3 goes back to Tristram again, and Diablo 4 hasn't been to Tristram yet, but they're going to Tristram soon, for sure, because you go to Tristram in like a dream sequence with Mephisto during the main campaign. And this whole storyline is literally like, by the way, it's Diablo 2 again. It's Act 3. You guys like Act 3, right? Guess what? We're back in Kurast. Mephisto is back. Do you want to do the Durance of Hate? Durance of Hate is back. Did you want to fight? Did you want to go to Travancore and fight the council? They're not alive. They're dead. They died already. There's no reason for them to be alive. But did you want to fight the council? Nostalgia bait, and they just wave it in front of your face. Again, it's like my issue is that there's no. It's just derivative. It's like how instead of making new movies, everything's just a remake. It's like how Sony is already like, oh, they're like trying to negotiate a new rebooted Spider. Oh, coming. It's like how they're rebooting Spider-Man again because they're like, well, Spider-Man makes so much money, so we want to get like another Spider-Man thing going on here. I got him. It's like you want a new idea at some point, and it's just the same problem that a lot of industries have, where they're not willing to invest in new ideas and new property, either because they don't feel confident in their writing team or whatever the problem is. I can't tell you. So yeah, again, I'm glad it's fun, and I'm glad people are having fun. The game should be good, and people should be enjoying themselves. That being said, there is the other problem of like, obviously every video game that releases something new is going to have power creep in it, because power creep is what keeps people into it. Like, it's important to have people want to get the new thing. So, like, some people say you don't want to have power creep. You do want to have power creep. It's just, you want it to be slow, so that way it's, like, gradual over time, so you feel like you're improving or things are getting better. And then the Spiritborn comes out, and the best single-digit number you can hit, or, like, single number you can hit with every class is 1 billion damage. Which is a big number. Hitting for 1 billion, seeing that 1 billion come up on your screen when you're playing your rogue, oh, that feels so good. 1 billion damage, that's crazy. And then you find out that the Spiritborn is not doing 1 billion damage. It's not doing 1 trillion damage. It's not doing 1 quadrillion damage. It's hitting for 400 quadrillion damage. Just add fucking 10 zeros, and then you can get to Spiritborn damage numbers. What design? So it's like, yeah, you want to do power creep, but the new class, literally, like, you had 6 zeros. The new class going to, like, 15 zeros? It's a bit of a jump. You know, it's a bit of a jump. So, proper scaling Paragon node? Maybe, but still, it's a big number. It's a big number, dude. Now, that being said, apparently the game is still fun for everybody, so people are still enjoying themselves. It's just one of those things where it's like, damn, what a number. What a number, dude. Again, for me, personally, it's not a surprise that the new thing is better. It's just more of a shock by how much better it is. Like, I've heard that, yeah, there is, like, some bug and it's going to be fixed or whatever, and apparently Blizzard doesn't like doing mid-season fixes. So it's basically, if you want to do a quintillion damage and kill every single monster in the game in one hit, you can. But yeah, it's just more fun than anything else. Same point. So it'll be nerfed. It'll still be cool. Oh yeah, absolutely. Emergencies, welcome back for 61 months. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you so much for your support. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, apparently the Spiritborn is really fun. It's very mobility focused. What I've heard from a lot of people is that they kind of wish that Blizzard would go back and repolish all the classes and make them like Spiritborn, because they're like, yeah, this is so cool. Spiritborn is so much better. And here's my problem with that. Again, I think that people really liking the Spiritborn and thinking the Spiritborn is really cool and wanting Blizzard to, like, kind of make everything of that standard is a great idea. But don't you think that the biggest video game company on the planet who can hire the best designers on the planet, who are the owner of the Diablo franchise, which is the progenitor of this thing, don't you think they could have made the original classes much like the Spiritborn the first time through? Don't you think?
Their chief beckons you closer.
People are so used to getting fucking beaten down and clobbered by video game companies that they will grovel at the feet of Blizzard and be like, no, but they weren't trying that hard, and they learned so much from, like, making their first set of characters. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize they hired 15-year-olds in their basement to make Diablo 4 and not industry veterans coming from the biggest video game company on the planet. My bad. I thought they would have hired people who had experience who could make these things properly. But no, let's just excuse them. So that's my problem with it. My problem with Diablo 4 through and through is simply that it's just not that the game isn't fun and that people can't have fun with it. I'm not trying to take that away from anybody. If you like the game, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying you shouldn't have fun with it. It's a personal vendetta for me where it's just really frustrating to see like a video game franchise that I deeply care about. I really like Diablo 1. I really like Diablo 2. And you know what? I'll say it. I liked playing Reaper of Souls in Diablo 3. Still fun. Did enjoy it. And it's just really irritating to see that it took them a year and a half after the launch of Diablo 4 to make the game, or like 2 years, to make the game feel fun and in a state where it's supposed to be, when it's like there's no excuse. Everybody that works in the game should be straight ashamed of themselves. They should all, like, not everybody, but like all the managers, the CEO, they should be ashamed of themselves. It's crazy to me. Again, I'm not talking about like the on the ground designers who are doing everything they can to make the game good, because a lot of the people that, like, the non-managers, they don't get to make those decisions. They get told what to do and they do it. So yeah. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I will literally fight anyone who likes Diablo 4. Again, I don't have an issue with people who like Diablo 4. It's just it's a very irritating thing. It's funny when it was revealed that they had 2 different teams working on seasons. Switch 1 to 2. This is going to be shit because the team working on it this round. Well, that's the other thing too, is like season 2 was actually pretty fun. I played season 2 of Diablo 4. I played season 0 and I played season 2. And I actually had a pretty good time playing season 2 for like a week. That was it. I got a week out of it. I killed all the bosses. I killed Uber Lilith and whatever. But like, I don't know, there's just something so soulless about it. They added missed. They added 2 new bosses in there, or 3 new bosses. They added the ice boss. They added They added ice boss, Uber Duriel, the big slammy night boss with the lightning floor, and they added this like the guy that's underneath the tree. So they added like a bunch of bosses in season 2. Oh, and the big boss guy, the vampire lord man. But I'm going to tell you something. I played that season. I read all of the text. I have no idea what any of those characters' names are. Because they're not really in the story. Big bad vampire guy, they're like, there's a big bad vampire, and then you kill him, and they're like, thank you for dealing with that problem. Like, that's like the literal whole story of the season. The ice character, they don't tell you about. The Templar guy, they don't tell you what his name is, like why he's there. There's no lore behind it. The guy under the monster under the tree, there's no lore behind it. I don't know. I do think that there is something special about how they do it in, like, Path of Exile, where, like, as crazy as this sounds, they, like, there's, like, an element of the story where you're, like, getting invested as you go through it, where, like, when you hit at your first Tier 6 map, all of a sudden, you encounter the emissary, and the emissary gives you weird cryptic messages and starts telling you about the Maven, and you can learn more about the Tangle, you can learn more about the Purifying Flame, and you can learn more about these forces before you actually get to the Searing Exarch. And even before you get to the Searing Exarch or the Eater of Worlds, you have to fight their like cronies, and you get to learn about them as you go through the fights. And so you have this really long build-up with lots of characters, lots of exposition. You can talk to everybody about it. You can talk to Kirak about it and be like, hey, Kirak, what did you hear about this? And he'll tell you. Like, there's so much information about these characters, and they really build them up. And in Diablo, they're just like, here's a new boss. Hope it's good. And I don't know. For me, the meat really matters as to like why they add something. So, like, I don't just play like go into a room and kill monsters simulator. And to be fair, a lot of people do like go into rooms and kill monsters simulator. And the reason I know that is because Diablo 4 sold really, really, really well. So I am aware that I am in the minority here when talking about this, where like the majority of people really like playing Diablo 4 because you don't have to think about what's happening in the game or the story. You just hit the monsters, and that's fine. But that's just not why I want it. It's not D4 bad. Again, I think I've only heard from people that they're having a lot of fun playing Diablo 4. And that's good. Leg spike, 4. Brutal leg spike. Hardcore killing leg spike. So that's a hardcore death leg spike. So yeah. Whoop. Rip your Dragon Lord? Damn, dude. Sorry to hear about that. So is it lag free? Not really. Someday DDO might be lag free, but it's not today. That happens. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why if you're playing hardcore, just only play for like 2 hours at a time. Because then you stop. Coming? Gotcha. Inflame. Oh, held. Hold. Made it. Like everybody's Secret Service to me. The arms and legs of Exodia saved me. Yeah, Freedom doesn't. Yeah, if you have the Freedom song, we become immune to hold. It's pretty much like a hardcore savior. Miss as tough as Hardcore 6 Dogs? Yes and no. Apparently, people are saying that there is a boss that summons like 7 monsters at the same time. We haven't seen that yet, but apparently that is a thing. And I am curious as to how that is. We shouldn't be. Boop. Got it. Got murdered. There's an oracle that kills you? Terrifying.
The bilious stench is stronger.
Yeah, I kind of want to wait for everybody, so we're going to do that.
Smoke shifting in the caves beyond.
Yep, they secret serviced all the shots while I was held. It's very handy. Get these hardcore lantern variants out of my inventory. Yeah, we can't kill Whisper Doom, but like I said, we just need to work as a team. Yeah, we just need to work as a team, dude. Stop asking questions. Shut the fuck up and hand in your report. Hero of Demacia, so I think it should be fine. Yep. Demacia. Like I said, I've been unfortunately playing some League of Legends and actually having fun. I hate it. I hate myself. I'm having fun playing League of Legends. Yeah, send the dog in first. You can, but just send the dog in so it aggroes Whisper Doom. Yeah, just spam heals into it. And just watch Whisper Doom. It's going to de-aggro eventually. Oh, dog going down. Okay, quest over. Run. I have aggro and Whisper Doom. Okay. Yeah, just once we get outside this hallway, we're good. Just go around the corner and you're fine. Yeah, here's good. Oh no, she's coming. Holy shit, go. I remember sure she would just like stand there and wait. No, we're just gonna go into the shrine. Because we can close the door. There we go. Don't worry, we ran. I bought that one $500 skin. Garen should be a paladin? No, Garen's a fighter for sure. So the problem is Garen is definitely a fighter. All of the Garen abilities are barbarian abilities. The passive self-healing over time is barbarian. The bonus defenses, like his W, where you get bonus defenses you can activate, is from barbarian. That's occult slayer stuff. His silence is in occult slayer with ear smash. The movement speed is in barbarian. Like it's literally all barbarian, unfortunately. But you can still play a purple dragon knight. Call yourself purple dragon knight, like 2 fighter, 18 barbarian or something. Call yourself Garen, and just smash people. But yeah, the paladin doesn't have any of Garen's effects. That's the thing.
The shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been fun to actually get back into it because I'm taking it from the perspective of like I'm just playing the game to have a good time. So like I don't get mad if I lose. I don't let losses bother me or anything like that. I don't get mad at like teammates. I don't read all chat or even party chat for the most part. For me, it's like I'm just actually enjoying myself playing the heroes and having a good time. Like I'm trying to learn, but the really, like I said, the areas that I get frustrated is whenever there's like a new hero that I've never played against. Where it's like, oh, this hero can also do this. Oh, they can also do that. Oh, this hero can also do this. Oh my god, this hero can also do this. Like, dude, sometimes it gets a little aggressive, where it's like, oh, the hero can just walk through walls. I guess they just go through all the walls. I guess it's one of the new champions. Sure, whatever. So it's like when you learn stuff in game, it can be kind of annoying. But like honestly, other than that, for the most part, like I've been having a pretty good time. I'm not as good as I used to be because I've gotten older, so my reflexes are slower, and I haven't played in a bunch of years. So it's just been a experience to relearn a lot of the skills that I've like lost over time. But at the end of the day, like I said, I've actually been enjoying it quite a bit. I've just been having a lot of fun. As weird as it sounds, I know it sounds weird, and it makes me kind of uncomfortable to say I've been having fun, but yeah. Because I've been taking it super casual as well. No competitive, no ranked, just having a blast. They've made some cool innovations to the game, that like some changes that like make sense for the consistent players as well. Where, like, if you're really paying attention, you can do well. And I think the average player has also been, like, is also a lot better than they used to be. Because, like, I'm pretty sure my new skill level is definitely, like, bronze level. And people are playing a lot better.
The last of Yarkage's events lies dead.
Like, Miss Stalker on me. August did. Nice. Also, Kaiju Care, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. By the way, so in our first play session, we're at 202 of 750. It's not going to take a long time to max out these pledges. I'm going to be honest, the lanterns. The lanterns go pretty quick.
The door remains locked, but the bars your party
So, yeah.
has reached.
Like I said, I've been having fun. I don't see myself streaming myself playing League of Legends because if I stream League of Legends, I have to open myself up to people coming into the chat to talk about it, and I don't want to talk to League of Legends players. The worst part about League of Legends is League of Legends players. Even though I'm having fun, almost every single word that gets typed into alt chat is either literally a racial slur or some type of slur, or it is people malding about because they're losing or some other thing. There is basically nothing that gets posted in the chat that is actually helpful at all towards winning a game. Communicating with other players through text is completely useless in League of Legends.
Find a way to activate the lever on the far side of the chasm.
Completely useless. There's like literally no reason. Especially since the ping system is really detailed, so you can be like, I'm leaving, or I'm coming in, or I'm going to you, or like, wait, I don't know where this is, or does anybody want to do this? Which is great. So that way you don't have to actually chat, because chat makes it way worse. Oh yeah, 100%.
The hobgoblins here do not seem hostile. In fact, their chief
Like an easy example, I think, of like just a tone shift in terms of how the players teach themselves.
you have a mouth of splinters.
Is that like
The shouts of
people used to do this back in the day, but like basically every single game, whoever is the winning team, all the players that I'm playing with, if I'm ever playing with random, because I've mostly been playing with my friends as well, which is making it fun. But if you play with random players, they end the game by typing in all chat, GG easy, every time. Every time, without fail. Somebody always types it. Which again, no one cares. It's not really offensive. But like, it's just the fact that somebody's like, yeah, this is the new thing to do. And I'm like, it's just a good example of like the progression of how people will be willing to treat each other. I don't think anyone actually gets like upset about that, but it's just like it's an indication of how the culture has changed. Sweats can't handle it no more. Yeah. Yeah, when people are sweating to death in some lobbies. And you're like, bro, I'm just playing on the weekend. I'm not good. What's the harder with it? You can use a basic... as long as you have a lesser, you can swap. A lesser is fine. You don't need a +1. You can use a regular lesser. So the free Heart of Wood you get when you make your character works. Yeah, exactly. Like 100%. Trash talking is an art, and I think that there's like when you play video games, there's like a healthy amount of trash talk you can have because people will do that when they play regular like sports and regular games and stuff. They'll like talk shit or whatever, and I don't see a general problem with that. But it's the like instead of it being trash talk, it's more of just like I don't know, just saying something mean because they can. As opposed, and it's like, because, you know, you expect there, like, somebody should either be laughing or being entertained, but, like, no one's getting entertained. It's just, like, the default mode is to just be rude. And again, I think it's just indicative of, like, the whole thing. Chat restricted for saying anything these days? Like I said, I would say that since I went back to playing League of Legends, probably one in every... Even though people get banned for it, like 1 in every 6 or 7 games that I play with like other like random people. Actually, no, because I don't play a lot with random people. Don't go through. Let's camp it and wait for the spawn. Because we're like close on time. TR, do you get infinite bonus points or is it capped? Capped at 36. There it is. But yeah, like 1 in every 3 games I've played with like random players that I don't know, they're whipping out the racial slurs. It's like instantaneous too. Like they don't waste any time. Alright, we're done. Nice. As Fate said, those who complain about their teammates are so bad they can't carry bad players. I mean, basically, yeah. You need fire resist. Sludgefest, DDO community is good. I disagree. I don't think that the entire internet is a toxic sludgefest. When you get the option or the ability to interact with people, same thing with like in real life. More often than not, people are like, you know, they're pretty nice. They will treat you kindly in a lot of places on the internet. I think it's just really easy to find people that are negative and they stick in your mind. Like a great example is like in like my Discord, right? I have some rules in my own personal Discord, but there's hundreds of people in there that for the most part are pretty nice. I've only had to ban, I think, literally 1 person for being bad-mannered. Most people, when something happens, I ask people to work out their differences and to like just talk to each other, and things work out. Because again, the majority of people don't want to have a negative interaction. People want to have positive interactions with one another, even when it's on the computer. So I think that it's just really easy to remember and see those negative interactions. That, and also, like, Twitter, I don't know what to tell you. Like, yeah, okay, that place is pretty bad for negative interactions. But it's okay, because you don't have to look at the negative interactions, because you can just look at all the porn bots. I already did. An automated mutes saying X person has been muted for the remainder of the match. Amazing. Just get chat restricted. There you go. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo. 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 4, 4, 3. I'm like pretty sure. I haven't played this game in 2 months. DDO? 100%, I agree. Yeah. You need lightning resist in the last room. You need lightning resist, or you're going to get murked by the final boss with chain lightning. Lightning and fire.
Atop the dais stands the Splinter
Meat.
Skull totem, shining like the fires of Cormyr. It must be destroyed.
Fear. Shit. Tumble. Boss is dead. Whoop. Wheel symbols. Get out of here. That page is useless because all the symbols are written wrong. Whoop. All right, nice job. Did we fight the wolf yet? Or the spawn. Okay, we can. You know what? We're gonna walk back to the start. Yep. Nope. Did somebody get the keys? You got the key? Okay. Perfect. Yeah, let's just change DDO. Only one person was bad. And then they reappeared and I remembered them. Oh yeah. Like I said, most people are on DDO are pretty good. Yeah. Again, I just would even with the stuff where it's like, oh man, like I don't have time for that. That's the reason why I'm glad the mute function exists in a lot of games. In a lot of situations, you can just mute somebody you don't want to talk to, which is nice. Be crafting on Cormyr? Maybe. Okay, so you might be wondering where we're going. We're waiting for the spawn of the extra thing, but while we wait, let's go here. Oh no! Christensen is dead. We need the key. Here we go. I bet some of you have never seen this, but you get the key from Zul'Kash, and then you come through this optional. Yeah. Guaranteed spawns at certain times. It's basically anywhere between 90 seconds to 3 minutes is when it spawns. Here we go. Oh, up, on me. Oh, we got elementals coming as well. Woo! Here we go, it's done. And there we go. Beautiful. It's an optional that you have to come here to do, where you have to get the key and then you swim under and you do this. And yeah, it's a secret optional because you find a note on Zul'Kash's body that tells about the experiments he was doing with Earth Elementals, and he was specifically enraging them here to take control of them, which again is a part of the quest that we talked about. Or that, like, where it's like, I really like the characterization. I like this quest chain. Yo, can I have that?
In fact, their chief beckons you closer.
Just wondering. Okay, let's roll. Let's roll 42069. Roll D42069. I want this tinkering ring. Ooh. Disable device, open lock. Let's go.
You have found the mouth of Splinter Skull.
So yeah, rare stream. It is rare.
Echo from within.
Oh yes, and also the optional is renamed. Unfortunately, in my pen and paper D&D game, I actually had that optional because I ran my players through Tangleroot. And so, but instead I put like a rare, instead of after they killed the elementals, they found like a rare flower there, and then the flower, they had to go figure out what to do with it. Instead of actually doing what they were supposed to do with it in the quest, they ended up, what do you call it? Instead of like figuring out what to do with it, they ended up just pressing the flower and then keeping it in a book. So they never did the quest. That's fine. Yeah, we got this stream. They did not. That would have been very bad for them. No treasure hunter elixir? Oh, shit, I should run a treasure hunter elixir. I didn't even think about that. You're right, I totally should. I actually don't know how many DDO points I have. Because it's treasure hunter boost this weekend as well, right? Oh, they're on sale! Bro, they're on sale. Let's go, dude. Yeah, the graders are the best, right? Yeah, graders. Yo, I gotta pay to win. Let's go. Here we go. Exodia gets one. And left leg gets one. Wait, it took it because I wasn't facing left leg of Exodia? It's a facing spell? Are you kidding me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I wasted one. That's great. I don't know you had to face... Why do you have to face... Why is this a directional spell? So dumb. Yeah, I had to use 2 on left leg because the first one missed. Boom. And there we go. Now everyone in the party has a treasure hunter elixir. So then I can find treasure. Done, dude. Yeah, I'm paying to win for the whole crew, man. Yeah, Ogre Champ. I'm dumb enough to buy it, and the OGs know it's bogus. No, the greater treasure hunter elixir. So what that does is it increases the odds that you get higher level affixes on randomly generated loot. So randomly generated loot, for the most part, is not that good. Let's camp it. Yeah. Treasure hunter elixirs and randomly generated loot is usually not very good because late game you're using exclusively named loot. So the treasure hunter elixirs lose a lot of their value. But on a server like this, where we're brand new, we don't have any items or anything, you're much more likely to get like the purple items. You know, if it can roll here, you could probably like roll up to a 9 on this item. Yeah, Steel Star was like, it's not in the code. It doesn't do that. He was very specifically like, that's not how that works. Even though on treasure hunter weekends, we'll use the elixirs, we'll farm it on R10, and every chest you're getting a Reaper or a Mythic. But they said officially it doesn't work like that at all. So I'm just like gaslighting myself. I think we might be too low level to spawn it. Because we're in a 9. Let's go. You need fire resistance or you're going to die. There we go. Hell of a drug? Yeah. I believed it. Absolutely. Woo. Damn, dude. Positive does. I ran Mr. Noir, no Reaper. Quite a few Reapers today. 100%. But again, Steel Star officially stated, no, it does not. He's like, nuh-uh. And I'm like, yeah-huh. But apparently, the answer is nuh-uh. Yeah, I honestly, legitimately think the purple ones don't do anything. At all. Like, I literally don't think they have any function in the video game. But that's a separate problem. Again, they increased the duration of the Elixirs of Discovery to 6 hours, and I think the reason they did that is because, like, in 1 hour, you actually don't, even though you have increased odds, you have a pretty high odds to see the exact same amount of loot as you would see otherwise. I'm going to be dragging out of the room. Don't go into the room. I'm dragging out. Ooh.
You have found Gnarl, War Master of Splinter Skull.
Oh, the trip! Let's go! Got the trip. Let's go. Oh, coming. Got it. Woo! Really, they're not supposed to stack, but it makes this code mistaken code they do. Yeah, maybe. Drawing out.
Thunderous howl splits the air. You have found War Master Krug, but he is no
The reason why you draw them out is because there's a bunch of like ranged monsters in the room up top that just like wreck your shit if you go in there. Oh, trip. I'm so good. 25? That's really not that high. I can't believe that actually works. Trap. Probably not. Oh, you're a Dark Hunter, duh. I can't use that. I'm level 6, dude. Yeah, I still haven't found a single pair of Thieves' Tools yet, so I'm using the basic ones. Yeah, the myths are really dangerous, though. Just gonna wait here until we get bombarded. Oh, lag spike. Good old DDO lag spike. Enter into boss room, lag spike. Okay, we're good. This is the lag in 64-bit DDO. Pretty laggy. I would say it feels marginally better than the regular servers. Been at least 3. We're up to 6 now. 6 in just about 6 hours.
The secret door rumbles open, revealing a room behind it.
Here we go.
This must be one of Yarkich's hidden treasuries.
Okay, here we go. More treasure. I'm just looting the chest because I have all the elixirs. It's like, why not? Yeah, it's way better than before. How many people are online? Right now? Oh, that's just fighters. All classes. There's a lot of people playing DDO at the moment. I don't know how many that is, but it's a fair amount.
The passage behind the secret door is still and silent. You have found one of Yarkich's hidden treasures.
Awful, so this is a vast improvement. Oh yeah, if you're coming from one of the big servers, like this is way better than Argo. Listening of accuracy. Yeah, so this, how many people are on? It's this many.
The hobgoblins here do not
Okay, goggles, 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 gog, 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 gog. No, I got Owl's Wisdom goggles. No, I wanted D Ward. Ugh. Ugh. If it's to pull in the AM, gotta get some sleep. Yo, don't worry, Nope Father. I'm with you. I also gotta get some sleep soon. This is late o'clock. I have an exam tomorrow. I gotta study, man. I gotta study. I gotta focus. Gotta do school work. So I'm gonna be playing more of this game. And I'm going to be trying to put out some advice about the ghosts and how, or like the myths and how to deal with them. But bear in mind, they're really dangerous. If you're planning on doing the hardcore, I recommend you play with other people. If you're doing the softcore, then yeah, solo, don't worry about it. But if you're doing the hardcore, they can be really dangerous when they spawn. So if you're going to do the hardcore, either be in a group or do the softcore challenges first, and then wait till you have ship buffs on the server, wait till you have gear stored up on the server, and then do the hardcore challenges. How to draw blood on a Miststalker? You go for the jugular. It's where the best veins are. Here we go. And now I can buy buffs. So yeah. But so I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. So once my exam is over and I'm done with that, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. And then once that's done, I will not be streaming for several days because I will be moving on Saturday. And the new place I'm moving to I have an internet installation coming to upgrade the internet to a better service, so I'll be able to stream better. But that's not right now. That will be coming later because I was supposed to be moving on the 31st, and I had to bump it up to Saturday. So I'll be moving on the 26th instead. So my internet will be basically just barely fast enough to play video games, but not fast enough to stream said video games. So I won't be streaming this weekend, unfortunately, as much as I really want to, because I'm having a lot of fun with this. And also, it's just been fun. Like, man, I miss live streaming. It's fun. You guys are cool to chat with, and it's fun to just talk about the game and laugh about stuff. And I like that you guys absentmindedly listen to me rant about how irritating Diablo 4 is, because I've been playing Diablo 2 for like 3 decades now, and it's just too much of my identity, and I can't let go of it. Diablo 2.
Costco chicken.
I'm not playing that video. I'm not going to play that video. I will play the other video, though. Yeah, I'll play the other video. Hold on. I'm going to get the other video. Oh, let me get the other video. All right. Hold on. I have a video to share with you guys. Some of you may have already seen this video, but here's a video I'm going to share with you. This is great. You will like it.
Oh my gosh. What do I do?
I fucking love that video. It's easily one of the best videos ever. He just chugs the sparkling water. Yeah, he just chugs the sparkling water. And then, because he's like a kid, he's never chugged anything.
What do I do?
And then it just has the best ending. Because you're like, oh yeah, he's burping. And then the timing. Beautiful. This video gave me an asthma attack. This video literally gave me an asthma attack. So, it's terrible. Fine. I have to download the video though, because it's not in Discord. I have to physically download it. So give me a minute to download the video so I can play it on my computer. Okay, where is it? I have to find the video. Give me a minute. Then I have to download it. Give me a minute. I'm going to find it. I'm downloading the video. Okay. Okay. All right. Here's your video. Here you go.
Like a little Costco rotisserie chicken. Ooh, in the deal. All you got to do, just put it on your table. Ready to serve. Yes, sir. This is what the water looks like right now. Wasn't too hard to find. Yes. Chad, join the live and see what the drink looks like when you come in.
There you go. That's the video they wanted me to play. That's a really hard to watch video. That's a really hard video to watch. Everything about it is bad. But I'm going to be honest. Great video. Link? I don't know. I had to download it. It was in Discord. I don't know what the link is. I don't know who made it. But yeah. That is how you make shredded chicken, yeah. That is how you make shredded chicken. Here, palate cleanser. You can watch this video again. Yeah, that's how you make shredded chicken. Yeah, the Maytag chicken soup. Here you go. Palate cleanser.
Oh my gosh.
This gets me every time.
What do I do?
That video gets me every fucking time. Oh,
There you go. Want to know what fruits end in the letters UM? Of course it's a plum, banana, strawberry, tomato, and coconut.
Yep. Classic. Anyways. No. Oh, this video is a classic. Okay, we can watch this video too, because some people haven't seen this one. So yeah, we'll watch this one too. This one's a classic. This is the last video.
Hi, I'm Chef Mike Nyland. I'm a Tucson personal chef, and I'm here to show you how to make a 3-cheese blend for pizza.
Yeah. This is how you make a 3-cheese blend, guys. Pay attention.
Mozzarella.
Take notes.
Then a shredded provolone.
Mm-hmm.
And then a freshly grated Parmesan. You mix them all together in the bowl.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then you can use it for your favorite pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's how you make a 3-cheese blend for your pizza.
Damn. Nice. Never knew. Never knew. Yeah. That video is fantastic. There's so many good videos on the internet. One of my favorite... Okay, so I've been recently watching the latest season of Love is Blind because I love trashy TV. Like Netflix trash garbage. It's so good. It's really bad TV. One of the best parts of the show, it's basically a blind dating show where people have to get married at the end. If you've never seen it before, it's a terrible idea. In the show, one of the character, or I call them characters, but one of the guys who's dating this girl, and he's like, yeah, I'm like an excellent cook. He's like, I cook all the time. I make all the different meals. Like, it's like, I got to show you how to cook for you. Anyway, they get later in the show where they actually get to see each other, and then they have to live with each other for like 3 weeks before they get married. So on one of their first nights living together, she's like, oh, you're like a great cook. Why don't you make something? And he's like, well, I'm not sure what you like. So why don't you like pick something? So she picks out some stuff, and then she's like, okay, like, so let's make it together. And she's like, why don't you get like start boiling the noodles for like whatever meal we're doing? And he's like, okay, cool. So like, how much water like do I put in the pot, and how hot do I make it? And she's like, you don't know how to boil water? And he's like, well, I don't want to make sure I do it right. I don't want to like make a mistake. And I was like, the human person is like, yeah, dude, I can cook. And then the fucking motherfucker can't boil water. He couldn't boil the water on TV. It's so embarrassing. Oh my God. And so, yes, it's like the video. It's some of those food videos are great. Oh, so good. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. This is the perfect opportunity for me to end the live stream. Oh my God, because it's like after midnight, I'm tired, and I got an exam tomorrow, and so yeah. We're gonna be back tomorrow with the stream, so I'll be streaming again tomorrow evening. Lots more DDO, lots more Cormyr. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a bit of a blast. And when I have good info, I'm gonna be making a video to give you guys about like pros and tips and tricks in terms of what you can do to get around a lot of the dangers and hazards that are going to be present on this server. But for now, that is going to be all of it for today. So again, I do apologize that I took a bit of a break. I've been studying. I've been working really hard. And if you guys need an ECG, call me, because I don't know what it means with all the little lines. I don't know what they like. I don't know if it's like heart disease or like what's going on, but I can make them, and I can make it look perfect. So, and then you can give it to a doctor, and they can be like, you're going to die like today. Like, uh-oh. So yeah, I can do that. But that's it. If you want more Stream Tom content, follow the channel. Check out the YouTube videos. I posted one this month. Probably not posting another one this month because of my internet. And yeah. Kois, thank you very much. Yeah, check the VODs. This is going up on the VODs channel. So I'm going to be uploading this to the VODs channel if you don't want to watch it on Twitch, because the Twitch replay sucks. I'm going back to uploading everything on the VODs channel instead of having it individually like instead of just like streaming to it, because my internet won't be able to handle it. But it'll be going to the VODs channel. So if you want to check that out, you can there. The VODs channel, I think it's ad free. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's all there. Also, if you're like, man, I'm bored, can I watch your entire Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? Yeah, it's on the VODs channel. What about Baldur's Gate 2? Yeah, it's on the VODs channel. What about that time you played Metroid Prime Dread in one sitting? It's on the VODs channel, fully edited. What about the time you played Metroid Prime Remaster? It's also on the VODs channel. So it's all there. What about all the raid nights in Lord of the Rings? VODs channel. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Have a good evening. Can you run an internet cable from this house to new house? Dude, I fucking wish. It is very annoying that because of the location I'm moving to, there's a limit on my internet. So what am I going to do? A T wave indicates ventricular cellular reset. That is correct. The T wave indicates ventricular repolarization, whereas the QRS complex is ventricular depolarization, as well as containing atrial repolarization. But the atrial repolarization is masked by the QRS complex, and the depolarization happening from the ventricles. What about T-pose? T-pose. I gotta raid somebody. Gotta pass on to love. Yeah, I'm learning a lot. It's really cool. We'll probably chat more about some of the stuff later. I had to focus on the DDO and doing other things and blah, 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 blah. Also, I apologize. I'm playing League of Legends, so what are you gonna do? I bought Gravity Rush. I never bought it because I was late on it. I bought it. I can't tell you I'm gonna play it. Like I'm gonna try to play it, and then I'll give you guys my feedback on that one. I didn't buy Gravity Rush because it looked more like Ninja Gaiden adjacent, and I didn't really want to play a Ninja Gaiden adjacent. But yeah, it was free. Yeah, but I paid money for it, dude. I paid the money. So yeah. Anyways, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. So catch you guys later. See ya.